warming up. Boy still cold with the hottest flows. Man's always on the go. I lick shots, I can never move slow. Wanna know how to solve man's pain. 2 lane ones and champagne. Lay back in the range. London to Manly, man, I got range. Incoming, we be plotting. If you watching, should be jotting. Gotta watch this, can't stop this. I'm the option, interruption. I've been skint in the past, but I know about survival. I chase thousands, million, billions. Them man still big fivers. Yo, listen up. From time I drop this thing, it's the anthem. Speeding up, you can't keep up with the man them. Shut down shows with the man them. Man get hoes with the man them. Man still get peas with the man them. Yo, this the new anthem. Yo, listen up. From time I drop this thing, it's the anthem. Speeding up, you can't keep up with the man them. Shut down shows with the man them. Man get hoes with the man them. Man still get peas with the man them. Yo, this the new anthem. Tryna go live, living their life. You go online, living online, telling them lies. Me and my guys don't subscribe. Really not feeling you. I be laid back with my gin and juice. I be laying plans, scheming moves. Only chase bags like a king should do. That's the thing to do. When I'm in the mood, it's a heat wave. No substitute. Nobody as hot as me these days. Always chasing checks, checks is chess, checkers. When I drop this anthem, nothing better. Yo, listen up. From time I drop this thing, it's the anthem. Speeding up, you can't keep up with the man them. Shut down shows with the man them. Man get hoes with the man them. Man still get peas with the man them. Yo, this the new anthem. Yo, listen up. From time I drop this thing, it's the anthem. Speeding up, you can't keep up with the man them. Shut down shows with the man them. Man get hoes with the man them. Man still get peas with the man them. Yo, this the new anthem.
We're gonna rise to the top. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, we're never gonna stop. Keep fighting, stay low. This is how legends are made. Yeah, we dominate. All for the win, no hesitate. Rise to the top. Rise to the top. Rise to the top. Rise to the top. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, we're never gonna stop. Keep fighting, stay low. This is how legends are made. Yeah, we dominate. All for the win, no hesitate. Rise to the top. Rise to the top. Rise to the top. We're gonna rise to the top. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, we're never gonna stop. Keep fighting, stay low. This is how legends are made. Yeah, we dominate. All for the win, no hesitate. Rise to the top. Rise to the top. Rise to the top. We're gonna rise to the top. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, we're never gonna stop. Keep fighting, stay low. This is how legends are made. Yeah, we dominate. All for the win, no hesitate. Rise to the top. Rise to the top. Rise to the top. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, 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 hi. Yeah, we got that energy, energy, energy. Yeah, we got that energy, energy. Yeah, we got that energy, energy, energy. Yeah, we got that energy, energy. Yeah, got that energy, running on high stacks. We the new thing, never ever going back. It's a guarantee. We're the climax. We got it, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it all. Oh, yeah. We got that energy. We got it all. That's right. We got that
that energy.
Yeah,
We got it all.
yeah, we got that energy, that energy. 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 Got that energy, running on high stacks. We the new thing, never ever going back. It's a guarantee, we're the climax. We got it, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it all.
We got that energy. We got it all.
That's right,
We got that energy.
yeah.
We got it all. We got that energy. We got it all. We got that energy.
Yeah, we got that energy, that energy. Yeah, we got that energy, that energy. Yeah, we got that energy, that energy. Yeah, we got that energy, that energy. Yeah, we got that energy, that energy. Yeah, we got that energy, that energy. Yeah, we got that energy, that energy. Yeah, we got that energy, that energy.
I have a need, I want a thrill, a sweet kind of rush, and it's not a pill. Adrenaline junkie, let's do something, honey. Got a place you can take me. And I like to laugh, have a good time. Roller coaster to zip line, make me your attraction, and I'll make you mine. I've been thinking of the free fall, merry-go-round, I want it all. Baby, you are magical. So take me to the theme park at night. Let's do the scare ride and get fright. It's fun when it's dark, moving close when we talk. Like buy one, get one free. You get more when you're with me. Whispers on a Ferris wheel, do whatever we feel. Like up, down, carousel. Up, down, carousel. Up, down, carousel. Do whatever we feel. Like up, down, carousel. Up, down, carousel. Up, down, carousel. Do whatever we feel. You take the blue, it's pink for me. A carousel is fun, you'll see. Let go your hands and scream out loud, and we'll be going crazy till they kick us out. I like to laugh, have a good time. Roller coaster to zip line, make me your attraction, and I'll make you mine. I've been thinking of the free fall, merry-go-round, I want it all. Baby, you are magical. So take me to the theme park at night. Let's do the scare ride and get fright. It's fun when it's dark, moving close when we talk. Like buy one, get one free. You get more when you're with me. Whispers on a Ferris wheel, do whatever we feel. Like up, down, carousel. Up, down, carousel. Up, down, carousel. Do whatever we feel. Like up, down, carousel. Up, down, carousel. Up, down, carousel. Do whatever we feel.
So you say that you'll never be the same. So tired of playing endless games. Every day you're spinning round inside your head, thinking about Can't help but wonder what if we could turn it all around again. Come out from under, we will find our way back. No more we pretend. Oh, we're never gonna run away, always find a way. 'Cause this is everything we ever wanted. Can't help but wonder what if we could turn it all around again. Come out from under, we will find our way back. No more we pretend. We're never gonna run away, always find a way. 'Cause this is everything we ever wanted. Never wants to hide away, make it our own way. 'Cause this is everything we ever wanted. All we ever wanted. All we ever
You can do it if you set your mind to it. You can do anything that you want to.
Ladies and lads, welcome to the final day of Pakistan versus Korea live here from Seoul. We've had 2 amazing days of Tekken action between these 2 nations. Yesterday was incredible. It was the first day of the main event where Pakistan took it 7-3, but today is the conclusion. If Korea can win, we're going to be going to a tiebreaker. If Pakistan wins, it's going to be a clean sweep. My name is Spag, joined by Margin Obama, the legend. How you been finding it, man?
Man, after that first day, what a tone setter with the Edge versus the John. And it feel like, man, that first day was just exhibitions. It was kind of just for fun.
Yeah.
I feel like Korea should take that point. I feel like there should be a tiebreaker today. They should take that point. Because after the beat down yesterday and the way some of those matches went, man, first of all, like MVP honors, I don't, for you, I think for most people, it's got to be, we looking at Numan and Numan and Hafizda and Veer with the performance that they had yesterday, being able to punch that in on the top of the big wins that Farzeen and Arslan Ash had. Team Pakistan, a resounding victory. But today's going to be a little bit different. It's not going to be that knockout Waseda style format, of course. Format change. This is the Unleashed format. You're a lot more familiar with this one than I am. But because it's going to be about point total earnings and it's going to be shorter sets, these aren't going to be first to 3s, right, Spag?
No, it's going to be first to 2, first to 13 points. A point is earned for every first to 2 that is won. And it's an interesting dynamic here because the first match is going to be a blind pick, but from there on out, the teams are going to be able to choose who goes up to counter the player that just won. So it's going to be a situation like that.
And you're not allowed to sit down and get a hot streak, right? You get kicked off after 2 wins.
Yeah.
So what do you think, especially seeing how the exhibitions went on Friday and thinking about how some of those matchups played out yesterday, what do you think, what kind of picture does that paint for the matches today? And who do you think has the advantage going into it?
Look, I was talking to Arslan just before the stream in the morning here, and he was saying that actually he feels very confident about this because looking at how day 1 went with the exhibitions and how strong Nee was playing, looking at day 2 as well, even yesterday, and thinking about some of the matchups, they're very confident that they know what they need to do in order to pick the right player to go up against Team Korea, no matter who they choose, right? We think about Rangchu and how strong he's been playing, but he has that Kuma, and Kuma can cause problems for some of the characters in the Pakistan side. So there are certain people, and of course Atif and Ulsan, right? If you're Atif right now, if you're Team Pakistan, you're not wanting to put Atif up against Ulsan, right? But if you're Team Korea and you see Atif on the stage, you probably want to put Ulsan there, right? So there's this dynamic right now, which is perfect. We've set up today to be perfect in a way that now the information is there, and these guys can make their reads and go in.
And I think you're going to, like you said, it's dynamics, right? Synergy, team synergy is going to come into play here. When you think about the Korean outfit, right? Bro, I thought this was a 7v7. It's like an 11v7. What was going on? I don't know. You know more about that than I do. But regardless of whatever squad they're working with, you know how tight-knit they are, how, you know, for better or worse, good relationships and bad relationships. But you know how tight-knit they are, how well they can work together and strategize. But to me, the Pakistani team, pretty much since they came on the scene, I've been looking at them. They almost approach single tournaments like team tournaments. They almost have that same kind of mindset. So I think in this kind of format, especially today, especially knowing what we know now after the past 2 days, I feel like they have the advantage in this where they can kind of just cherry pick, like you said, play to matchups that they want. Because yesterday, of course, was just blind match draw, right? It's not like they got to choose those opening matchups. And some of them, they came up okay. Some of them weren't okay, but they outplayed them anyway.
Yeah.
Now that you have the benefit of knowing that, and you can kind of play into those matchups, you might be able to, you might say, you know what, this matchup, this first opening blind match, maybe this doesn't go our way, but now we can play to the points. Like, hey, we'll spot you 1 point, we're going to take 2 here.
Well, yeah, I'm going to tell you what Arslan was saying as well. Like, they're looking at Noman, especially with how he was playing, right? They're like, look, Noman has been playing incredible. And it's crazy because we know Noman has been a player who, in Pakistan, wins majors, wins against the best players in Pakistan, right? But he wasn't able to convert that into international wins. Because when you first start traveling, there's so much to take into account, so much to get used to, even just the flight and getting used to a foreign environment. I think now is coming into fruition. He's finally getting to understand how to travel, how to play internationally. And we're seeing that kind of potential that we see from him in Pakistan. He and Hafiz and Veer, as you mentioned, are both very strong against Brian because they play versus Hamad and Bilal a lot in Pakistan. So this is something that's going to play into this game.
Some characters just like regionally popular, right? And I feel like low-key in Pakistan, yeah, they have a lot of Brian experience. Yeah, it's one reason why I feel like they all kind of came into this like looking at Nee like all kind of like licking their chops, right? But there's something else you mentioned too, and this was something that we were talking about a lot. I talked about it with Gerald. I'm sure you. I mean, you've been chronicling this for the past 7 years, so I'm sure you know it very well. But it's like when I look at that opening Pakistan roster, and I think for a lot of people looking at that team roster, there are like 3 players that travel a lot less, significantly less than like the other 4 players, right?
Yeah.
They've been seen less on international stages. Not to say that Numan didn't have an awesome performance at the Tekken World Tour Final just a few months ago. You were there. But I mean, I don't think it's a surprise to people who have been watching Pakistani Tekken like that, but maybe to internationalize, it shouldn't be is the point. But that's the thing, is traveling and playing is a different kind of stress. I don't want to say it's easy to win at home, you know? It's not that it's easy to win at home, it's just you're dealing with different stress factors that can all compile themselves into a performance, and being able to manage that, learning to deal with that, and then still play to your game and play to your potential, that's difficult. That's just difficult, man. And that's not something that everyone is very good at doing very quickly. That's something you might, like, some players have to get used to that, and it takes them a long time.
Yeah, you have to. The only way to be able to get used to it is to do it, right?
Yeah.
And it is difficult. And you know, thankfully, you got Fate Esports there supporting him. And these lads have been sponsored now, so a lot of them are going to be able to travel, especially coming up this new season coming up. But as you can see on the screen right now, the Unleashed format, guys, if you're not familiar with it, getting 2 wins or 1 loss will get you eliminated from the wave. Once all players are eliminated from the wave, it resets and all the players are back in it. And this is gonna reset and repeat until one team reaches 13 points. 13 points meaning you need to win 13 first to 2
sets. If
If Korea wins today in the Unleashed format, then it goes to a tiebreaker, which is going to be a single champion versus champion, first to 5. And they're gonna that's again going to be a blind pick. And I was talking to Arslan about who of these 7 players on screen right now is going to be the champion. They seem to think it's going to be Ni, but I think that Rangchu or Ulsan are also contenders for that.
Yeah, so that was the question I was going to ask you, is like, in this kind of situation, do you go with your captain? Do you go with your gut feeling? Or do you go with who's hot on that day? So I'm thinking, like, even for Team Pakistan, right? I think most people would just be like, oh yeah, throw Arslan up there or throw Atif up there. But what if Numan steps up in this team format and he's just playing out of his mind? Are you going to tell him to slow down? Are you going to ice, like,
You should
put someone
go for
else
him.
on? I think you leave him up there. Let him play.
And as you see on the Team Korea side, ladies and lads, there is one change. Chanel is not going to be available for today, so they have subbed in Lohai, one of the best players in Korea, of course. So that is also going to play into this as well. It's something for Pakistan to take into consideration.
That's a different kind of hype, man. I think I love having a little bit of game show in my team showdown. You know, just Chanel just mashes on the eject button. Lohai drops from the rafters in the crow face paint. Baseball bat in hand. Put me on the team, coach.
But we've got a different DRX member here, man. Of course, Lohai is one of the best players in the world. I mean, he started off Tekken 8 last year, that EVO Japan Grand Finals versus Chikurin. I mean, a lot of people were looking at him, and then he kind of fell off a little bit, right? But he has multiple characters they can play. That is also going to be something for Team Pakistan to consider. He is a Brian main, but he has the Steve and he has the Shaheen there in the background as well.
He like competes in waves, it feels like, especially since Tekken 8 dropped. I want to say, you know, he had that comeback, came on kind of strong towards the end of last year.
Yeah.
But yeah, his character pick, I think. You think he commits to Brian in this? I don't know. It's hard to say. What are the character are there character lock rules or anything?
Yeah, there's no character lock. Of course, this is just first to 2, and if you lose your game, then you can obviously switch within that first to 2 as well. So there is no character lock.
Then Mokujin players are enabled in
for
this,
sure.
right? Yeah.
And there's a lot of these people that know how to play multiple characters. Lohai, though, is one of the few players from Korea that's actually been to Pakistan. He was there last year for the BAAZ Gauntlet and alongside Ni. And unfortunately, wasn't even able to make it into the top 8. So, I mean, he did have some trouble there in the tournament itself. But he then went to the boot camps, the various boot camps around Pakistan, and was able to play against a lot of the Pakistani players. So I'm sure this is a big change for Team Korea, because not only is he a strong player, but he has a lot of experience against Pakistanis. And of course, we remember, man, Lohai, that famous Rajar in 2019 finals, the way he was able to beat multiple Pakistanis after that as well. He just has a good record against the Pakistani team.
That's a good point. I was saying yesterday, looking at John Ding as well, like that's 2 players who on a given weekend have performed very well in this team matchup specifically. In various iterations of the game at this point. But in, you know, different countries, different continents as well. Looking at how yesterday went too, John Ding and CBM are 2 players who I'm kind of looking at like, what are your answers today? Because they got put into the ground yesterday, right? John Ding, he's hopping off Eddie, he's running Clyde, and CBM, I think that Hafiz Tanvir just showed such good control and comfort, and he just never really got a chance to get started like that. So my thing is, in this kind of format where you're not permanently eliminated, can they show rebound?
Yeah.
Even if they lose initially, can you still come back and give me some points for my Team Korea differential, you know what I mean?
Exactly, and CBM, you know, I was talking to him earlier, he said he's not happy. He goes that there's a lot of stress on him right now because he's not performing, and this happens to him sometimes, right? But this is where you got to show what you're made of, right? Like a lot of people say, you know, pressure makes diamonds, and it's at this point right now where CBM, you know, he didn't have a good day yesterday, but he needs to show what he's made of, because this is where he needs to show that, you know, Team Korea is still in this, and potentially, look, Team Korea could win this entire thing if they could win this Unleashed format. And every player, because of the way the format is, every player has to put in their work.
You got to think about it, too. Like you said, pressure makes diamonds, right? This is the Adam Sandler Uncut Gems type stuff. Because, look, it's one thing if I compete in a tournament by myself and I step up and I don't perform to my expectations, I have to look in the mirror. It's the man in the mirror that I got to deal with on that one.
Yeah.
In this kind of team format, especially one with national pride in a rivalry like this riding on it, it's not just one guy you're letting down 9 other dudes, and you got, and that weighs down on you, like you said.
And not just that, man, it's the crowd as well, man.
Yeah.
You've got a massive crowd. You're in Korea, the first time Pakistan versus Korea happening in the home country. You do not want to let your country down. But here we got Team Pakistan coming up a lot of momentum from yesterday. Margin Obama, it was 5-0 at the start until Knee, and also tried to pull it back.
Look, I know y'all in the chat typing all kind of crazy shit right now. I need y'all to just type all caps, I apologize. Y'all were roasting them so bad after Friday until they came in here mad as hell and did what they, on random match draw, right? Like, they didn't even, some of those matchups weren't even necessarily ideal for us. Some were, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
They were very excited when they saw some of those match draws. But for them to play and get the results that they did yesterday, the way they did, nah, y'all better say sorry, man. Delete those comments. Just I apologize in all caps.
Yeah, I don't think that anyone would have expected Numan Chaudhry to do what he did as well, man. I think that's one of the standout players, as you mentioned. Hafiz Tanveer as well hasn't been able to travel a lot in Season 1 of Tekken 8, but, you know, still sponsored by Twisted Minds, was able to qualify through the LCQ of the EWC, and whenever he has been given an opportunity to play internationally, he does really well.
Yeah.
The team really, really came through yesterday.
Yeah, and it's like the way he did it too. It looks so impressive. It very quickly was able to kind of get into showcasing what his strengths are. It felt like he found a counter hit for every button on every player. As soon as he sat down, it didn't even take that much time to develop. But yeah, I'm looking at this. I'm saying, look, based on the performance yesterday, Hafiz Tanveer, Numan, y'all gonna have to share that MVP trophy after yesterday. Farzine, you get the Junior Varsity MVP. Yep. Usama Abbasi, Rookie of the Year. I like him.
Yeah, and look, there is one problem here with this team, though, and that is Atif. Looking at Atif right now, of course, this guy is not used to losing, but losing is all he's done when he plays versus Ulsan. And I was talking to Ulsan again, and he said, look, Atif isn't really feeling so good right now. He is not used to losing the way that he has. There is no one single player that has given him as much trouble as Ulsan. The only other person is Arslan himself, but he says, even me, like, Atif beats me, you know, we go back and forth. He has lost 4 times in a row on the big stage versus Ulsan. Now, even yesterday, being 2 games up, couldn't close out. That was a reverse sweep from Ulsan. So, obviously, right now, Team Pakistan is going to be trying to keep Atif away from Ulsan, but even without that, the confidence is not looking so good right now.
Yeah, so there's 2 points on that, right? That's a matchup that ideally Team Korea wants to play into. That's going to be one that Pakistan wants to avoid. But also, yeah, it's so strange because you associate Atif with just like world-class, you know, global elite, best in the world, former world champion level play. But it's so strange to see, like, when somebody just has that person's number.
Yeah.
And then I feel like we saw it in the exhibition. I felt like we saw it yesterday to a lesser extent. But I feel like he loses confidence and then falls into, like, self-defeat. It becomes like a negative fold. I need him to lock in and to stay confident in himself and play to that. Even if it gets tough. Because in this format, the thing is, because you lose and you're not out, it can't be a situation where we put him up. Let's say he runs into Ulsan set 1 here. If he loses and then mentally checks out for the rest of this thing, That's a big chess piece off the board for this team. You can't do that. You're too good for that.
Yeah, not someone like Atif, you know, who is one of the people that, you know, Pakistan are relying on to get some wins here. Atif, you know, he has had trouble getting over the finish line. I mean, I think we don't need to talk about that, but you know, all the big majors that he's gone to second place, but that shows consistency as well. It shows just how strong he is. EWC, Evo Vegas, the Tekken World Tour Finals, second place. I mean, he's having trouble getting over that finish line, but even versus Ulsan, you know, started off really strong in the exhibition, started off really strong yesterday in the main tournament, you're right, in the Waseda style format. He was 2 games up, but couldn't get over that finish line. Today, he's going to have to step up, whoever he plays up against, right? And another player I want to talk about is also Rangchu, because Rangchu played versus Arslan, and Arslan was saying that he feels Nina is one of the worst matchups for Kuma because of the in-close pressure that she can give.
In-close pressure, and then defensively, it's just like very it's difficult for him to move around.
Exactly.
It's just everything. You have to commit the guard and you just hold the pressure.
Despite that, though, Rangchu took it very close. I mean, I think that if that was a bad matchup for Rangchu and he was still able to make it that close, what's he going to be able to do when he gets to play against the other Pakistanis? I mean, do they have a Kuma that's on the level of Rangchu? I mean, they got Asad Mughal in Pakistan, who's very strong. Of course, they have other people playing Kuma, but no one on Rangchu's level. That's what I'm looking at for.
It's not character unfamiliarity. It's specifically player strengths that are going to come into play here, right? Rangchu just has a play style that other players, even in 7, right, they just like, you can't replicate the way that guy blocks and his patience.
His defense is insane.
The mental warfare that he enforces, especially with this character in this game, with the tools that this character has.
Oh man, team match Korea versus Pakistan. Guys, the Unleashed format, we could be in for a long day today, man. I feel like it's going to be very close. We're going to get potentially up to 25 or more first to twos here, Marjam. There's going to be a lot of Tekken today.
I was thinking about it, especially after yesterday. I was like, yesterday was a like quote-unquote blowout, or whatever, right? But that still went the distance in terms of time. So I'm thinking, shit, if this one goes into, like, let's say 4th quarter, you know, and it's a close one. Go ahead and lock in, man. Get some popcorn, get something to drink. I'd say go ahead and make your delivery orders in advance, because this one could be a long one. We'll see.
For sure. Here we go. The teams are coming up to the stage. First of Team Korea stepping up. Of course, like we mentioned, Lohai going to be replacing Chanel. Chanel not able to make it today due to some prior engagements.
It don't matter. It's not a 10v7 anymore. It's a 9v7. they'll be all right, I think. They'll be all right.
Yeah, there they are, man. Oh, boy.
Y'all should do that for the next NA versus EU. Just like, because you know Americans ain't going to travel, so you have to go to Chicago anyway.
We're going to have to go to Chicago.
So it should just be like, let America have 10 people. Just like, let them, y'all get on a plane, show up at ORD, and they just jump y'all at the airport.
That's okay. We'll win anyway, man. It's fine. But there he is, man. The CEO of the DNF team. Looking very proudly at some of his boys up there, man. CBM, Ulsan.
Yo, he was hitting us with that ill English yesterday on the intro. They said there was going to be subtitles. I was like, all right, English subtitles. He's like, no. He's like, hello, thanks for coming. He's like, oh shit. He got that. Okay, all right.
I rate it. But have you got Team Pakistan energized from yesterday, coming up to the stage right now? They're just like all smiles right now, Margin Obama. These guys are very, very happy. And of course, there are some Pakistanis that
we got the crowd monsters, yeah.
We've got about 20 Pakistanis who have just come down to support their boys that actually are living in Korea.
They brought the drums out too.
Yeah, man, the Pakistan Zindabad chant strong in the crowd. But yeah, I mean, yesterday there wasn't many people apart from myself screaming for Pakistan. But today, do you know what, Margin Obama? I'm on Team Korea right now, man.
What?
I'm on Team Korea right now.
How can you just casually change uniforms like that?
Absolutely. Look at my uniform right now, bro. I'm wearing it. You know, I want Korea to take this to it. I want to see a tiebreaker.
You know what they say, Spag? Is Ted DiBiase, everybody's got a price. For you, it's just a jersey, it's a jacket.
It's a very nice jersey, Margin. It's a very nice jersey. There they are, Team Pakistan. Look how happy they are, Margin. They're smiling and laughing.
Yeah, they're tight after what they did yesterday, after having a random amount of people here like this in the crowd supporting them like that.
And then we got some Brown brothers in the crowd as well, man, chanting, standing up, screaming.
Yeah, we ain't talking about Brown, man. There's a little bit more to him. But there's 2 points to that too. Looking at this team roster right now, they're feeling good. They were talking about it yesterday. Man, it feels like after the past 2 days, everybody has been so goddamn emotional, bro. They've been on Twitter like, I'm mad as hell after the way this exhibition went. Yeah. I'm mad as hell after losing the way the event I did. But if things go south, what I'm looking for from Arslan and Atif specifically, I need mental toughness. They're supposed to be in the leadership position on this team.
Yeah.
The rest of these guys are younger, I think with the exception of Numan, right?
Yeah.
On the other hand, with the exception of Numan and the John, they're supposed to be in that leadership position. I need them, if they falter, stay mentally tough, stay locked in. It's a marathon fight. You're not out of it. On the other hand, I need the younger players to do what they did yesterday. And if those guys falter, they got to step up. With the way if they can do that again, this is going to be a very tough win for Korea if it's going to happen.
I wonder though if after the exhibition with how Knee played, you know, I remember Ulsan running up to me going, oh my god, Knee. He's playing so good. Oh my gosh. And then CBM was like, look, we can rely on Knee. We're good. They've got maybe a little bit too comfortable looking at how Knee was playing there, right? And then, you know, what happened yesterday happened. Now Pakistan being the one that's, you know, kind of, they've flipped the table, right? They're more comfortable now. They're all smiles and laughs. But Korea locked in. They're not smiling at all. They're not laughing at all. They are locked in. They know what happened yesterday, and they want to make this comeback. Are they the angry ones now that will make the comeback?
Is this a fighting game tournament classic? Is this you lose the exhibition to win the tournament? You know what I mean? Or I saw some people saying, some people were sandbagging. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. I don't believe that. But
maybe, who knows?
After yesterday, I'm kind of like, damn, maybe they are playing 4D chess out here.
But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I was talking even Lohai jumping in. Obviously, that was a change that was made very recently. And I spoke to the Pakistan team about it, and they said, you know what, at the end of the day, we know how Lohai plays. We know we have a lot of experience against him. And we know his characters as well, you know, whether it be Steve, Shaheen, obviously S and Ali, who plays Shaheen very strongly, but Bilal and Ahmad, who play Brian, and of course Numan, who plays Steve, as well as Hira and other people. So his characters are very popular in Pakistan, as well as his playstyle as well, which Arslan said is something that we're familiar with. So they're not too scared about that, but I am a little bit worried, man, about Lohai, you know, if you're Team Pakistan. But it looks like the two players have been chosen, the blind pick, for the beginning of this day, and it's Atif versus Rangju Tekken World Tour Finals run back.
Which team do you think is happy about this matchup?
I think you've got to be Korea, right? I mean, the Tekken World Tour Finals, it went to Rangju, right? I mean, it was a 3-1 match.
That was 3 months ago, though, and you know who's been in the garage, yeah, practicing on that matchup, specifically running that character just to make everybody else better at it too, right?
Yeah, Atif plays every character in the game, and Kuma is one of those characters, but it didn't look so good versus Ulsan, man. I can't lie to you, but. Yeah, I mean, this could go either way still. These are both two of the best players in the world. Tekken World Tour Finals run back for our first game of the Unleashed format, final day of Pakistan versus Korea. But looking at how Rangju was playing versus Arslan, though, he is on top form.
Yeah, in first to 2 game format like that too, it's really gonna depend on who's coming out with all cylinders firing. I'm trying to see, like, how is Atif going to break down Rangchu's guard? How is he going to deal with some of the heat pressure? And just Rangchu has different ways that he likes to use heat as well against different players. So I'm curious what kind of tactics he's going to be using against Atif, how he's going to try to seal that win condition. If you notice, like, sometimes he'll actually just open up the heat and then try to just poke with Hunting Bear stance a little bit. He'll try to, you know, do some stuff like that.
Yeah.
But then in the other cases, he just relies on Kuma's base damage, and he'll save the heat just to steal a turn back and then do force a guess for game scenario right after that. We'll see what happens here, but there you go, Varo, Rangchu, two-time world champion. Two-time world champion. See there, Rev Major, Manila Madness, Combo Breaker, TWT Finals. Over the years, representing with this character, they had to nerf him how many times? He's about to happen again. Let's be real. It's gonna
happen. As we can see, Atif right now on screen, of course, he has won a lot of tournaments. He even won CEO last year as well, but those second places, it wasn't a first place, but still the only player to go that far in all of the major events that we had last year. You know, Evo Vegas, Esports World Cup, and Tekken World Tour Finals, getting second place at all of them. That is insane consistency and just pure fundamentals from that guy.
Consistency, but also, you know, you talk a lot about the second places. He's gotten a lot of first places in there too, man.
He does,
and you got to think, Team Pakistan, he's part of that team championship that they had, at Gamers 8 a couple years ago, right?
Yes.
With his teammate Arslan Ash here.
And he played in the boss match multiple times there, even versus Team Korea. So, I mean, Atif has that. But the question is, How is his confidence going to be now
mental.
that he's lost to Ulsan so many times, man? I mean, now you're going up against Rangchu, which is also someone that you weren't able to beat. You weren't able to get over that finish line. But ladies and lads, this is what they're playing for right now. The first time in history that we're having a team exhibition, Pakistan versus Korea. But here we go, we're starting
You could put
off
a
now.
lot of soju in that cup, man. You could put a lot of that stuff in
Or
there.
a lot of mango lassi, guys, if you're Pakistani. But yes, Atif and Rangchu. It looks like it's going to be the Kuma versus Dragunov. And typically you would say that Dragunov does quite well versus Kuma because of the pressure that he can put on all the plus frames. But this is a matchup that Rangchu played many times.
Yeah, he's played this matchup a lot, right? Especially Dragunov is a very popular character in this region, specifically Japan as well.
Yeah.
Obviously, you have access to Nobi. I mean, countless other Dragunov players around that level. But here we go, getting into it.
Oh, boy.
Atif versus Rangchu. We're going to open up with a barn burner.
This is so important for Atif, man. You know, he's been on a bit of a losing streak versus Korea recently. If he can win this one, that will definitely be good for his confidence. Oh my God, just going for the QCF2 right off the bat for a big launch.
And immediately, wall damage. Rolling to the left. Just putting that mid pressure out there, but counter hit. Here we go, throw.
Beautiful.
Able to crush the armor. Just out of range, but again, activation just to steal a turn back.
And that's exactly what you were talking about, Majmama, right? He likes to use that heat just to steal his turn back. And now you got to deal with Kuma in heat.
One of the faster and advantageous smashes like that. You saw him representing the electric a little bit as well. That might come into play.
Yep.
Right now, the jab pressure from Atif, kind of pushing him towards the wall.
Wow.
Clean step to the left side, finds the uppercut. We're going to bury you with this rage art.
I think Rangchu knew that that Atif was going to try and sidestep. That usually that second low will actually track the sidestep, but that was really good timing on the side there from Atif and get the launch. First round to Atif. Always going to be so careful about being too aggressive versus Kuma as well because of the G-Clef as well, the 10-frame counter launcher, which Rangchu uses so well.
G-Clef, 1+2, a couple other faster options in close range like that, but right now, Atif kind of setting the tone here.
Ooh, beautiful
Clean
sidestep.
walk around, yeah. Able to get away from the angry bear charge. Bear wake-ups.
Oh, good punish on the boss one. Rage available now for Rangchu. Pops heat. Scary time. Goes to the back four. Electric. Can he close it out? Nice. Good punish there on the whiff from Rangchu. That's 2 rounds up for Atif.
You can see Rangchu, at range 2, he's going for angry hook a lot. Hasn't really been that much of a factor outside of chip damage. Atif in the very end there had perfect spacing to be able to counter it, deliver the final blow.
Yep. Trying to catch him sidestepping or get that counter hit on that.
Or spacing him out. Bear X, back one. Rangchu's throwing out all the heavy hitters. Full crouch mix here from Atif now. Wall pressure, stepping a line.
Oh, he had the jab counter hit, and there's another counter hit, back forward too.
Yeah.
This is gonna be very close to dead, man.
Counter hit, angry hook, still pushing.
Dude,
Dash for the wall.
Bro.
Toot that ass up. Rangchu. What a combo recipe to go wall to wall.
I'm telling you, Kuma, one counter hit, one hit away from killing you at most times. Insane combo.
Plus frames here, poking with the safe mids. Able to crush the armor activation.
Okay, nice down jab check there from Atif, and right now Rangchu on the front foot.
He's just getting poked down.
Yeah.
Activate. Atif now with back 4-2.
Activates heat now. This is where Kuma gets very, very dangerous. Running 1+2 plus frames. Oh, look at all the chip. Atif uses the heat smash there. He was running out of heat. Back 1-2. Rangchu, good break.
Angry
Oh.
hook. Oh,
Could have get more there, I think. Atif, no break on the throw. I think that might be dead, and it is. A rare missed throw break from Rangchu gives Atif the first game. But again, first to 2 guys, it's not over yet. Atif has had trouble getting over that finish line, but can he get over right now and start with a win? The Pakistani crowd getting very loud for their boys in the back.
you saw too, most of Rangchu's heat usage, he wasn't going to a lot of the charge options as much. He could kind of, he'll diversify that throughout the set, I believe, but a lot of times it was just about him, you know, he'll represent it a little bit. I'll show you the bear electric a little bit, show you 1 or 2 charge attacks, but really I'm just trying to go in that heat smash or heat dash, take my plus frames, take my mix. See if that changes up at all in this game too.
Let's see what he goes for.
You see Atif on the other end, not really going for Tundra Slasher, just going for the back 4-2 series, and then trying to just continue and apply pressure with the mental frames after.
Yeah, you definitely can't test Rangchu when it comes to some of these strings or even punishment. And look at that setup, beautiful, but he drops the combo, unfortunately.
The dip and scoop.
Oh, that was such a good side step. Massive whiff there from Rangchu. And there's going to be huge damage now. And of course, got to deal with Arthif in heat. Bam, bam, bam. Special bear combo. Tried to press buttons to get hit by the heat smash.
And that was just a really good read on Rangchu's heat smash timing. Clean clockwise rotation there just to be able to open up for that huge whiff and positional change.
Big whiff on the full crash low. Once again, no punish from Arthif. Down to the
counter hit.
Another
salvo combo at the wall. Break this bear down.
It's going to hurt. Special bear combo.
Oh, Wildlife Service is not going to like this. They going to like this.
God. That should be dead with the right combo, right? Keeps it simple. Arthif now on set point to take the first point for Team Pakistan. Not looking good right now for Rangchu. Once again on the back foot. What can he do? Attacking the legs.
Salvo combo now to engage. Oh,
the natural
bear legs. Those bear legs.
The stubby legs. Here we go now. Arthif with the life lead. No duck in the back 4-3. Punish there on the power crush.
Yo, Arthif was swinging. Back 4-3 had the immediate power crush after.
He really wants to finish this off, man. He wants to get a win on the board.
Bear electric just to create some hesitation. Had to walk around. Smash for the advantage. Low swipes.
Oh, the counter hit with a down forward 1-4, and Arthif is going to take the first game 2-0 over Rangchu.
1 point. Arthif, you got to stay mentally checked in, though.
Yes. That's going to be good for his confidence. I think that's a very, very big win. And an interesting choice from Team Pakistan as well, to go for the guy that's not really been on a high. What do you think about that? Give him a chance to get a point on the board.
I think long term that's an okay play. Take the chance on putting him up there. If he's not performing as well as you expect, like, you know, to his expectations, I guess, like yesterday or like the day before or whatever, right? Fine, okay. You sit him down there, he's out. You're able to talk him down. But if he gets a win like that and he's able to build comfort, that confidence instilled in him, change his attitude up a little bit and get his engine revving.
Yeah.
This could be some good point return for Team Pakistan. It's not a terrible decision.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Arthif, man. Like, bro, he's like a world champion. Like, it's not a bad pick.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, that's one of the guys that you can trust to go up against any of these guys on Team Korea. So it was a great choice. It worked out for him. 2-0, getting his revenge over Rangchu for losing that Tekken World Tour Finals. But Arthif is still up. The way it works now is, guys, Rangchu is out of the wave, and he has to now wait for the entire Team Korea to be out of the wave as well.
But look who they're putting up against him.
Mulgold.
Yeah.
When have we seen Mulgold and Arthif? I wonder. But it's an interesting choice. They didn't go for Ulsan. What do you think about that? No Ulsan.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they... I would think that they would want the Ulsan pick, but of course, given how the exhibition went and then how yesterday went, if you think about it, first to 2, first to 3, that's kind of risky still.
Yeah.
Maybe they just feel better about Mulgold's consistency overall.
Okay, as you can see, guys, Arthif against Rangchu. First win going 2-0 for Team Pakistan. It looks like the only time I can see that they've played is at the LCQ back in Tekken World Tour Finals in Thailand. Mulgold versus Arthif, and so I don't think they played in Tekken 8, if I'm not mistaken. So interesting choice here, but it looks like Mulgold. Maybe it's just Mulgold saying, "Hey, do you know what? I've got this guy. I can do it." You know, sometimes it's about the confidence on the day, and the players sometimes they've got to have that confidence to go up, especially versus someone like Arthif.
Facts. In a team battle like this, especially.
Yeah. Mulgold, though, man, many achievements. You know, last year, one of the few guys that won multiple master events. He won the one in Korea and then went to the UK, winning that one as well in style. He wasn't able to really step up when it comes to the big majors, like the kind of Esports World Cup and the big, you know, Evos and stuff. But when it comes to some of these other big majors, he was able to get those wins.
Oh yeah, I mean, he was like one of the top points leaders of last year, right?
Yeah.
And even tail end of Tekken 7 had a ton of momentum. Saw at that very last Tekken 7 event here, he did pretty well for himself. But Tekken 8 made a very smooth transition. Obviously one of the top seeded players going into the final last year. Won Master Cup with John Ding a couple weeks ago. Coming into this event though, yesterday was rough. If East Hampier shut him, oh man.
Yeah.
The way yesterday went down, he got shut down. What was it, Usama that beat him, right?
Usama, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, so again, not a great start, but you know, you got to imagine that these guys are not the type of people to lose and just sit down, man.
You don't take the loss sitting down. You gotta be able to stand up. I'm sure they got less sleep than we did reviewing tape and going over match reviews.
For sure, man. And this is an interesting choice. Like I said, no Ulsan to try and take out Atif early on and get a point on the board. But, you know, Morgold, he can definitely get the job done as well. Here we go now. It's going to be Dragunov versus Claudio. Main versus main. Can Atif get another win on the board for Team Pakistan?
And let's see the momentum. Who sets the tone here in this matchup like this? Atif's going to likely try to just get in jab range like that, poke him down a little bit, get some plus frames. But can Mogul create enough space to get the Claudio engine started with the running threat of running 2, the knee,
And the back one, yeah.
back 1, then run the Claudio classic, sidestep 4, find his heat activation, and then just make the pressure that much scarier, especially with a wall to support him.
For sure. Plus frames, more plus frames. Look at the confidence here from Atif. Catches Morgold pressing buttons and gets counter hit by the back 4. Dashing forward in his face as well. Atif feeling himself.
Showing back 1 in round start, back 1 going to the classics.
This is the redemption arc for Atif right now, man. Trying to do it for Team Pakistan. Another down forward 3, but no confirm from Morgold.
Yeah, and you see Atif's approach too. A lot of dash feints just in case he steps to realign, but he's just trying to get into close quarters, play compact, keep Morgold locked down under his terms. But there you go, the Blue Moon Burst.
Ooh, dropped the combo unfortunately, but nice jab check there. Rage available, and he, up forward 4. Wasn't it 2? The trade.
In Morgold's favor, back 1.
Wow. Wow.
Spring kick and punish.
Oh my gosh. Atif, the defense looking really, really strong. Almost took that one more gold. Trying to use a lot of back 1 early on here to not let Atif sidestep. This is where Claudio can be very dangerous, but back 4-3, the timing on that from Atif again. 1-2-1, count it.
1-2-1, plus frames, push towards the wall here. Bomb blast. Beware, Morgold. There it is.
Oh, that might be dead.
Yeah, blow him up.
That's gonna be wall blast. What's the combo? Re-wall splat, and Atif gonna take the first game 3-0 over Morgold. First 2 action. God, what are you thinking for Morgold right now?
And you were talking about this earlier. Is like, how do you feel about that Atif selection? Maybe this was the potential reward, getting this guy to sit down and feel good about himself. And then you got to think about it. If he's feeling this good and feeling this hot after, let's say he takes this set, right? He has to move out. Next person loses, put him back in.
Yeah.
In the next wave, after this, he's got to be feeling good about himself, right?
For sure. If you can take this one, that's 2 points for Pakistan. And
Morgold.
the most important thing is that he's getting back on the win column, right?
Yeah.
Because losing versus Ulsan, 4 times in a row, that's the only guy you really played. Getting that win over Rangchu, and it's also a big win over someone that you lost to in the Tekken World Finals. Now you can see the confidence in him. There you go, Morgold, he needs to bring this one back.
Morgold, though, got enough space, be able to kind of fight back here against Atif's up-close pressure. Had to step just a little bit off time.
Oh my god, the good block on the hop kick there, and good punish as well.
Plus frames here, jab strings, back 1s.
Wow!
Finds the mid launcher, and here you go. Morgold on the board here.
Yeah, make him watch the movie as well, bruv. Nice. Goes for the rage out just to finish it off and keep it simple. But I like that down forward 1 usage there from Morgold. As soon as he saw a little bit of a whiff from Atif, down forward 1-2. And that's what happens when you're someone as aggressive as Atif is. There will be openings for those whiff punishes. Running to pressure straight away off the bat. Just 3.
Assault. Give me the plus frames, give me the wall. Back 4-3, Duck could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, messed up the Wasani 2, unfortunately. Desktop gets it.
That's what you get for trying to seal my step at that range. Activate, parallel to the wall here, 2-1.
Oh boy. This is where
Sidestep
Claudio is
4.
dangerous. The wall pressure, activates heat. Can he get himself out of the
It's
wall?
the wall pressure, especially in heat. Low smash, and that's one reason why.
Sidestep 4, I like it. 2 rounds back from Morgold. We have the floor blast available now here. Who's going to be able to utilize it?
The big boys doing battle in the background, big boys doing battle in the foreground. Here we go, sweep. Atif, 1-2-1, salvo combo. 2 engage here, plus frames.
Sidestep 4 activates heat now. Here we go, both guys in heat. Back 4 didn't commit to it though. 1-2-1, and that should be the round. Good stuff there. The floor blast still not used.
You see now Morgold's trying to open up a little bit more in neutral too. He's not even really that worried about the wall. He's like, to hell with it. I know you're going to sit there and you're going to block mid. Sidestep 4 and raw just open.
Oh man, Morgold's being very patient at the moment. You don't want to be too patient though. Back 4, what a punish there from Atif. Should be able to find the wall hit with this combo as well.
Great vision from Atif here.
Oh my god.
Wall with the spin, with the blast.
Big boy combo. Are we going to a final round? Activates heat. Can he get some of that health back?
Yeah.
Oh!
Blue Moon Burst, you gotta always be wary of it. This character, this player especially, once he has heat, it's about how many times can he get some of these options off. But there you go. Atif bringing it back anyway.
Looking for the reverse sweep here. Atif, can he close out this set?
Trade in his favor.
QCF4, more plus frames. The hatchet kick. Back 4 counter hit. More gold on the back foot.
Enrage, back 4-2, just pressure after.
Oh!
Got
is
the
that gonna
blow,
be
got
it?
the win. Atif 2-0 over Molgold. Back-to-back wins for Atif. He has to get off, but that was a 2-point return for Team Pakistan by putting up one of hit Atif on the Vanguard position.
Yeah.
That's a man.
What a call. What a call from Team Pakistan to put the guy that's been on a bit of a losing streak up there, just because you know, like you said, Margin Amam, that's Atif Butt we're talking about, man. One of the best players in the world, you know, one of the most consistent players in the world, and you know eventually he's going to make that comeback. That now means, guys, in the Unleashed format, that Atif is now eliminated from the wave. You can't have one person carry the team all the way to victory. So 2 points is the maximum that one person can get until the wave resets again. So Team Pakistan will now have to choose another player to go up, and it's going to be a blind pick situation now. 1 pick from Team Korea and 1 pick from Pakistan. But a 2-0 lead, man, that's a good start. You can see the team captain there, Arslan, up talking to his team, maybe trying to figure out who's feeling good about themselves, who wants to go up there and challenge Team Korea. They've given their pick now to the judge, just waiting on Team Korea right now.
If you're captain, who would you put up?
For Team Korea?
For Pakistan.
For Pakistan, to be honest, I would actually put up Arslan himself. I would say, you know what, go straight up there, put Arslan and Atif straight in there.
I would say Arslan or Numan.
Oh, Numan, yeah. I mean, Numan's playing incredible as well. Just try to carry on the momentum. You don't want to like get too comfortable with that 2-point lead.
I think Korea could probably take a lesson from Pakistan at this point. Put up CBM.
CBM. Oh, CBM. Yeah.
CBM,
okay.
you know, had a dry spell yesterday, right? Put him up today and just see what he can do. See if he can at least just put you back in the game here.
But would you do that if you were 2 points down though?
Yeah.
Still?
Yeah. You got, bro. It's with him. You gotta have faith that he's gonna be able to do something. Yeah. CBM,
oh, and there it is. Yeah, Margin Mama, you're thinking just like they are in Team Korea. So CBM looking to get up and get a win on the board as well. Like he mentioned to me earlier, now his confidence isn't so high at the moment, and he had that last year in the Tekken World Tour as well. There was a period where he wasn't feeling himself. He was getting too many 7th places. He wasn't able to progress any further than that. I told him to relax, just, you know, trust in yourself, believe in your practice, and, you know, he played a lot better after that.
It's waves, right? He feel like he's on for a period of time. Other stuff happens, he falls out of it, but then when he comes on, he's on. But however, if you're Team Pakistan, this was a matchup you wanted. This was what happened yesterday, and Hafiz Tanvir smothered CBM,
Yeah.
did not give him any room. And it's going to be, again, this Jin versus Claudio matchup.
Yeah, yeah.
Hafiz Tanvir as well showed a lot of comfort with mid strikes. He ran a lot of that 2-1 string, that high mid string, just to be able to just quick duck check, but then also play around the Rekka ender. That is a heat engager as well. That was giving his opponents a lot of trouble. He played that whole small Tekken game very, very well. And then heat usage was, he got max value out of heat as much as, like, all the time. As many Blue Moon bursts as you could possibly run. Awesome Starburst usage. Heat dash to follow up the force, you know, your mix afterward. And it was just all Hafiz Tanvir. But CBM, you got to show us something here, man. No, it didn't go well yesterday. This is another very consistent player, and he's one of the most well-traveled. To me, this is somebody you got to put up here and hope that he gets 2-0.
Yeah.
Hope that he gets some confidence.
And you know, your CBM, there's one result they didn't show there, which was the Challenger event in South Africa, where he beat the crap out of the John in that grand final. So again, this is someone that someone has a lot of experience. And CBM, one of the few players, once again, that has been to Pakistan and competed in Pakistan in tournaments, right? So experience is there. Hafiz Tanvir, though, like you mentioned, the way he played for CBM yesterday, I felt like every single time CBM tried to parry, and you don't even see parry that often with Jin anymore because they've nerfed the auto block frames on it in Tekken 8. But every single time he tried to do it, Hafiz Tanvir was there ready and launched it every single time.
Ready with the launch or hit him low. It was like every, I think it was like 3 or 4 times at least. And I'm sure CBM has watched the tape several times and by this point as well. But it was like every parry was either raw launched or Sidestep 4.
The first time that Hafiz Tanvir went internationally was Tiger Uppercut in Tekken 7.
2023.
Yeah,
right?
and his first, he beat CBM.
Yeah.
He beat CBM, Knee, and Arslan. So
We said it yesterday. That was a matchup that came up in the draw, but if you were Team Pakistan, you're like, okay, maybe that isn't that bad.
Yeah.
Actually, you know, you have history. You played this guy before. Obviously, different game at that point, but it worked out to where Hafiz Tanvir, he saw something, he understood something. So,
But again, this is so important, like you mentioned, for CBM, because if he's able to get a win over someone who's beaten him multiple times through multiple Tekkens, especially in your home country when you're feeling low, that will give CBM the confidence to potentially get some points on the board for Team Korea in multiple waves.
but Hafiz Tanvir,
On a high.
Round one.
Here we go, the run back from yesterday, guys. Pakistan, Korea, Hafiz Tanvir versus CBM already going for a confirm.
yeah, just a mid interception, just that down 4-3, far-reaching mid strikes like that from Claudio. He's a mid dispenser, you know.
Oh, delayed it a bit too much, doesn't get the full string.
Yeah, that time looking for the heat engager option.
Back
Forward,
one.
forward, just looking for some plus frames here. Poking him low. Hafiz Tanvir giving him a lot of different looks.
Yeah, still very even though, and CBM has heat available. One heat smash and you're dead.
Running two, great mobility so far from CBM. Was able to tag it. Could have been a lot worse.
Oh, trying to get the pick up. Nice parry.
Dive kick.
Okay, down back 1+2 used. One more hit's gonna do it here for CBM. Gotta be careful though. Oh boy, oh! Nice! Trying to go for the classic setup, the down back 2-1 into hop kick. It worked so much yesterday.
That got scary too. I mean, even CBM won it, but Hafiz Tanvir was right there in rage. His mid-low mix and sense of timing is so good.
Down 4-1, doesn't confirm it. No punish on the wall standing 2 there from Hafiz Tanvir.
This time just playing around the one jab, playing around the 2-1, and then the mids,
Cheeky.
and then the Sky Slash Nova.
That is actually launch punishable, right? But you can see how you can space it so that some characters can't reach. And that was a beautiful hop kick punish there from Hafiz.
Spacing traps. And there you go. Big burst of damage at the wall like that. Staggering his timing too to intercept, throwing CBM off, threw his hands up. He said, hell no, bro. We're picking up where we left off yesterday.
Yeah, just like you said, man, using a lot of that 2-1 and baiting out that parry, beautiful. But the forward 4 counter hit here from CBM. Big damage. Savage sword. Spring kick managed to hit. Nice! What a whiff punish there from CBM on that whiff throw. One round away from taking the first game.
Whiff throw, maybe was anticipating close quarters, being able to try to intercept one of the slower options before a step. CBM one step ahead. I'm chilling.
Yep, punish that. Nice punish with the 2-4. Goes for the throw. Nice break from Hafiz Tanvir. The defense looking
Guard,
nice.
counter hit into the confirmation here, into heat.
Oh, this is looking good for CBM now. Has all the pressure. That's plus frames now. At the wall, goes for the hell sweep. Not blocked from Hafiz Tanvir. One more hit's gonna do it here and goes for the down 4 again. 7 golden layers. CBM on the board.
I want him to show CBM on camera right now. That's got to be a big confidence. That it doesn't seem like it's a lot. I think for him, that one game alone has to be a big deal. Like, yo, I am CBM. I am him.
He's remembering who he is, man. And John Ning right now coming straight up to give some advice. Those down 4s were working a lot. You know, that's something that we didn't see yesterday. Just abusing that low. -12 only. It's a complete high crush. Using it a lot just to annoy Hafiz Tanvir.
Especially because a lot of Hafiz Tanvir's pressure came from that. Obviously, like, a lot of mid pressure, but he does rely a lot on single one jab and then the 2-1 string, right? That high mid string with the threat of the 1+2 follow-up. That's a heat engager. You see him going for that a lot in compact scenarios. Being able to just crush those sometimes and tell him, yo, chill out, bro. Back up a little bit. Go back to fishing for mids. Let's play a little bit of neutral before you try to run me over real quick.
And he has a good stage to do it on, man. We've got the Coliseum now, the 3rd biggest stage in the game. The wall's not going to be so close. Another nice confirm there with the down 4-3. But yeah, Artif giving a lot of words to Hafiz Tanvir. Of course, Artif was a Jin player back in the day as well.
And CBM telling this kid to take a break. He's like, yo, man, we on PlayStation 5. Yo, you locked in too much, man. Take a break. Back up a little bit.
Nice.
Low strikes there in mid-range. Hafiz Tanvir.
Very good.
Takes the first round in game 2.
And not putting the brakes on at all, man. He's still playing aggressive, playing that close game.
Back to 1, but then the heat engager from Hafiz Tanvir.
Oh my god, wow.
Great mix of low strikes there after.
The aggression. Back 4-2, that's going to be a full launch with heat. Does he kill though? The scaling I think even with the scaling, that running 2 is going to do a chunk of damage, and that's 2 rounds really quickly.
It's crazy sometimes the combo theory in this game, how it works out. And you forget about how heat dash works with some stuff. The combos are so long, pre-tornado spin in some scenarios like that. Nasty long combo.
Okay, CBM, what can you do to answer back? Oh, good. Sidestep into the back 4-1. That's one move we see that half of them use it a lot, that Morgoth doesn't. Just throwing out that back 4-1. Second hit is a high, but no one's been ducking it. Again. And goes for the mid this time.
Yeah.
3 rounds straight.
He used it a lot, very effectively yesterday as well, against Knee too. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he's just not really afraid to even just do it sometimes.
Yeah, no one's ducking it, man. And at the end of the day, he just goes for the mid option, maybe expecting CBM to try and duck that time, and just got hit by the mid. So, again, yeah, he believes in his timing. He knows when people are going to come in. But even if they block it, no one's been ducking it.
He does a good job, too. He might not be going to it as much just because of the threat of Jin and threat of parries and stuff like that. But he does a good job of mixing it up with some of the other mid strikes, like down forward 3, some of the other options that Claudio has at that range.
Okay, final game here, guys. Can Korea get a point on the board?
Break
CBM.
the glass, break the balcony too, no?
Oh, try to. Just a little bit shy, goes for the mid option. Blue hands available. Oh, it's a trade. Allows him to get the can there because of the trade. Big damage incoming. What's the combo? Spike. Plus frames. Oh!
Alright, but then the medium line destruction. CBM with the advantage in this set here in game 3.
Oh, tried to go for the confirm. Didn't get it though. Spring kick. Oh, the counter hit. Beautiful. Everyone's favorite move. Down 2 to the wall. Side wall, unfortunately. I'm liking the pressure from CBM though.
Momentum on his side for sure. Down 2. Gets made the hurt box in the hurt box in the rack.
Nice sidestep, but no launch.
Sidestep 2. Test him with the back threes.
Oh!
Blue Moon burst into the spinner Rooney. Break this balcony and you're going downstairs.
Oh, this is a lot of damage, man. He's still got heat available as well if he wants to use it for the heat dash. Oh my god! Be careful.
Test him with the 2-1s.
Punish
Test him
it!
with the mids.
Nice!
Got the splat. Back to 1.
And goes for the rage art. That was a massive risk there from Harfist and Veer. Once again, not confirming the down forward 3. And CBM ready with the punish. 2 rounds up now. 1 round away from getting the Korea's first point on the board.
Both players this set with combo theory and combo selection routing. Insane awareness. Very, very good on both players.
Is it going to be another reverse sweep though? Can Harfist and Veer bring it back?
Paw of the Demon. Back to 1s here from CBM, pushing towards the wall, breaking the grab, hook fist,
Harfist and Veer playing
punish.
A lot more passive now. Good duck and punish. It's going to be a full combo, but the side wall might come into play. No, it doesn't. Should be able to get the second wall. No.
Parallel to it, but going to rotate with him on the Ukemi, but here.
What a punish.
Heat active. You got to beware though if you're CBM.
What's the
Dash follow up, drop, leg drop.
Pressed. Got to be careful now. Sidestep 4. Another low and back 1 again. It seemed to beat the jab there almost.
That low mid mix. Really, really good timing from BAAZ here.
Keeping it simple. Running 2 now. Plus frames. What a block. Wow! The Zen 1 plus 2. Here we go. CBM should get the wall here. Is he going to use the wall blast? No. We're doing some Jin stuff now. Uh-oh. Down for 1, down for 1. Punish it.
2-1, stepping away now. Clockwise rotation. BAAZ has a chance if he can use this wall.
Activates heat. Oh, the parry!
Parry that shit! And just like that, CBM put a point on the board for Team Korea.
Yeah, he's happy about that one. You can tell how much that meant to him. It went down to a final game, but CBM has got a point on the board, the first point on the board for Team Korea. Yeah, so CBM stays up now. I think Loha's trying to tell him that you're staying up now. So Team Pakistan now has an opportunity to now counterpick and find someone to play against CBM. But Margin Obama, you mentioned it, right? You would have chosen CBM, and that's not giving him a lot of confidence. You can already see it in his body language.
I was about to say, I love that none of these guys are actors. They're like me. I hate being put in situations where I gotta pretend to be happy. You know what I mean? Or pretend to sell something. You can see their emotions on their faces, just like that. We're terrible actors. So as soon as CBM wins that, gets up, like gives a little fist bump, but he's all smiles now, and he has not been that way the past 36 hours.
Yeah. And now look who's coming up for Team Pakistan. Is going to be Noman
I like this
Chaudhary.
pick. I like this pick.
Yeah.
We said it earlier. I'm like, if they need some kind of win and they're coming in here thinking like, I gotta prove myself, put them up. But also, if they're hot, put them up. Let them stay hot. Put Numan up. Let him do some work.
Okay, so they have chosen Numan Chaudhary to come up here, perhaps thinking about the later matchups that we might get, because there are still some players remaining on the team, on Team Korea. Of course, you still have John Ding, you still have Ni, Ulsan, low high available, right? So maybe Ursan thinking, you know what, right now let's put Numan up to try and take out CBM and one more player, and then the rest of us will stay there for the remainder of Team Korea.
Playing into the Steve versus Jin matchup as well.
Yeah, and typically that has been a good matchup. I remember Ni would always go for Steve versus Jin players back in Tekken World Tour 20 in Tekken 7, right? And the reason would be because Jin doesn't have a ton of high crush moves. He has down 2 and down 4, those lows, but apart from that, I mean, you're not really high crushing with Jin all too much. So getting counter hit by back 1 and 1-2-1 is something that Steve was very good at doing versus Jin. You can see as well in his career, man. I mean, he hasn't really traveled all too much, but just based on yesterday, I'm hoping now you guys at home can see what all of Pakistan has been seeing for such a long time, over many years. You know, when me and Joker were traveling down to Pakistan, I remember there were these big major tournaments and dojo events when Numan was beating everyone, winning them against people like, you know, Arslan, Atif, Dawood, whoever it was. He would win tournaments there. We knew his potential, but finally we're seeing it in an international stage.
It's cool seeing it be realized like this, right? Especially in this context, in this kind of environment, in this kind of event.
With a character that you don't see all too often in Season 1. I feel like, what do you think? Steve's gonna get buffed in Season 2?
Bro, I hate the way this is played out. What, like, you know how bad it feels to be like, yes, the Steve specialist. You know what I mean? Like, we're rooting for Steve players? What are we doing here?
It's
like,
crazy.
what happened?
2025, man. We hate Yoshi, we love Steve.
I hate this trend. I hate, like, the mentality of, like, I cannot get behind rooting for Steve players, rooting for Paul players. Like, what the hell are we doing here, man?
We're boomers, bro. That's what it is. It's a new time. Here we go. CBM versus Numan Chaudhary. I love watching the Steve as well. Again, like, you don't see a lot in Tekken 8, and he's got some cool setups, man.
To me, what shines really about him is his neutral, the way he uses so many different stance shifts, and just to give his opponents so many different looks, but he's always in control, and he knows when to look for the whiffs or find their press habits and take advantage of that with these counter hit launchers that this character has with so many stances.
Oh, good punish there on the Sonic Bang. Oh boy, one more mix. Gets the game, goes for down forward 4. Mid-check there, beautiful CBM.
And something, it hasn't come to play in the first round, obviously, but something that really stood out to me about him yesterday, too, is where he stands enables a lot of what we just talked about, too. He stands at this perfect range where you think you're in range to be able to strike him, but actually because of the threat of Lionheart 2, Bloodhound, he is always in a position to strike back and take advantage of your willingness to try to press on him like that.
Yeah. He used that over air very well there versus Ulsan yesterday.
Yeah, and he converts it too, is the thing. You know, converting the, oh my god, taking the camera.
Dude, the sidestep on the heat smash. Oh, back one, counter hit.
The haymaker.
Side to the jaw.
The great equalizer. Bomb blast wall behind him.
Dude, look at the combo. Oh! Down forward 1, check as well. Catches CBM ducking 1 round apiece. Those combos have been on point for Numan all weekend.
Down 2-1. Back 2 there. Backing away. No. Just pressing.
Yep. Trying to delay. Look at that beautiful duck on the down 2 as well. Good reactions.
While standing wild man.
Ooh.
Damn.
That is one option for high crush as well. Just a raw Zen 1+2.
I mean, riskier option for sure, but
yeah.
Activate. Now, where does Numan go?
Up +2. No break on the throw. Heat available on both sides. Oh, good! Nice confirm that should be the round. He has rage available as well for the rage art finish. And that should be the round there for CBM. Beautiful confirm. Utilizing heat very well. CBM on a roll right now.
Yeah, so that's a key point too. Numan is also very, very good at heat utilization. That hasn't really been a factor so far in this game yet.
And we haven't seen any over air either. The British back tempo, there it is. Finally starting to use it.
That's what we call it now, the British back tempo?
That's what it is, man.
All right, cool, all right.
BBK. Down forward 4.
Strength eating the down 2 here, pushing towards the wall. Spawn blast to support him. Jab string's gonna push him off a little bit, give him but oh baby, the while standing lift punch. And here you go, CBM cooking with the bomb blast wall to support him. Guess per game?
He's playing with so much belief right now, man. Believing in his reads. Gonna have to hold that heat smash. Nice duck on the high, though. The guard break. CBM can do no wrong. That is one game up here versus Naman Chaudhary.
Kind of surprised that Numan committed to the Lionheart, especially the you know, going for the high option there as well. I thought for sure he's just gonna try to just use it, just take the pressure after.
Yeah, I mean, we saw him go for the mid so often yesterday that maybe he was thinking CBM surely won't duck in this situation.
Won't duck,
right?
yeah.
Because the mid is so dangerous as well. But no, he was one step ahead. Now we go to the Yakushima. Here we go. Can Naman bring it back? What a crazy start this would be if CBM can bring it back to 2 games apiece. 2 points apiece.
Yeah, and we touched on it earlier too, but heat has not been so much of a factor for Numan in this set so far, and it was in the sets yesterday. He was running a lot of two-phase, getting that mix-up with the clinch, and being able to get wall situations or just taking the confirmed damage with the two up.
Yep. Down 4-2 into the Sway launcher. Here we go. Still has the life deficit though.
There you go, working it now.
That's guaranteed. And again, a duck! Beautiful read on the 50-50s there from CBM. Maybe expecting a parry or something there. I'm not sure what Naman is thinking, but that's 2 times that's been ducked. Forward 4. Dive kick plus frames. Down 4. Trying to open up this defense here of CBM. Good duck on the string, no launch. Sonic Bang.
CBM is so defensive, shifting between that and, like you said, looking for some of these just high impact, high crush attacks.
Over it.
There you go.
Gonna get some big damage from this one. It won't kill though, but he does have heat available. Heat dash. Oh, nice
Counter
timing.
hit too.
Oh, wait, he has a lot of resources available here.
Back him up. He has rage, activation.
Just gonna go straight for Rage. I like it.
Take
Gonna
the health buff.
Yep, get rid of all that recoverable health, recover some health as well, take the life lead, and you're gonna have heat available to close this round out. What's it gonna be?
Down 4. No, goes mid.
Oh my god, the pixel remain. Nice block on the down 2. The reactions there from Naman. Not too risky to use that down 2 as well. It's minus 14, and Steve's only really gonna be able to get like Watley 2-2, Watley 1-2 there, right? So it's not too bad there from CBM. 1 round apiece. Sonic Bang again, just throwing it out. Laser Scraper. Albatross, good duck and punish there on the throw.
At the medium line destruction. But Numan's defense, it's kicked in high impact moments this game.
Over here. Back 1.
The haymaker again, back 1. Let's see what the return's like. Got heat. Likely gonna activate here, he does.
Oh, the running tackle, interesting.
Does he work the clinch? No. Just burn the dash, take the pressure
Did he press though? No, I don't think so. And goes for the throw punish. Very clever stuff there. 2 rounds to 1 now. Naman looking to even out the set. Oh my god, finally starting to use the over
Look
ear.
at that, using the weaves and ducks like that. In conjunction with Lionheart stance.
Yep.
That shovel punched low. Just like that, CBM really quickly down 50%. That could have been dangerous. Smashes into, oh my god, gets counter hit after anyway. Numan, activate.
What's going to be the combo?
Pushing.
Bro.
No way. Perfect.
Naman Chaudhary taking us to a final game. Another exhibition of amazing combo play there with Steve. And now, I mean, like how back and forth, even the beginning of that second game was so sided for CBM. I mean, he had all the momentum, but I think a couple of counter hits there made CBM kind of step back a little bit, and that allowed Naman to get more comfortable.
A couple of counter hits, and then the way he played it too. Like those counter hits at that range, that puts a hesitation or sense of nervousness in CBM to poke back like that, right? Opens up the 3rd round, he tries to. Where was Numan? Far out, uses Lionheart, gets the party started, come with that big right hook.
That's it. Oh, catch him ducking. The 50-50s now.
Yeah, the swinging low. Does he cancel this time or takes? Yeah, there we go. That time goes into duck pressure after. Woo! Full crack down 4-2. The pickup. No heat necessary.
Yeah, okay, Naman in the driver's seat. This is someone that if your team career you want to take out now. CBM, this is a hugely important game. This man's been on a bit of a hot streak. Forward 4, looking for the counter hit.
Testing with the 2-1 strings here.
Yeah. Oh, it just finishes a string and gets the water back for the full combo as well.
Yeah, there's Tornado. Activation, parallel to it, gonna put him in the corner.
What a combo! Oh my god! Masaji! Oh yeah, yikes!
No way, bro. You got parries, I got him too. Activate.
Nice duck there from CBM though, bringing it back.
Take your damage, counter hit. Raid confirm here, steps in, go parallel to the wall. There's your tornado.
What a combo. Gonna use heat as well, interesting.
Yep. Trying to max out the damage as much as possible, and then scoops him up low at the wall. Okay, okay.
I like that. I like the confidence there from CBM to go for that hell stream, even though it was blocked so much yesterday.
2-1-4, no duck on the high there.
Yeah, just going for the Sun Fan. Poke for poke.
The delays. Trying to get some kind of response on a CBM. Oh, that was dangerous.
Over here. Down 4. I like the option off the back one. Oh, the over it again. The BBK. Bam, bam. Stepping on the shoes. Good back dash from CBM. No punish. Heat available. Going to use the heat dash for the plus frames.
Bad positioning here from Numan though. Activate now on the side of CBM.
Needs to get out of
out, got splat for it.
That's what it is, man. 15 seconds left on the clock. Uh-oh, mix up time. Goes for the mid. 10 seconds. Good duck. Oh my god.
No way, Numan.
Down for 1. Down for 1. Oh, the whip. There's nothing he can do now.
Guard.
The defense timing him out. Nomad now moves on to set point.
The patience, ice in his veins.
What a duck. Over here. Oh no, he's testing CBM right now.
Yeah, CBM's not either backing up or trying to dash in or realign and not throwing anything out at that range. Too scary to poke back.
Uh-oh, that was a counter hit. Re-wall splat. Big combo.
No, Numan's cooking.
Oh no,
he's
God.
cooking. He's cooking.
Look at the combo, the massaging in Numan. Gonna take it over CBM. Gets another point on the board for Team Pakistan. Man, on a hot streak.
First to 13?
Yeah.
That's not a bad opening 3, and Numan's going to stay seated on this. So my thing is, you at this point put up CBM, you put up Mogold. Who was the opener?
Who was the opener for Team
For
Pakistan?
Team Korea.
For Team Korea, it was Rangchu.
Rangchu?
Yeah.
So Rangchu, CBM,
You have low high.
Rangchu, CBM, Mogold are out on this round.
Swave, yeah.
Right?
So you have low high, Ni, Ulsan, and John Ding remaining. And it's, so who are you going to go and put up against Mogold, against Numan? I would say Rangchu would actually have been the good choice there, but he's out of the wave.
Yeah.
So they are actually going to be going with the GOAT, the greatest of all time, Mr. Ni, who's been on a hot streak himself. I think Team Korea realizes getting rid of Numan right now is very important, and you don't want to let Team Pakistan run away with the points. Ni versus Noman Chaudhary. Now, I was talking to Arslan Majid Obama about this, right? He said if there's 2 people that I want to put up against Ni, it's Noman and Hafiz Tanveer, because they have the most experience versus Brian. Because he plays versus Hamad and because he plays versus Bilal. Bilal, of course, a very well-known Brian player from Pakistan as well. Shouts to him. But Ni and Noman Chaudhary, it could still go either way. Just looking at the way that Ni's been playing this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, after those exhibitions on Friday, I mean,
Yeah.
the last
yesterday, yeah.
the last, yeah, even yesterday. But I think the last 2 or 3 games of that exhibition on Friday to me is like that was me telling everyone else. That was me setting a message like, "Yo, it's not 2024 anymore. I'm here." You know.
New year, new me.
But I'm just thinking about it, right? If Numan has that much experience against Brian, what? You know, we know Ni, we know he's, one of the GOATs of the game. Obviously, I mean, they can't even fit all the accolades in the screen, right? Like,
Yeah.
he's known for this character. What is he going to put on the table that maybe Numan won't have that much experience against?
Man, so the thing is that, Bilal and Ni play very different styles of Brian. I would say that Bilal is definitely a little bit more cautious. The way that Ni's been playing recently in like the end of 2024 to now, just no fear, asserting very simple mix-ups with the QC back 1 and QC forward 1+2. I was talking to Lohai and Ni actually about how he tried to approach Tekken 8 in the beginning. And he goes that he was trying to play Fang and other characters just to try and play Tekken 7 like. But then I think at one point his brain just switched and he said, you know what, I gotta play Tekken 8 now.
You know what that point was?
What point
Tiger
was
Uppercut 2024.
I mean,
when
yeah.
we saw him like you remember? Do you remember like watching the top 16 matches?
Yeah.
And like, wait, holy shit, he's playing the game now. He's playing the game. All of a sudden, it felt like up until that point, the first like 5 or 6 months of this game, there would be so many of those moments where he would back up and wait.
Yeah.
And it's easy to identify because I still play Tekken 7. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So I'm like, no, bro. That with this character, especially with what this character can do in heat,
Yeah.
with the pressure, with the damage, with the threat stats that this character can impart, especially on walls with the wall to support him.
Yeah.
Like, bro, in that moment, you activate. You take your turn back and you get in that ad. And as soon as he started to do that, and you could see the gears turning in his head, I feel like the past 6 months he's been like, definitely you've been seeing like the knee factor kicking in, and you saw it Friday, you saw it yesterday. Can he show it to us today?
And this is huge as well, man. Look, if Team Korea is looking at their captain to get 2 points on the board, but you're going up against Naman right now, who has a lot of experience.
Talk about that.
Here we go.
Knee's the god. Knee is cap. You got to be able to set the tone right here.
He's got to do it for Team Korea, man. You got to watch out for QC back one, man. That's a move that Knee uses a lot, that goes under highs as well. I think Naman, though, he's going to have a lot of experience versus Brian.
He's got a lot of experience, but look at how Knee is playing him, too. Hanging out mid-range, not really showing any whiffs, not really throwing anything out there, trying to dash in, take the fight to him, keep it compact with Numan. Finds the launch here, finds the damage. Just outside of Rage's knee.
Yeah. Activates heat as well to try and finish this round off. Back one, what a duck on the high.
The call on the crash, oh man. The cannonball straight, great anticipation from Numan there. Holds true south, takes the damage in return, and just like that, up one round.
Beautiful.
Peekaboo style, finding these mid and high strikes.
Just staying in his face right now. Poking away. A beautiful twist
The
up on the QC back one.
anticipation on Numan. Oh my god, sidestep.
Masaji, back one counter here, side of the jaw. That should be the round as well. He's got heat available. Damn, look how
That
high he
whole
went.
round was 3 decisions. The anticipation on the cannonball straight, the sidestep sonic bang, and then that final interaction there. That was 2 decisions, 1 key decision, 2 hits. Sealed the round.
Heat available right now.
Counter hit again.
From the peekaboo stance.
He's been
Come
going to peekaboo a lot, especially against Brian.
Showing how strong Steve can be, man. Naman, the best Steve in the world. Heat available. Can he use it?
Activate through. And again, that hesitation.
Ooh, chase
sidestep.
I like it.
Snake Eyes, no longer a factor for me.
Punish.
Testing him with the Vulcan punches.
Look at all the recoverable health for Knee, though. Rage available. 15 seconds left on the clock. It's been a bit of a slow round right now. Naman, can he close it out? Nice slow parry, though. 10 seconds left on the clock. Can he steal the life lead? No, he goes for Knee! Wow!
Hatchet!
Oh!
No way!
And Knee actually won it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Still alive.
That turned into a scramble at the end, and now they're starting to get a little bit wily and neutral. Here we go. Heat engage.
Down 2-1.
Down 2-1.
Count it.
He somehow finds these. Numan, you said it, right? Numan counter hit. His sense of timing is so good.
Uh-oh.
Chain punches.
Back one. Trying to make his comeback.
Cannonball straight. They go for the mid.
What a sidestep. Good break. And a rocket punch to finish it off. Naman, 1 game up versus Knee. Oh, you can see the stress on his face, though. And even though he's winning, you know.
Like you said, though, it's not. It's his sense of timing. It's easy to get distracted with. Like, he's always finding the counter hits. It felt like he finds a lot from Peekaboo stance in particular.
Yeah.
But it's also defensive timing as well. He has such a good read on whenever Knee wants to approach with cannonball straight.
Yeah.
I feel like it hasn't even been a factor. He's ducked like all of them.
Yeah, he's been twitch ducking so well at certain timings that every time he's trying to go for that QC back one, it's been ducked and he gets a small punish on it.
And the best part, too, is he's playing the layer 2, where what does every Brian player do? It's cannonball straight, and then they go for crash impact on the mid, right?
Yeah.
He checks the mid.
That's what happened. A beautiful whip punish there on the 3+4 as well. Naman looking very strong, but 3+4 once again finds the counter hit Knee.
Brian Classics finds the counter hit here. Gets the eyes active, gets the heat active. High splash.
Carry, bro. Dirty combo.
Putting these on your chest.
Let's go.
Smash.
Oh, no.
No way, Numan.
Straight into the Ranger. Because of the scaling, that should be dead as well. Naman somehow finds the round.
Good night.
Good night. 1 round up here, second game. Oh wow, Sonic Fan guaranteed. He engaged.
Clinch.
Uh-oh. Guess is wrong.
This time takes 50 damage for his trouble.
Over here. A nice punish.
Yeah, crash impact, max range there. Hatchet kick, not running the 4-3, looking for a counter hit. Numan not gonna give it to him though. I'll give you one right back.
Oh, the back one counter hit again. Is this gonna be dead? I think it might be, ladies and lads. And yes, Naman moves on to set point. to take out the team captain from the Wave.
Potentially big plays here in Wave 1 from Team Pakistan. You saw him looking for the Lionheart too.
Stepping on the shoes. Good punish down the whip forward 3. Uh-oh, guard break.
Guard break.
Okay, here we go. He activated.
Immediately goes to the Lionheart, looking for knee to strike back or step.
What a timing. Okay, we'll count it while standing 3. That should go to the wall. Nice. What's the combo gonna pop heat as well?
Taunt setup.
What a block. Okay, getting time now. What's it gonna be? Goes for the high. And Noman Chaudhary 3 rounds straight, 2 games straight. Team captain Knee eliminated from the Wave. Noman Chaudhary will also have to bow out because you can only win 2 in a row. But Noman Chaudhary has done his job, taking out CBM and Knee. Big smile on the face of Atif, the Pakistani crowd going wild right now. But that is a good start for Team Pakistan here on the final day.
And so let's talk about progress here. Right now, Team Pakistan is up 4-1 in this race to 13 in terms of set points. But left on the team, you still have Arslan Ash, you still have Farzeen, you still have the John,
Osama.
you still have Usama.
Yeah.
Whereas Team Korea is left with Lohai, Ulsan, and Jonding.
Lohai, Ulsan. I think at this point you gotta go for Ulsan, right? You gotta pull it back, man. Get a couple points on the board.
The thing is, you can't plan in advance. You got to plan for what's on stage right now. But
yeah,
if both teams have to put up a player, yeah, I think you put up Lohai or Ulsan and hope that they can get something running. Jonding, I think you put him in the back, and it's almost like he's Jonding in this team format to me is X Factor.
Yes, yes.
Maybe you put him as a late flex pick. Maybe he ends up matched up against Usama. Maybe he ends up matched up against Farzeen or something like that. Hope that he can get some momentum started. He can be something that can kind of get the engine revving for the rest of the team.
Yeah.
But I think right now, just to even get some sense of life, you send up Lohai going up against Usama here.
Okay, Osama versus Lohai. They believe in Osama, man. Again, the young kid from Pakistan, you know, he traveled his first time internationally to Saudi Arabia for the EWC LCQ, out in the grand finals there, won the entire thing. It's always very impressive to me when someone can just get off, you know, his first ever international and win it, you know, the way that Dawood did in Tiger
Especially with a weak character like June, right?
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Very weak character.
Isn't she so struggle bus, man?
Yeah. Shouts to all the Jun mains, all 2 of you out there.
I don't see any, like, the damage, like, what, the damage, the options, like, I didn't see it until, no, dude, this character's cracked, bro. She's low-key cracked.
Man, very strong character. The way that Osama uses her as well is incredible. And I don't know if there's any Jun players, many in Korea, actually. I know that we have Shonen in Japan.
Shonen in Japan.
Yeah, but
I feel like
Kira in Europe, we have Kira.
But I feel like in this region, performing at, like, this high level, I feel like that's all I really see, to be honest.
Yeah. Lohai, though, I mean, stepping in for Chanel here as a sub. Also, Team DRX, you know, lots of accomplishments under his belt as well.
Nah, Evo champion, you can't take anything away from Lo. That's Lohai, bro. Like, stop playing, man.
Yeah, and even last year, you know, Evo Japan, 2nd place, man. You know, that was the first big major for Tekken 8.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That was the kickoff of the tour, and he kind of just showed up, dropped in from the roof, and then just, you know, made damage happen.
Yeah.
In that bracket, went up against what? It was him and Chikrin in the end, correct?
Yeah. It was the Shaheen O'Brien versus Lily.
Yeah.
Osama Basi, though, you can see there's not a lot, but he's a young kid who's just starting out in his career. Recently sponsored by ROC Esports, Esports World Cup, you know, LCQ winner, but getting 17th, 24th, and Tiger Uppercut, he went as well, getting a top 16 placement there, which, if you look at that, I mean, Tiger Uppercut is always so stacked.
Because of when it happens in the calendar, and also because of the lack of visa restrictions, right?
Pakistani can go there very easily.
It just turns into such a just melee event. And
I love that event,
being able to just make it even the top 16, especially top 8, you know, like that event is always just, the venue is always on fire. You never know who's going to make it out kind of scenario, right?
Yeah.
A lot of drama this past year for sure, too. But Usama going up against Lohai here. Let's see what the Rookie of the Year from Pakistan can do.
Yes, absolutely.
And I got to think, if you're watching from overseas, this is the kind of guy you got to be thinking like, man, what if this guy gets travel support, you know, from his org and starts coming out a little bit more regularly, can make it to the United States by chance, you know, something like that. This guy could do damage in a bracket for sure.
Low high though, I mean, it's 4-1 for Pakistan right now. Low high needs to try and bring it back. Getting 2 points on the board there will make it 4-3. That looks a lot better. Jun though is a character that has really strong pokes, but has that hard hitting stuff as well as really good defensive tools. You've got to be careful if you're low high, but I'm sure low high's a grinder. This guy plays all the time. He will know the matchup.
You talking about 4-3? Can we get it to 4-2 first? You gotta take it out who's in front of you before you worry about what's coming next.
That's it.
There we go. Nice forward 4 to be able to seal the step on low high at the wall like that. Knew he wanted to rotate around. Big damage return too. But here we go. Low activation on low high. He burns it on the immediate smash. Putting the elbow chop on him.
No punisher down forward 1-1 there from low high either.
Hatchet kick, cannonball straight, delay cannonball straight. Hatchet kick working the low.
We're playing Brian. We're playing Brian. Goes for the rage art as well just to make a statement. I like that. You know, all he needs is 2 moves, bro. Q's back 1, Q's forward 1 pursuit. Beautifully played. Good pressure. First round stolen by low high.
Those delays too, it's layered offense with the cannonball straights and then working the mids and then the hatchet kicks as well. Really good mix there. 4-2 gets the big clearance here. Gonna get the wall as well. Usama, great damage, 50% at the wall.
Crazy wall combo there, back 1.
Really consistent too.
Ooh, down forward 2 just hits. It's gonna go to the wall, gonna activate heat as well, get some health back.
For the health resto. This time 1+2 with the dash behind it.
Okay, this time didn't finish with the low. Down forward 1-1, hang on a second.
Able to clip.
Oh, did he get the taunt? Nice, again, low high from the back foot. Steals the round. I mean, just Osama not able to close him out.
Put knees on him and there's that upward 1-1.
Yep.
High damage 10 frame punish.
Low high, QC back 1. I like the pressure right now we're seeing. Side step 4, plus frames.
Saw him show the easy mode stance feint as well.
Look at the timing.
Usama giving him different looks, but Loha just not giving him anything.
What a block on that down back 2 as well. And that should be dead. Wow.
The mid-range pokes. Oh my god. Mid, low, mid.
Low,
Just,
high.
He just ran into everything.
That's it. Really well played. And again, those 2 first rounds, Osama just needed 1 more hit. Went for the low the first time, got blocked. Went for mid the second time, got blocked. Low high's game, I mean, his mind game is so strong. And in that final round, that's where he looked the most scary, right?
Yeah.
Doing what he does best, putting on pressure, standing and defending in your face, right? Osama needs to try and crack the code.
Felt like just it took 2 rounds for him to develop that mid-range presence, but then like, oh yeah, that's low high. That's that patented just control.
Yeah.
So for Usama, how can he crack this and be able to finish some of these rounds a little bit better?
That's it, man. You just got to try and finish the rounds, man. He's allowed low high to get back in and apply a lot of plus frames, and that's what Brian can do to you. Core suck back 1, back 1, hatchet kick, all these things.
Also,
you know.
it's the mental frames too, right?
Yeah.
At that range like that, you know what to expect from this character in terms of those mid-range threats. He has so many.
The jab timing's been really good here
and
from
they're so
Osama.
good at being able to chase too. They move him forward so much.
Yeah. Osama's timing has been very good there with the jabs, finding a counter hit many times. That should go to the wall here. Cans for those small wall. Oh no, he dropped the combo.
Unfortunate hatchet kick.
He's dead.
Eats
Oh my
the
God.
knee. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
No way.
He's dead.
And then the heat.
Bam, bam. We go downstairs. Oh gosh. Is he going to steal the round again? Oh, he does! Low high. 4 rounds in a row on a streak.
4 rounds in a row, and that's the 3rd round like that, where
Woo!
Usama gets the head start, and then Loha just turns it around. All it takes is 1 interaction.
Yeah.
Activate.
Okay.
Oh my god. Taunting on him, and there we go.
We're going downstairs. Taunt, he smash. Get a full combo on that floor break.
That
To
was
the
a free
wall.
tornado.
7 golden letters, and there we go. 5 rounds in a row here versus the young rookie from Pakistan, Low high. Teaching him a lesson.
Good sidestep. Mid strikes from Usama here, but right back at you with the Vulcan combo.
He's also blocked every single down back 2 as well. He's reacted to those. Nice. Once again with the life lead, man. But uh-oh, 4-3 counter hit. Golden skeletons. Full combo incoming.
Activate again. Now how does Low High play this? High splat.
What's it going to be? Here we go. Oh, the heat smash. And Low High getting another point on the board for Team Korea, looking so calm and composed. And Osama is going to have to bow out of the wave. Very well played, man. And you know, you said it yourself, Majid, about maybe you put Low High up here, man. Maybe you get him an Ulsan up try and get a point on the see how he's playing as well, because he wasn't involved yesterday. Subbing in for Chanel, but that's a good start for Lowhigh.
That whole set was Lowhigh like, I know how to use heat with Brian. It felt like all the rounds that he stole, he leveraged heat so well. His combo routing, combo theory in conjunction with walls, and heat usage. He just had, that was like a clinic on, bro. Do you remember when people were like, yo, Brian is struggling? Do you remember that?
I remember. It's crazy, bro. That was a very annoying. Man, I can't believe people are actually downplaying Brian. That's insane, man.
I remember like reading the tweet. They're like, yo, I'm not seeing the vision. I'm like, what are you?
Like, the thing is
think about where we are now.
There's two things here, Marjamo. There's either that they're downplaying on purpose, knowing that the character is really strong to try and get buffs, or they're just stupid. It's one of those. It's got to be one of those two.
I don't want to say stupid, but it's like,
no, they are stupid.
Sometimes
I'll say it.
You can take time to see the vision, right?
No, man.
But
you don't need that long, bro.
But the thing is, if you gotta know that you're in that phase, and you can't be like, yo, you can't make the declaration like, yo, this character's. It's done. It's not gonna work, right? Like, no, you just don't understand it yet. But there you go, Farzine. We were expecting maybe some flex pick options from him yesterday. Is he gonna run Yoshi? He's only shown Victor so far, but he ran Victor and he had all the success in the world with it yesterday. High impact win to be able to remove a key chess piece off that. Who did he beat yesterday? He was part of that initial 3 set, right?
Yeah, he did really well with that Victor, man. I think was he playing against Morgold?
It was Morgold.
Yeah.
He took Morgold off the chessboard. That's what it was.
And for Zine, you know, he's one of the guys that was early on beating Knee quite often. Is when Knee went down to Pakistan, was able to take him out of the BAAZ Gauntlet, took him out at another tournament as well, doing a key charge setups and certain things. He's a very crazy player. And a lot of people were saying that Farzine wasn't going to play well. He's an Akuma player in Tekken 7. He's not going to be able to play in Tekken 8 very well. But, man, he definitely stepped
made
up
an
in this game.
awesome adjustment to this game.
Yeah.
And that's what's so fun about it, too, is like, in my mind, with the way that you've always sold this too, is Farzine is like the Pakistani wonder kid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's cool to see him mature and develop as a not just as a man, but as a competitor. The way that he has, he's, to be honest with you, for as young as he is,
look at this.
I almost look at him and like he can kind of be a leadership role in like a kind of battery for this Pakistani team,
sure.
in a way that maybe some of the other players can.
He's very experienced as well. He traveled all around the world.
One of the more
last year.
well-traveled players, aside from Atif, aside from Arslan. I'd say like him and the John are probably in the Class B in terms of have been around the world the most behind those two players.
100%. All right, here we go, man. Victor versus Brian, Lowhigh and Farzine. And, Farzine is not the type of person who's going to allow Lowhigh to be putting on too much offense. He's a crazy kid, man. He loves to throw those power crushes, random launches. He's going to make Lowhigh think.
Yes, immediate jab float here into a wall conversion. And like you said, I like that you brought up the power crushes. That was how he destroyed Morgold yesterday. He just had to read that. Man, this guy is not going to duck. He's going to be pressing.
Yeah.
I'm going to be pressing too. Power crush every time. And of course, when you have the reward that Victor does on his, what a read, bro. The timing of the cannonball straight comes up with the while standing 1 launch. It's just like that. Caught him.
Nice, beautiful stuff. And I was talking to Farzine as well. I said, what do you think about Tekken 8, man? Like, how do you feel this game is for you? He goes, you know what? He goes, this game really suits my style. My style of playing crazy, making hard reads.
Yeah, I agree.
Right now it's working out for him, man. Beautiful combo there with the Victor, running 2+ frames.
Naturally active, naturally aggressive. He made a very smooth adjustment to this game.
Yeah.
Counter hit here from Lowhigh. Trying to put some knees on him. Stepping with, counter activate.
Nice jab check there as well. Forward +2 into the heat dash, down forward 1 to catch the sidestep. And goes for the 1-1. You see that Farzine does not respect the frames, man. In that situation after Waston 1+2, Lowhigh thinks it's his turn. No, jab, interrupt.
You like how he slid that nasty little delay in there, just a split second too.
Yeah.
Waston comes up with the Waston 1+2 and then just immediate, just like you said, no respect for frames. 1-1.
Oh, going for the throw, trying to get that floor blast. The floor is lava. 1+2, hang on a second.
Maybe tried to do it again.
Whoa, the sidestep.
But got the back shot. Mid strikes. You see Lowhigh changing up his timing a little bit. Plus frames here. Farzine, hit and run.
Nice.
Dipping. Okay, trying to press again after the power crush. Lowhigh this time with the answer. Counter hit. Spike. Explosion.
Should be dead, right? Yeah, down 1. Beautiful combo there. Putting Farzine on notice that you can't press too many buttons. That's what Brian can do. Brian pokes with counter hit launches, man. You gotta be careful.
Yeah, no shortage of those on this character package, but
Down 2.
Down 2. We got engaged, we got plus range, giving you some different looks in sword stance.
Ooh.
The guys are doing a lot of chip, the sweep.
Plus frames.
Gonna clean up some of that damage, pokes him in, but the orbital strike.
Beautiful orbital with his back to the wall.
No fear from
confirm
low
there.
high, activate. High splat, got it.
Look at the wall carry.
Bloody war.
Spring kick. Oh! Taunt, heat smash, not dead though. Wow. Oh my god.
No, low high, not like this.
Bro! Brazil, oh my god, a gunshot! What game are we playing?
Bro, it's a 10v7 and he got guns! He got guns!
What are we playing? Gunshots here from Brazil.
Bro, it's supposed to be a fist fight. He got swords, knives, and guns. What is he doing?
It's only fair, man. He said it's 10v7, man. It's all good.
That's against the law out here. You can't be having that stuff on the street.
1-0 for Brazil, feeling himself right now. We're going to the arena now. Here we go. Can he take out low high? Locked and loaded.
Think about what this would do. Oh, man. This would be a hell of an opening wave for Team Pakistan. It'd be consistent with yesterday.
Beautiful sidewalk into the down 4-2 launcher and should be able to find the wall very easily. Activates heat.
Oh, yeah, we activate. You better believe it. Geyser, give me that chip damage.
Oh,
give
more
it
chip.
to me, give it to me. Look at all the great health. But here we go. Lifting punch here from low high.
Yep. Oh, he drops a combo.
Drop. Crash jab to offset. Crash impact. Give it a wall pressure.
Good punish.
Okay, mid, sidestep into the background.
Yeah.
Trying to rotate around.
Nice. Good
And it falls
timing.
straight, baby. Yep. Interception.
That is the danger of utilizing heat at the start and getting all that chip damage, is that if low high was then to pop heat, then he can get all that back, and that's exactly what happened. A big whiff and good punish there from low high.
Both these guys just putting their mid counter hit launchers, mid engagers out there just fishing.
Oh, both guys activate heat.
But counter activate. Trade on the mid, bloody war again.
The knee whiffs though. Back one, plus frames. What are you gonna do? Plus frames again. Good defense there from low high, big whiff.
Dangerous.
More plus frames, oh my god. Good pressure, nice side step. One more hit, gonna do it. Down 4, quarter block. Oh, the confirm. Quarter circle back, 2-4. Low high, so clutch.
Getting dicey, man, getting dicey. Dangerous game here. Punish.
So hard to close him out, man.
Break.
Okay.
Both of these guys just dance. Counterclockwise.
Okay.
Step it, rotate. 1-2-1, down 2.
I'm liking the pressure
Jam
again.
strings.
I'm liking the pressure again, trying to find that counter.
Low high looking for a counter hit so bad. Pressing on me, fine. Heat activation. Smash.
Uh-oh.
Give me the wall.
Are we going to a final game?
Kick
Oh,
him
the
in the head.
lows.
Kick
Oh,
him in the
the
head.
key. Oh, we can't even let him play the game. 3 rounds straight, low high.
That's a red card, bro. You can't kick a man while he's down like that. How you gonna kick him in the head twice, then knee him in the head? What
Then
is he
knee
doing?
in the head. That's got to be illegal. All right, 3 rounds straight there. Low high versus Brazil. We're going to a final game. And like we said, right, that now makes it 4-3. If low high can win this final game, this is very important. Mentally,
Yeah,
you know?
for this opening wave, this is a big game right here.
Knee coming up to give low high some advice. Low high's like, oh, okay. Looks like that meme, you know, what was that meme, bro? Of someone on their laptop.
You talking about Lil Yachty in the iPhone
Yeah,
store?
yeah.
like, oh, press the 2 and 3. Okay, all right.
All right, we're in space, guys, to finish this one off.
It's a potential floor blast here, right? Going in the climax round, but let's see what changes for Farzine. If he can try to space out low high at all, somehow counteract these mid-fishing pokes that low high is putting out there. You got to think it creates some hesitation on the part of Farzine, right?
Yeah.
Counter hit hatchet.
Oh, tries to go for the cause about 4.
The jab strings here from Farzine. Counteract. They're so
Crazy.
good. Bro, it's like they're saving heat just for when the other person activates just to counteractivate.
Down
2 with the dash behind it. Pick up here. Looking for the wall. And we got it.
Easy wall splat.
EMP blast.
Go to the mid. Hang on a second. Low high so good at getting in those final round scenarios.
Action.
Nice there from low high, that beautiful. And how many times have we seen him, even against Osama, where it's literally mid or low to kill, and he guesses correctly every single time.
Yeah, he's got a read on Farzine's press patterns too, especially in minus frames. You can see he's been getting a lot of just some raw activations, raw heat smashes in some of these scenarios.
Yeah.
He's just betting on Farzine pressing.
Oh. Nice. Frame trapping him there, down forward 1. Punish that Farzine. Good activation to steal the turn back.
Jab string in return though. Take the chip damage.
Nice, that could be dead.
Heat smash.
Not quite.
Farzine gotta make something happen here. Drop tap in the slow smash to save his life. Oh my god.
Down 2 into heat smash there. Low high tried to swing. 1 round apiece there, final game.
4-3 lets the whole string rock. Low pokes.
Nice.
Great rotation around on the geyser attempt. You want to take my life for free? It's not that easy, kid. Activate.
Try to get close to that wall now. Gotta be careful. He activated. Beautiful side step, but no punishment. Hang on a second. He still gets something.
Safety blast. Hatchet kick at the wall. Comes up with the while standing slash.
He's so
and this
good.
is a big launch.
What's gonna be the combo
Because
though?
of the heat activation after? Potentially? Yes.
Does he get the wall though? Does he get the wall?
Oh yeah, he's got that.
It's gonna be a low wall splat. 4+2.
Guess for game. Delay.
Again.
Cannonball straight. Looking for the mid. Jab after the intercept.
Oh my
and
god.
Farzine.
Final round potentially here. The floor is lava. Floor blast available.
This kid is brave, man. Oh, come on.
Low high looking so strong right now. You gotta take him out. Gunshots. Punish it.
Knees on him. Side kick.
Oh.
Break the glass. Daryl Dawkins. Plus frames.
Chip damage
Chip
here.
damage. Mid-strike.
Is that gonna be
Blow
dead
him
though?
off. Farzine.
Gonna take it. Beautiful play there from Farzine over low high. Went all the way down to the wire, but takes out low high there, Mark.
So think about what this does for this round 1 wave. 5-2. So at minimum, they matched the consistency yesterday, able to score 5 points in set play here.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was crazy.
And the thing is, Farzine, that's his first win, right? So he's still going to sit down.
He's still there, yeah.
seated. He's still seated. Low high now out of the equation. You got to think, it's all the Ulsan and John Dig to try to save this wave 1, be able to try to get any kind of point return. And this is going to be tough now, man. It's already 5-2. You got to think, if Pakistan is able to close out this thing with even like 2 more seconds, they're halfway there, more than halfway there.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, it's all like mental games right now. If it was 4-3, you know, you think on the side of Korea that, you know, it's not too far, man. We're close. We only need 1 set to tie it up. Now it's 5-2, right? So now you need 3 sets to tie it up, right? So it's completely different dynamic here, man. But you still have John Ding and you have Ulsan. And you mentioned that John Ding is your X factor, right? But what are they waiting for to put Ulsan in? Are they waiting for him to go up against Arslan or something? Like, I'm not sure what's going on here, but I mean, they still need to. Both teams will now have to. Well, Farzine's up now. Korea has to make a decision on who goes up against Farzine.
I think you want to save Ulsan for last now?
That's a lot of pressure on his back.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's going to be pressure either way at this point. And wave 1 for Korea, you have to, like, you've lost this wave, so now it's about mitigating damage, mitigating bleed as much as possible. But I think you still got to take a chance on somebody like John Dig at some point. He's going to have to go up at some point, right?
Yeah.
So I think maybe you kind of put him out there against Farzine because Ulsan and Farzine have played each other. That could go kind of either way. Farzine has beaten Ulsan in tournament before, especially in 1-2. So the thing is, maybe you float John Ding out there, see if he can just get some mix, get the party started, let him mash against the kid a little bit, build some momentum maybe.
Yeah. All right, ladies and lads, that's 7 sets in the book right now, guys.
5-2, advantage Pakistan.
Absolutely, man. That's a great start for Team Pakistan. And the first wave is not over yet. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a small break. And when we return, more Pakistan versus Korea on our final day.
It gets me lit when I see how I'm running this thing on the track, run laps. So you running his lips, ain't talking about facts. So you talking this film, yeah, it gets me lit. When I see a hot clock, that it's times out, taking more talk when you slip. And I find you out in a my watch, it agrees when it slide up, it gets me lit.
I done found my lane, I seen some things and I crowned my pain. I took it in stride and ran out the gates. You thought you could stop me, I found that strange. Find that button to press that makes me run up and cover my face like Bane. But I don't start, I will make that.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the altercation that shakes the nations, the Slugfest 2 test. Who's the best? The Pakistan versus Korea 7v7. I am the ever-hydrated brown man, joined here today by the ever-generous Gerald. How you doing, my man?
Doing great. Glad to be with you, Brown Man.
Likewise. We've had some crazy matches so far today. What's the score right now?
Yeah, score is 5-2. Pakistan in the lead. Pakistan doing very, very well right now. It's kind of looking a little bit like yesterday, but I think it's going to be more even this day in this tournament. Format is a little bit different, of course. We have players coming back from the dead. So yesterday's format, of course, once they're eliminated, they're gone forever. But now, once we get through a phase, the players all come back, and we can see players that have been eliminated. So
yes, a lot of times when you lose a set, you got to wait a little while to get that run back. Hey, if you got some grudge to take care of, you might get it today.
Yeah. And so I guess the situation right now is that I think there are only 2 players left on the Korea team. That will be Ulsan and Junting, right? And they're going to be up against Farzin on the Pakistan team. Farzin won against Lohai right before, and so he gets one more game before he gets cycled through.
That's right, yeah. So for those of you guys who have just tuned in, the format works in a way that you can go up. If you win, your opponent goes, they lose a life, they have to sit out until we restart. But if you win, you only get to win twice. So if you win again, you got to go back to the bench and you're out too. So that way, you know, it's not a super one-sided thing where somebody comes in and just wipes everybody. This gives everybody a chance to carry a little weight for the team. And I think so far it's really shown it's a very entertaining format. And we've seen some really crazy action. I think we've got Junting on the screen here, you know, rocking that Eddie quite often. Known for rotating characters here and there. He was using Reina for a little while as well. But right now, as always, the Eddie specialist had some very good results last year with coming first at the mix-up. That's a very stacked tournament in Europe, very popular tournament, and you can see he's been playing for quite a few years. We've got some results here going as far back as 2018, so a very heavy legacy in Tekken 7. Yeah,
I mean, Junting has been around in Tekken 7 for a long time, playing so many tournaments and has so much experience. And Farzin, of course, newer on the scene, but doing a lot of damage on the circuit and really proving himself in this Pakistan versus Korea tournament. And looks like they're at the character select screen, chose their respective characters, no surprises. And we're going into the match.
And let's get it going. We got Eddie versus Victor. Now, I don't know if you guys saw, but Farzin was hovering over the Yoshi. He does have a pocket Yoshi, but decided to stick with his main today. Both character specialists, you love to see it. I want to see what they've got in store and what players of these characters can learn here today.
Oh, and starting off the down forward too. You get the first damage here.
Should be taking this one to the wall. Stop him by the hot dog van.
And a great start from Farzin.
Oh. Spikes him down, gets a chunk of damage there, and as he uses some of that with a little tornado kick, and he's about to roll him to the wall, hitting that
Oh
3-3.
wow! How many more times?
That took like 2 separate buttons to do.
Yeah, and he gets the heat smash, and that's going to close the round. First round to Junting.
Excellent work. A big statement for that first round. Oh, just out of range. Interesting
yeah.
pushback. Got to be careful. He might be planting that seed for the future.
Oh.
Excellent punish.
All right, relax, mix up. Oh, he's a sidestep 3+4 here at the wall. Okay, using activation. And what's the mix up here? Goes mid and gets a perfect 2 rounds up for Junting. Already, so fast.
And in both rounds, we can see Junting taking advantage of these eddy strings that, you know, if you either press or don't block or even try to step, you will get hit. And he's doing it at the wall, so he's getting a big return on investment on these string plays.
And of course, that down back 4 that Farzin just showed is what resulted in this. And here comes Junting right now. Oh no, but gets wall splat.
Oh. That AoE there for the tailspin. Now it's taking him back to near the middle of the stage, but uses that heat dash. Trying to take him to the other wall, going wall to wall.
And he has resources here. No, he's got rage, he's got heat. Oh, he just goes right into rage art, but does not bite. And Farzin puts himself on the board.
Excellent work, 2 rounds to 1. Now, we're seeing both players really test each other. There's a lot of knowledge checks that are kind of maybe not that noticeable, but if you know these characters, there's a lot of mini knowledge checks that both these players are employing, and they're not always both passing those tests as well.
Oh, gets the grab, and huge lead for Junting in this round. Great positioning as well. Okay, use the activation to get a little space, down back 4. Oh, nice!
Goes under with that stance.
Oh, big block! And punish here, and looks like Junting is going to get the first game. Remember, this is a 1st to 2 in this team tournament.
All right, let's see what Farzin has in store. I think we're gonna see him stick with the same character. We got Usama on stage, giving a little information, giving a little coaching. Maybe he's like, hey, yo, what do you want to have for dinner though? You know, you got to break fast soon. You want chicken?
Yeah,
chicken?
he's like,
right,
why are you telling me this? You need to help me with the match here. Why are we talking about dinner?
Don't worry about that. Dinner. It's dinner, right?
All right. Okay.
Okay. Oh, might we see? He is.
Oh, okay.
Oh, when he goes for the Tekken 7 Squid Boy costume.
All right. This is, yeah, like you said, he has the Yoshimitsu, and this is one of the situations where he can use it. Remember, this is a 1st to 2, so, you know, when you switch characters, you know, it's not like you're locked in for many, many more games, right? So it's yeah, changing your character is a good strategy in this format.
But it can also cost a lot. So it's one of those things where now Farzin has to win the next 2 games with this Yoshi. Definitely possible, but will it be something he regrets? Let's see. We'll find out. But if he's pulling out the Yoshi and he has the confidence to do that, and potentially his teammate Usama maybe advised him to do so, they also may have faith in what he can do with this character. Looks like he tried to flash there, but got heat activation for his troubles. Ooh. Oh, where are you going, man? He put an air tag in his pocket.
Yeah, oh, that was just relentless, and a perfect from Junting right now. Maybe Farzin's regretting this a little bit.
Perhaps,
Don't listen to your friends.
First, I mean, well, you listen to your enemies, man.
maybe that's the meta.
Maybe.
Oh, okay. Gets the 4-4-3 counter hit here, and moving in, yeah.
He's catching him, not blocking. I know it sounds so simple, but it's one of those things where there are certain situations.
Oh,
it's gonna get a wall
grab
splat.
And the splat, and this is just wow.
Okay.
Junting, 2 rounds up now, threatening to make it 3 rounds in a row.
It could be. Sidestep 34.
There we go. And Farzin not really able to get anything started right now.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
Yeah, we're trying to escape. Oh, the pressure.
Wall explosion, perhaps. There
splat.
it is. It's not looking good. I don't want to jinx anything.
Oh, man.
He's not going to be able to kill here with the scaling, but still, great situation to be in.
Yeah,
7 golden letters.
What? Junting. That was very dominant right there. And yeah, I guess maybe Farzin is thinking maybe I should have stuck with my character at that moment. But
maybe, but it's one of those things where he can potentially redeem himself later. Yeah. And arguably, you never know. There's an alternate reality where maybe he did stick with the victor and the exact same result happened. Or maybe it went the other way as well. So hard to say. Whatever decision you make in the moment, win or lose, you got to be able to just deal with that and not let it phase you for when it comes back around.
Exactly. Don't want to play with the coulda, woulda, shoulda moments in your head. You can't do that in this tournament. And right now, that was a much-needed win from Team Korea. It was 5-2, but 5-3 is way more palatable, right?
It
It's
is.
like a small, like it's a one-win difference, but
Yes.
psychologically, 5-3 is like, okay, we're still in it. 5-2 is kind of like, oh wait,
It's a
they're
bit hard,
pulling
bit
away,
hard.
right?
Yeah.
So that yeah, this was great stuff from Junting to get the psychological win and the win in the match. But it's going to be Junting versus Arslan Ash now for match 9 of this series. Remember, this is going to be a 1st to 13 tournament. Right now it's 5-3, so we've got a lot of potential matches. I guess up to 25 matches if it goes down to the
And then
to the very end.
potentially, if I understand correctly, if Korea wins this lineup here, or these points, it'll go to a tiebreaker, which will result in a 1st to 5 with a champion of each team's choice.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy if you
I
think
want to
about
see
it.
that.
Yeah,
I want to
'cause,
see
like,
that. We'll be here till tomorrow, but I still want to see it.
Yeah. I mean, this is where, in this format, you have basically yesterday is like 1 point, right?
Yes.
Today's another point,
Yep.
and if it's tied, right now it's 1-0 Pakistan. If it's 1-1 with Korea winning today, then you get that 1st to 5 with whoever is chosen for both sides, and that's going to be a very. Now we're back from team tournament to like the exhibition style, right? 1st to 5. So that could be a very, very hype match. But of course, right now it looks like they're getting locked in with their
side
characters.
switching.
Oh no.
Yeah, they got to decide sides. So
Yeah.
we've got Arslan Ash on the screen here with his stats there. If you do want to see those, you can check those online. We do have the trophy. That's what they're fighting for.
Yes.
Nice trophy. Very Korean style esports trophy.
Korean style
Yeah.
esports trophy.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Nice
I mean, if
and
you take it back
shiny.
to all the early tournaments, even Tekken 6 and prior, that was that style. Of,
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
It was this one's a
Cool.
bit taller, I guess, due to the grandiose nature of this event.
Yeah,
But it's those
yeah.
type of very chromatic, shiny, two-handed
Interesting.
trophies that used
All
to
right.
always
I might
be
have to do a YouTube video
Yeah,
on
yeah, for sure.
trophies. All right. Looks like yeah, we're gonna get the expected Nina versus Eddie match.
Perhaps.
No surprises here on
Yep, there we go.
characters. Now getting situated. Of
right.
course, Pakistan, they have so many players left,
Yes.
right? And Korea is really just down to Junting and Ulsan. But of course, if all the players from one team are gone, it resets into the next phase. Right now, it looks like we're getting into the Rebel Hangar.
All right. Oh, sure.
Hey,
Shots
whoa,
fired.
whoa,
Shots
whoa,
fired.
whoa, whoa. Okay, yeah, you don't use guns in a hand-to-hand combat match.
I mean, dead men tell no tales, right?
Oh, yeah. All right, nice duck punish there on the power crush start from Arslan Ash here at the wall. Getting that damage, doing that work. Oh,
Down forward one strings,
Yeah.
poking for the low. Big health deficit here
Oh.
for Junting.
what a low crush there, and that's going to do it for the round. Arslan Ash up 1.
All right. That was a quick one. That was a quick one. Making a
Yeah.
statement.
Ooh.
Sidestep. Well, lets the string rip. Excellent punish.
Yeah.
Activates heat.
All right. Oh, okay, nice block and punish here. Here comes Junting. Coming back. Is he going to activate? Yes, he will.
Taking it to the balcony.
Yeah. Oh, he misses the rest of the combo and gets shot up for that side wall splat. All right, here comes Arslan Ash, getting a lot of that health back. Oh my God, he got so much health back from that.
Well, just like hovered there near the wall as well, just off
Yeah.
screen. That was the limit of the stage.
Ooh, and just broke his back or something.
Arm, perhaps.
Yeah,
But 2
I don't
rounds
know.
ahead.
Yeah.
Cerebral assassin over here, just 1 limit at a time.
Great defense here from Arslan. Gets the grab.
A lot of these are hitting. These grabs are very successful at the moment.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that side step 3+4. You know, hard to punish if possible.
Well, this could be Junting's opportunity, but as I say that, got caught in the back.
Oh.
Tried to go for the side switch combo.
Yeah, with a weird angle, weird access there. But
Oh,
yeah.
they be doing that combo. That's why he was ready.
Oh, really?
It's just the axis just really messed it up a little bit. But usually they'll get that kick and it goes to the other side,
Oh,
and then
really?
they continue the combo.
Oh, that's so
Yeah,
sick.
they be cooking, man. Don't
Yeah.
let them think they don't know what they're doing.
All right, all right. Well, Arslan Ash gets the first game there, and Junting looks like he's trying to think of what to do right now. That was quite a no round brown.
It
Good old
was
classic.
indeed.
Yes.
All right, let's see what he's got. See what stage he gets. He wants the game audio.
Yeah. Is it true that you can like time when you press the button to get the stage when it's
There was
hovering?
rumors of that in earlier games. I remember they used to say in Tekken 6 era that Takedo used to be doing that on people.
Really? Okay.
And I was like, I don't know how believable this is, but I do believe it was a thing that was doable. But I'm like, I don't know who's out here with a brain of a bot able to
Alright.
do those just frames. But hey, who knows?
That's another video I can
Yeah,
do.
yeah, you should check that out. All right, now, John Ding trying to take advantage of the backwards movement that Eddie has and comes in and gets a hit for himself. Goes for the heavy low.
Yeah, 4-4-3 there.
Oh, he's letting him fly. He's letting him fly.
And just stepping back, be patient. Oh, goes for the mid option.
Do it again. Do it again.
Oh! Punishes that get up 3
Yep.
and gets the first round for Junting. Good stuff. He's coming. He looks like he's waking up now.
Yo, once we get a first hit on the floor, everybody's gonna be in purple. The stage is gonna be purple. We're gonna look like the inside of Grimace's brain.
Yeah. And of course, Eddie can be interrupted on a lot of those transitions and get floated. That's one of the risks with this character. Oh, how many more lows are we gonna
It's like,
do?
yo, you got lows? Check out these.
Yeah, yeah.
lows. Still trying to go for the whip punish. Let's it rip. That's gonna hurt.
Yes.
Trying to build that momentum. Got heat for Nina though.
Oh, and again another float here, and then he's gonna be able to close it out with using his resources. And yeah, tied up in rounds.
Excellent heat dash combo. All right, one round apiece. Oh! Gets a little bit of plus there on that punish. Whoa!
okay.
The counter hit. I don't
Yeah.
think either of them expected that.
Yes, very poke heavy at the beginning, but Junting getting that opening, but
Out of the
reverse
air.
activation.
Yep.
Okay.
It's gonna be a full combo here.
Yes. All right, both with heat engaged.
Oh,
No.
slam it on the ground.
Yeah.
Here we go. We got the the rage art.
Yes, Rage Art is good. He's gonna get some life back from this.
Takes him to another dimension.
Yeah, that's
And his ancestors there playing some instruments.
a really trippy
Oh, yeah.
Rage Art. Yeah.
Oh, run up heat smash! Good
Junting,
option.
yeah, looking good right now. Looking to try to tie it up in this first of 2 set.
A big scoop up there from Arslan. Nice combo. We're going to see it go downtown. No, Blonde Bomb Ender trying to keep the pressure up, back to the wall, chipping it quite a lot as well. And there we go,
Oh,
downtown we go.
Yeah.
Does have the tailspin in store still. There we
Yeah.
go.
Oh, where you
That
going?
might cost him there. Excellent punish.
All right, good punish there.
Rodeo spin.
Rodeo, yeah, no break. Oh,
One more mix hit. That's all he needs. But Arslan fighting back.
Junting looking to tie it up in rounds here, but Arslan not going out.
Oh,
the interrupt. Oh no! Oh my God!
This might be, I mean, a rage art perhaps.
He's got rage. Yeah, he's got
There
rage
it
art. Yeah,
is.
it's just that's all he has to do.
Oh, wow.
Oh, tying it up in rounds right now. Not just yet. Arslan.
That may have cost Junding the set if he cannot take this
Yeah.
following round.
That was a mental damage there too. You don't have to gauge for that.
He can't let it phase him. He's got to
Yeah.
keep this one going like that never happened. Double trade.
Oh. All right. Junting not looking phased.
Gotta keep it going.
All right.
Got to believe in his reads. Gets clipped on the second hit.
Yeah.
Patience here.
Yeah. Junting looking for an opening right now.
These boys are trying to play some Tekken 7 right now.
Yeah.
Goes
looks
for
like
plus
it.
frames. Sidestep perhaps.
Oh, he gets a sidestep 34, and is he going to be able to finish it with his resources? Yes.
Dash into the while standing 3. Okay.
Right.
Junding getting back on the board. 1 game apiece. We got the John stepping in. He's asking like, you want lamb or chicken? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wonder what he said. It was a quick comment he made.
Yes.
It may have been a strategic in-game comment, or it may have just been like, oh, Artif's coming too, and we got Chanel. Where'd
Yeah.
Chanel come from? All right. Hold on a minute.
He came from yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
May
yeah.
have just cast like a goodwill spell on Junding right now.
Okay,
with
yeah,
his
yeah.
external abilities.
Oh,
Let's see-
yeah. No,
let's
he
see if it
has
worked.
those abilities for sure. All right. I don't know. Is that against the rules, or can
I mean, they
can
didn't
you
stop
cast
it. This is home
spells?
territory. They'll
Yeah.
make the rules what they want.
All right. All right. Fair enough. Ooh.
Nice follow-up. Gets the mid grab. Boom.
All right. Great start from Junting. Ooh. Get up 4. Oh, the interrupt, but goes the other way. Okay. Ooh, yeah.
A little bit of heat left. You might want to try to use it before he runs out. And there we go. He does.
going all in, but
Whoa,
where are
whoa,
they
whoa!
going?
Is this tool assisted speedrun footage?
That's crazy. All right, both about even on life.
Oh, quick, he walked into it. One more hit for Junting is all he needs to take the round.
Arslan's gonna be able to do something here. No, just gets hit by the low and Junting up 1 round here.
Okay, didn't take the bait there on the last hit,
Yeah.
but with
Cool.
punish,
A little bit of damage from that.
I think we might see, I was about to say, I think we might see Junting start to throw out some more mids here.
Where did Junting's life go? Oh my god.
Huh?
Where did Junting's life go? Just disappeared. It was
Yeah.
all pokes and
He's a
nothing
magician.
crazy. Yeah,
This
yeah.
is
that
David
was a-
Copperfield stuff right here.
Yeah.
Starts off with the low commits.
All right, taking his turn back with the activation.
Good break on the 1+2, the rodeo spin. Oh,
clips
wow.
him. Yeah.
Heat smash, plus
Yeah.
frames, 50-50 time, goes to the mid shoulder. Jump forward 1 confirmed. Oh, I think he's gonna get hit.
Oh,
no!
no.
Oh, I thought he pressed the button, my bad.
Yeah, I actually thought that too.
Yeah, he
Perfect.
cancels out of that sense pretty fast.
Yeah. Junting looking very good right now.
Mm-hmm.
And Korea really needs this point.
Out of
Oh,
the air.
what? Just he just hopping. All right.
Excellent combo here.
Yeah.
Junting
Oh,
in trouble.
Yeah, keeping him
Going-
at the wall, not letting him out. Okay,
But there we
they
go.
switch
Use-
sides
yep,
here.
Use the 1+2 break to change sides.
Oh, gets that wall splat. Doing some chunky damage, activation. Oh,
Hit him with a roll reversal
Oh.
back to the wall. Oh, the punish gonna
that
hit the
is-
wall.
gets the splat.
Activating that heat
Oh,
perhaps.
heals him off.
Yep.
Yeah.
Other wall? Nearly. Oh, see the camera ended there. He couldn't even get to the wall.
Oh,
All right, uses the rest of his heat
Oh.
resource.
gets the interrupt here. Gets the float.
Does have rage.
Getting life too.
One, two. Gets the
we
float.
talk about interrupts. Yeah.
A
Oh.
rage art.
What? Oh yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
yep,
Okay,
yeah,
one more
just
hit
one of
and
the
then Rayguard.
tornado.
Yeah, yeah. Just
Yep.
maximize
that
the damage.
should take the round here.
Yeah.
Again, commentator's curse is a powerful thing, but I feel like
I don't think it'll
we're
be
all
that
good.
scaled, would it?
Yeah, yeah.
that would be super scaled. Okay, so we are at 2 rounds apiece. This is final round for this first of 2 set.
This could change quite a lot throughout the course of this exhibition, well, this tournament, this whatever you want to call it, this team battle. But
Yes.
Arslan trying to repeat what he did the last round and put Junting back to the wall.
Oh,
Clips
counter
him there.
hit. Ooh, this is not looking good for Junting right
Use
now.
the
He's gonna
heat
have to make
dash.
something happen.
There it is.
Oh.
50-50 time. Goes to the
He's
mid
using
into the low.
Clutch block here. Can he make something happen? Can he make a turnaround here? No, but
Oh.
the jab will take it for Arslan Ash with the pop-off.
He's popping off at the camera. He knows that was a close one too. GG, shake my hand. Shake my hand.
Wow.
Sit down. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, he's got to be really happy about that one. That was so close. That went down to the final round, and that was that's a pivotal win. I know it's still first to 13.
Yep.
But I mean, you know, whatever lead you can keep on compiling, right, at this point, and yeah, it's still looking very, very good for Pakistan right now. All right, Ulsan, the last remaining player on the team right now until it resets. So if Ulsan were to lose here, then I think all the players will come back. So we'll have that again. And yeah.
You know what's interesting? I know it's super random, but the way Ulsan throws out his option is very different to the way I see people usually do it. So if you imagine at home, you're doing rock, paper, scissors, right? You got one hand down, and you got your other hand on top, and you're bouncing a rock, paper, scissors, and then you bring it up, and then diagonally 45 degrees forward to the other person, right? What he's doing is like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Yugi punchline where he brings it forward.
Okay.
So he does like 1, 2, bounce, and then forward. Just imagine like you're I don't know, dealing cards or something, right?
Yeah, yeah.
He's doing it like that. I know this is super random and only a few people at home will care, but I just found that very interesting because I can't remember the last time I've seen someone do that.
Well, yeah, I mean, Ulsan's a very difficult, player to read, and his patterns and his, I mean, he's,
His execution on rock, paper, scissors is very unique.
yeah, definitely, Ulsan's not very predictable in his patterns.
All right.
All right, are we gonna see a Dragunov versus Nina match? That is the expected match.
Let's see.
We are in the character select screen right now.
Yo, this track kind of goes hard that we're hearing. All right, here we
Yeah.
go. We got Ulsan's player card here.
Ooh, yeah.
Most recently winning STL Championship.
Too much stuff here.
2024. We'll just keep it to 2024. So STL Champions 2024, Red Bull Golden Letters 2024, Esports World Cup.
Esports World Cup 2020. You can't. That is. That's some of the biggest prize money in a tournament, I think, in Tekken history for one tournament.
Crazy work.
That was crazy, and that was him, Ulsan versus Atif in the grand finals, and that was a clean sweep, 5-0, and that's where this Atif Ulsan Dragunov mirror rivalry kind of started from, I think.
We got the Pakistani guys, and I don't know if you guys can hear it, but there's a section of Pakistanis in the building, about 2 to 3 rows of them, and they're making more noise than everybody else in the entire venue.
They got bongos.
Yeah, they got traditional drums in there.
Yeah,
and
they
stuff.
got the Donkey Kong bongos. Yeah,
Donkey Kong, but they do be drumming.
Yeah.
So yeah, they are super hype. And they're ready to go. Some people are, they work for the Pakistani embassy. There's actually some TV celebrities there as well.
Oh yeah.
So it's getting pretty wild. So Team Korea, they gotta get inspired by that and make even more noise to send energy to their players. You guys at home as well, make some noise. They'll be able to feel it here in Seoul, South Korea. Send it over for who you want to win.
All right, Arsan Ash versus Ulsan, the first game.
While standing 4. Back it up a little bit. Look for those plus frames on the big overhand bonk. Nice walk. The game of pokes up until that one.
Oh, and it's down forward 2 here. It's that first launch to the wall with heat right now.
Clean splat. Oh, God, heat toe kick to get out.
Yeah, took that. Oh. And this is gonna be the first round for Arsan Ash.
Looking pretty good. Starts up with a slide. Arsan was ready.
Yeah, very good. Blizzard Hammer, plus frames. All plus frames.
Now you can see Ulsan is trying to keep this range 0.8/range 1 distance there, just outside of jab and maybe while sending 4 range, but just enough for 1 step forward to reach his target.
Ooh, big block here on the full crouch, and here comes Ulsan working on a comeback, getting his life back, getting that rage damage, still has heat to activate, activates it, and we've got this, oh.
That was a nice combo into the hatchet.
Oh,
and the heat smash,
heat, yep.
and didn't explode the wall. They killed before it, so that is still available for the next round.
Yes. All right. This is Ulsan's prize money down here, all scattered.
Big overhead.
Ooh, just laying there. All right.
All right, check with the down forward 1, 2. Trying to find a counter hit opening.
Yeah, lots of pokes, side steps, movement.
A lot of flash stacks here from Arsan as well, doing wonders, but it's making it a bit harder for Ulsan because now he needs to think about it, but it's still not getting a huge ROI quite yet.
Yeah. All right, activation from Ulsan here. Oh, okay, burns the heat.
Nice!
Oh, big block there. And yeah, Ulsan takes the round.
2 rounds to 1. Slight lead in the set so far. Trying to catch him walking with that homing string.
All right, just throw break there.
Yep, very good punish there.
Engage.
We'll try to call him out in case he flash ducked or tried to press on the side step. Ulsan has been trying to use that 3+4 quite a lot lately to try and catch people, and he has hit it a few times, so it is threatening.
Oh, big side step, down forward 2. Oh,
nice combo.
Yeah, and here is the explosion.
He did a mini forward dash just to try and ensure that heat.
Oh, just a heat smash and gets the explosion. Oh my God. Good damage from this. Going to the other side. Oh, and gets the wall splat and the extra damage for the kill. Ulsan
They're both sipping.
The first game. All right, yeah, they're drinking that water. Gonna need it after that match.
Okay, this one is gonna get very interesting. I wonder if we can get a wall-less, or like not wall-less, but a bigger stage where walls are less of a factor at round start. I wonder if that will allow Arslan to try and play the rubber band game a bit better, where he's able to backdash away and try and get Ulsan to come in to make a mistake. Oh, we got a disconnect here real quick.
Okay.
You probably can get it going before the round starts.
Yeah, but yeah,
There we
to
go.
your
Yep.
oh,
and play one, too.
Yeah. To your point, though, I mean, yeah, these players have been playing as if they are playing on like a big stage or an infinite stage or something, and it seems like that would be almost like both players are kind of looking for that kind of gameplay. But then, like, yeah, with the wall stages, with the explosions, yeah, it really becomes a different game. I mean, this has always been like this in Tekken.
Yeah. Now, Ni using this opportunity to give Ulsan a little bit of tips, and Atif doing the same.
Yeah, I mean, this is a team tournament, right? I know there has been a little bit of controversy about coaching in some of the traditional bracketed open bracket tournaments, because it does give you an advantage if somebody else notices for you that you know, they're not teching throws or whatever. And but this is a team tournament, so this is completely allowed. You can have, like, you know, all six people come in and just have like a huge council debate, you know, on what should be done if you wanted. So. Yeah, this is one of the interesting things about this format, and it really gives that Korea versus Pakistan, country versus country feel.
We back at it again. Got over that little speed bump very quickly.
Yes.
I wonder how crucial the information both players got in that additional little mini break.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I hear that players, when they're coaching, sometimes they just give encouragement.
Yes.
Like, it's not always about,
that can
like,
be very
strategy.
valuable.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, okay,
Got some martial arts stuff going on
I'm
here.
saying some choreographed right here.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, yeah, we got the choreography with the throw break there as well.
Choreography, perhaps?
All
right. Moving on, down forward one string, going crazy.
You're going to see some message on Twitter for that one. All right, ooh, nice trade there. And oh, another throw break. Nope.
Excellent punish,
All right, and both players still with heat after that round, like we were talking about. They're kind of like forgetting about you know, the meter sometimes.
It is when you're really caught up in just making sure you're not making any mistakes and you're not falling into traps or playing your own. It is sometimes easy at this stage. You know, we're still only a year into the game. It's not supernatural yet for all these resources to be used optimally, so it can be wasted at times.
And Arthon's still at the wall in this round. Oh, okay, sidestep launch here. All right, plus frames. Oh, Arthon fighting his way out. He has rage.
Oh, activates that heat.
Oh, okay, answers back. Activation of his own. Oh, big whiff there.
Sidestepping the heat dash.
Ulsan gonna close out this round. Gonna be 2 rounds to 0 against Arthon Ash, and he's on set point.
All right.
Ooh.
Right. Good break.
Yep. Yeah, lots of side steps, lots of jabs. Oh, and a down forward 2 here.
All right, should be taking this one to the wall.
Gonna get activation. No, saves the heat. Oh. Ooh, just slightly out of range for that. Putting up his pressure, Ulsan now.
Using his own heat there.
Yeah.
I get the counter hit.
Oh, the counter hit.
I don't want to say nothing. I don't want to say nothing. The scaling's going to be crazy, but it still won't matter, I don't.
Yeah, I think that's going to be lights out. And Ulsan putting another point on the board for Team Korea, hyping up the crowd.
I think that's the loudest I've heard them all weekend.
Yeah. I mean, you know, this is, you know, on Friday, things were looking great for Korea, even though, you know, even though it was a 3-0 sweep in the exhibition matches on Friday, those were, you know, close matches until the end, right? Until the Arthon versus Ni match. So, so yeah, I mean, this Pakistan coming back from that, saying like, look, we're gonna come back when it really counts during the team tournament, and of course they proved it yesterday. And I think they're doing well right now. But that win from Ulsan was much needed. I guess for every win from the Korea side is going to be extremely valuable right now. And they're doing the paper, rock, scissors to determine sides right now. Oh, okay.
So look at his angle, right?
Yeah.
Compared to the John, if you look at the way he puts out the option.
How many? Wow. Yeah. How many ties was that?
I think the most I've seen ever, though, I think I've seen over 10 ties in a row.
Really?
And I was just like, what is happening right now?
Okay, that means that they're like mind linked or something at that point. There's something going on.
Hive mind, single brain cell options.
Yeah.
Good old Rock. Nothing beats that.
Yeah. No, Rock is pretty godlike. All right, the John here, rocking that the golden lever. Shout outs to Waz. Ulsan versus the John. It's going to be Dragunov versus King.
We've had a lot of matches so far. We're on match 11.
Yeah, and right now it's Ulsan is by himself right now in terms of who's left on the team for this phase, whereas Pakistan has has some players left. But yeah, I mean, if Ulsan loses here, then we get to reset with all the players coming back, and
Well,
then
I
we're going to
think
get
if Ulsan wins, that's the same.
Oh, that's right. He has to win. If he wins twice in a row, then it's over. That's right. They're still keeping up that rule. That's a good point. Yeah. All right. So this is.
So win or lose, we're getting a reset right after this one.
Yes,
if I
that
understand
is
correctly.
correct.
Yep.
All right. Interesting format. It's another thing about this format, of course, that you didn't have from yesterday. Yesterday was just kind of like a draw out of the hat picks and blind picking. But this time there's kind of a little bit of counterplay, like who's going to be the next person up against this opponent that
pivotal component, pivotal mechanic that we have for this format.
Yes.
We're getting to it. King versus Dragunov, I expect.
Yeah, looks like they're hovering over those characters, so no crazy surprises. No surprise Marduk that just drops into the game suddenly. His Marduk was so sick in Tekken 7, the John. All right, it's like we're getting into it now. This is the John from Pakistan versus Ulsan from South Korea, and the score looking much more palatable. 6-4.
Let's a rip. Oh, look at this range 0 stagger timing.
Yeah.
Terrifying.
Ooh, Power Crush. Did not want to deal with any more of that.
Trying to chase him down. It's like, where you going? Where you going?
Oh, the step, hop, knee. First launch, activate, and Shining Wizard Ender. Big damage.
And the sidestep button going crazy this first round.
Wow.
And the 3 rows of Pakistanis are going ballistic, as they should be.
Yeah, they're getting hype. Oh, nice duck and punish from Ulsan. All right, and yeah, we're talking about bigger stages. This is a much bigger stage. Okay, yeah, muscle armor right now, trying to bait something.
Now, DeJohn was waiting for some good openings there, used his defense and used the muscle armor, but it did cost him a lot of health.
Yeah, down forward 2 counter hit here with rage damage. And the activation and the Shining Wizard Ender. Nice, but he still has some work to do.
50-50 time, goes for the leg drop. On the floor, down 2. Oh, he's out there and he gets the mid-grab!
Nice, and the John up 2 rounds against Ulsan.
He's just finding ways to bring it back. It looks like it's in Ulsan's favor. And then out of nowhere, the John just finds 1 to 2 openings and bang, takes it back.
Right. Both players looking for the big hit right now. All right, armor. Just saying, come on. Come at me, bro. Oh, the power crush.
Like, yo, say it with your chest. Say it with your chest.
Oh, and another one.
Leg drop.
Oh, went for that low blow, but gets blocked. Oh, he tried. Oh, again, down forward 2 counter hit.
Spikes him. Boom, boom. 50-50, goes for the low.
No, doesn't quite kill. Is Ulsan gonna have a chance here? Activation.
Oh, what a walk into the knee.
3 rounds straight from the John to take the first game.
Yes, sir.
That was some nice stuff.
Okay, so now, Ulsan's got a... That's the thing, we're resetting regardless after this, but I'm sure Ulsan wants to go into the next phase with the team with an extra point on the board.
Yeah.
5-6 ain't that bad.
No, it's not bad at all.
Like, I'll just tell you guys, like, I am praying for it to go even and get a tiebreaker at the end of the day.
Yeah,
so that's what I want to see.
That would be so hype. A lot of pressure on those 2 players, though, in the tiebreaker if it ends up happening. All right.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, just a counter.
Running
Nice,
combo.
and, so painful.
And the homing mid into the double-handed low.
All right, Ulsan fighting his way back out. Activation. Down 2. What's next? All right, burns the heat, gets him at the wall, and tackle is good.
Wake up option. He's got a little bit of health. What's it going to be? And the down forward boy goes underneath.
The John looking for something here. He's got rage, got heat, but no, he just gets down 2 and Ulsan with the round.
Excellent work. Ooh. So plus frames into the hatchet. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh,
That's a
yes.
big recovery move.
And that's what he's looking for with those muscle armor and the hop knee. Through the wall. Got heat. Threatened. Oh!
Oh, that's guaranteed.
Ugh. Oh.
Oh, he knows the timing.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
like, yo,
Okay.
eat this, eat this.
Yeah. Ooh. Get to the wall.
Oh, got a little bit of
Yeah.
whip punish there. Down 1, trying to hit him with that elbow. Lets it rip. That
Oh.
that could have cost him.
Yeah.
Catches him with the mid, elbow drop. Trying to get him on the wake up. Oh, run up! That's the
giant
mix
thing.
up. It
Yeah.
looks like a run up Shining Lizard, but it hit him with a run up
Yeah.
giant swing. Gets up and then falls back down.
Yeah, that was a video game stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right, tied up in rounds right now. John up by 1 in games. Oh, blocks that low blow.
Oh, excellent block there. Again, trying to keep him in check with the homing. Ooh, that could have been crazy. Plus frames on the knee. Run up.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Break on the giant swing this time.
Oh, the timing.
Oh, my God. The counter hit.
Oh, that's unlucky. Gets the wall splat.
Side splat, yeah. He's going to be able to finish up this round using the heat dash.
Very unlucky situation there. Those kind of things can happen if you try to do normal things in these off-axis.
Oh, just goes right up and launches. Great start to the round. And the John at set point right now.
Oh, Shining
there's no
Wizard.
break on the Shining Wizard.
Oh, trying for another one.
All right. Duck punish there, getting some space, getting some room, activation. All right, getting some life back. Ulsan. Whoa, that was
Wall to wall.
coast to coast, right to the sink.
Oh!
That was so sick.
Hits it with the pedigree.
Oh my God.
Oh, the
my
repunish
God.
heat smash. The John taking out Ulsan and resetting the format.
This is another point for Pakistan, and they've gotten an extra point. Now it's going to be
7-5?
7-4.
7-4.
Yes.
So with one more go around, all they need to do is win 6 more sets, and they are taking home that trophy.
Yeah, I mean, it's still looking really good for Team Pakistan, but it's, yeah, I don't think this is going to be a blowout for either team. I think we can see a lot of games today. It looks like they're discussing the reset of the players, where everyone will be back, and we'll be back to picking strategies.
Yep. All right, let's
Looks like
see.
they're already discussing it.
Yep.
Oh, Ulsan's stick kind of looks like from at the bottom looks like a stereo or something, like a boombox.
That's the wait, which one? Oh, yeah, that's the Golden Lever one.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah.
from,
So Wazwaz,
yeah.
the
Yeah, a few of them got like more gold over there.
Yeah, I think it's like a lot of them have that with the. That's really cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting to see. Yeah, of course, in Tekken, especially Korean Tekken players, still rocking the lever, the Korean lever, and yeah, and you see this with the Pakistani players as well. But yeah, the gear that you use, right? This is one of the interesting things about fighting games. There are many different ways of having input options.
Yeah.
Right. And there's leverless, of course, but
As time goes on, there's more and more that just get put into rotation, and they all have their pros and cons. And as we're developing, some become arguably obsolete outside of just a personal preference in terms of, the actual utility of it and the superiority of some input methods over the others. Yeah, some just become just far superior.
Yeah. Well, it looks like we've got Knee and
The run
John.
back from yesterday.
I guess the John lost the paper rock
That's
scissors?
right.
Yeah, he
Oh,
looked
yep.
salty there. So, yeah, I didn't see the actual. I looked away for a second, but all right. Player
I
one
was
play.
referring to, sorry, when you said the John lost. Yeah, the John fell yesterday in the set between these two. So that's what
yeah,
Knee
that's
moved
right,
forward,
that's
and
right.
he continued in his the start of that potentially historic streak. But
Yeah,
was not
and
able
I
to
think
go.
that match was kind of the favorite for the John, because John has had a good record against Knee.
Yep.
But with Knee being able to win yesterday, that was like, oh, is Knee gonna do this? And yeah, right now we are at the reset, as you can see on the indicator. The reset basically means that one team's players were all eliminated. That was Team Korea, with Ulsan being the last player. And all the players are now revived, which is in contrast to the format that we did yesterday, where once you're eliminated, you are eliminated for good. So yeah, you can see some of your favorite players come back and play again.
Yeah, this is
we
hit him with the Monster Reborn just now, so they back for now.
Yeah, definitely. All right, so yeah, I guess we are kind of we are getting a rematch here. The John versus Knee. I was about to say the Knee.
The Knee.
The Knee.
He's the Knee.
He is the Knee. Yes. All right. Yeah, I don't really expect a character change here. I mean, this is the first of two, so I don't know. I mean, this is a format where you can do kind of a weird surprise, just like maybe like pull it out like once or something. But I think also in a team tournament, you kind of have like
there's a lot on the shoulders.
There's a pressure. Yeah, there's a lot of shoulders from the other players. It's like there's like 6 other players that are gonna be like, "What are you doing, man?
Like, yo, man, what are you?
Like, come on,
bro,
take
we
it
came all the way
serious."
here. You know how hard it was to get the visa?
Yeah, like take it serious, man. All right, here we go. The John versus Knee, King versus Brian.
All right. These are honestly, in my opinion, some of the most exciting characters that we have available on both teams.
Oh yeah, it's such a pleasure to watch. Both being very careful, lots of respect for each other. Oh.
Nice. Got the Brian Electric.
The Brian Electric. Yeah, I like that. Oh, nice duck and punish here to take the round. First round goes to Knee. Ooh, goes for the low blow. Stepping back. Yeah, nobody wants to commit too much right now. Seems it's very careful, both players. Poking away at each other, hatchet kick. Ooh, another block on the low. Oh, tried for an orbital there. Nobody hit each other. Oh, nice whiff punish on the Brian Electric.
Oh, he's using that muscle armor. He's like, come here.
Yeah,
I got something for you.
But he's like, I ain't biting. Oh, yeah. He did it. He did the core circle back one. He's been getting so much mileage out of that this entire tournament.
Oh, nice interrupt that confidence. And most of the time, if you time that a few frames off, you're getting sent to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah. And yeah, just Knee with the patience, you know, just having the awareness to just stay back and look for options like that.
Well, went for the chain grab, not fast enough for the punish.
All right, already half off on Knee's end. Ooh, gets the gets the armor punish. And ooh,
excellent. Yeah, I was about to say excellent punish. Excellent block. The punish was minimal.
Yeah, Knee with raid right now, and he threatens, burns it. Still got work to do, but has him at the wall.
Starting with that second hit. Oh, a bit slow on that one.
Yeah.
That's gonna hurt.
Gets the armor, but
the counter hit.
The counter hit. Yeah, it's gonna be lights out, and the Jump puts himself on the board right now.
Whew. All right, spikes him down there. 2 rounds to 1. The John trying to work on getting his own lead.
Ooh. All right, activate.
Hatchet.
Yes.
Do it again.
Nope.
Oh, trying to hit it down 1+2, but got counter hit for it.
Activate of his own, and Shining Wizard Ender. All right.
Hatchet.
Oh, just goes up hatchet, yeah. Ooh. Here comes the heat dash, yeah.
Kick.
Oh, but
Sui.
gets blocked this time. Oh, both.
Oh, okay.
No.
Didn't do that much damage. Nice block into the knee.
Block. He's been so good at blocking those low blows.
Yep. I don't know how he's reacted to these things at his tenure.
Yeah, and we have the hand on the chin. The classic sign of thinking from the John. Whew. Now, what's he telling him now?
You know, people say, yo, this is a young man's game. And he's like, oh, yeah? Check this out.
Yeah, this is the thing about Knee. And in an interview, like I remember he's mentioning, and this was even like, I think years ago, he was saying like, you know, one of the things I want to do in, I forget what tournament it was, but he was saying one of the things I want to do is I want to prove that you can be at this age and still be strong and dominant. And Knee, yeah, he's so strong.
Yeah.
Like, still.
1, 2, 3. Catch him with the low. Oh, in the back. That's a YouTube chiropractor right there.
Oh.
All right, Uses up that heat, goes for the heat dash, trying to push him near the explodable wall, but nice sidestep! Jet up, but then it's so difficult. How does he always do it?
It's gonna be a difficult situation for
Nice
the
combo.
John, but he has rage and heat.
Catches him on the wake up.
The first round goes to Knee. Ooh,
buttoned
armor
in
from
there.
the beginning. Yes.
And he let that go for a while, and that worked out for him, as
Yeah.
Knee did the 3+4 little slash kick.
All right. Knee blocking everything. Oh, but not that one. Gets the counter hit on
That
the
was a
low
lot of
blow. Yeah,
damage.
that does a lot of damage.
Nice sidestep.
Right. All right. Oh, okay. Here comes Knee with the rage boost. Damage activate. All right. Burns the heat.
Oh, the counter hit!
Oh. And the Knee on set point right here to give another point to Team Korea that really needs it.
They definitely do. Nice!
Oh.
Yo, the Knee with the sidestep jet uppers.
And looking like Knee has a read on the John right now. Oh, great wall combo there.
Oh, check with those
knocking
down
on the
twos.
door.
Oh, what a whip punish! He's not going to be able to kill him yet. What's he going to do? Oh, tries to go for the homing.
Oh, and what can the John do right here? Activate.
Oh, he tried to go for that reversal as well.
All right. And about evens it up in life. Goes for low blow here.
Ah,
Oh, nice. It just
the
goes
rule of
low,
three.
low, mid. Yes. All right. Oh, I hear some bongos.
The drums are beginning.
All right.
The
Can
wall
the King
cries.
come back? Can the John come back? I'm calling John, the John, and Knee, the Knee.
The Knee.
This is-
The John and the Knee.
Yep. All right. Huge life lead right now.
Oh,
has him
plus
at the
two.
wall.
Tried to go for the
Yeah.
throw into the wall.
Knee with resources and rage. But
10
still.
strings.
Oh, he's taking too much damage right now. Okay. He has a chance here. Can the John stop this? No recoverable health for Knee. Burns the heat. And he's just going to poke him to death, right? Oh, no. Blocks. Oh, just the mid to tie it up in rounds. And the John, yeah, he could tie it up in this set. This first to two set.
Uh-oh. Excellent break. Oh, put him out of the air. Gets the
Gets the
pickup.
float. All right, John coming back here. Nice wall combo here. What is Knee going to do? Oh, gets so botted.
Oh, King's hits.
Oh,
King's hits
look
are
at
going very
wave
low.
wave. Oh,
A good
that's
break.
another chain grab. Oh, nice break.
All right, 50-50 time. Goes to the mid. That's going to be a splat into death.
The John. Oh, the Pakistani crowd. They are getting hype.
They're loving it. One more game, and they may knock out Knee.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, we can't forget. I mean, this is for the John. The John has had the better record in this matchup against Knee.
Yep.
We'll see.
All right, here we go.
All right. Very big stage. So not as much wall madness going to happen.
All right, locks it in with that down forward one string. Catches him moving or pressing.
Lots of blocking right now so far.
Love to see it.
Yeah.
It's that tense and release. And
Oh,
there's
okay,
the
here we go.
release.
There's the release, yes. Down forward two and activation. Oh, my legs.
Waiting for that heat smash to appear. Oh, he tried for
Oh,
it.
yeah. All right. All right, realigning himself and gets the leg break again, Ender. Oh, the heat smash. It's good. Oh, just
Oh,
stops.
nice knock. Oh, gets the float
all
and he's ready.
All right, here we go. Getting some life back. Oh, Knee has resources. Scary. 15 seconds on the clock, though.
We'll try to go for that down back 1+2 heat dash.
Yeah.
No punish there.
Threatening.
Gets it this time.
Oh,
the
power
50-50 at
crush.
the down forward 4.
Yeah, that was Knee was threatening with that comeback there, but comeback averted. Good stuff from the John.
All right, using that muscle armor. Knee trying to walk up with that knee.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, giant
fun.
swing gets broken. Yeah.
Oh! Counter hit on the Brian Electric.
Yes.
Gets that installed. Lets it rip.
Oh yeah, just walked right into it.
Activates
Yeah,
heat and gets
raw
the
activation,
installation
both.
right
Like that.
back. Oh, no, second hit didn't hit.
Oh, he's so low on health, but oh, he's getting it back. He's gonna be able to make a comeback here. He has rage, no heat. Oh,
no break.
does not
The
break.
heat smash. Oh, the forward fold on it. Sorry, no, he didn't have heat. But yeah, forward fold neutral too.
That's right, yeah. Had to win the old-fashioned way. Oh, nice parry on that hatchet kick.
Let's for him to get up. Oh.
Oh, we're getting some grabs now. All right.
Gets him with that press.
Oh. Going low again.
Oh,
gets downboard too.
Not looking good.
And he has the resources to close this out, I believe. 3 rounds straight from the John. The bongos are going crazy. And another point for Team Pakistan. And that's going to take out Knee for quite a while.
That's going to be rough. And the only way he's going to be able to come back is if Korea can take enough wins to reset once again.
Yes. Wow, that was great stuff from the John. I guess he got his run back, his record against Knees. Still very good. All right. So I guess they are doing the picks. Was that 2 times for the John? Did John win twice, or is he
once?
Are we going? Okay, so they're gonna try to find a counter pick to the John. It's kind of interesting.
Damn, the energy is completely different on both sides.
Nobody wants to go up against the John. Nobody wants to go up against that king and get giant swung. Lots of thinking going on. See, this is what's interesting about this format today. Is yeah, you have a game within the game.
Yeah.
The meta game.
There's levels.
Yeah, conversations here. People are discussing.
Hello.
What they can do. Hello.
This is red.
It's funny here. All right, Junting, you're on camera. Yeah, here we go. Junting's always ready.
He's always ready to be on camera.
Yeah.
He's got himself on his own arcade stick.
Yeah.
I don't know if we can show that to you, but you know.
Yeah. I'm one of those guys when the camera comes up me, I'm just like, oh, get the camera off me, please. I'm like, I'm just short of putting my hand in front of my face. Like, so.
Who we got coming up from Team Korea?
All right, well, they got their phones. You can watch anyone's match now. What an age we are in when it comes to fighting games, right?
Yeah, those replays.
Yeah.
Constantly uploaded every hour.
Yeah, you can just find it so easily because these are all very, well-known players. They all have tons of matches, and now you can just study. There's so many resources now for studying these games. Back in the arcade days, it was yeah, you just kind of had to know somebody, right? In the arcade, it's like, how do you do that move? It's like, it's not on the move list on the cabinet, so.
It's like, and they might not even give you the right information, whether they meant to or not. That's a whole other thing you got to worry about. Yeah, that's -12. You keep trying to punishing it. Oh, you're just slow. Turns out it was 10 the whole time.
Yeah, no, people sold information.
Yeah.
I remember. Yeah. I mean, that was like
an economy.
That was like a thing. There was like economy. Yeah, people who were hustling, they were like, okay, I have the best combos. You can trust me. And yeah, there's Arslan looking at posts, looking to see if there's anyone super angry right now about something that happened.
I was watching. He's watching all the Korean replays right now, just in case.
Oh man. This is kind of a. It is kind of funny that you can do that now, right? It's and then there's also the vibe of the social media landscape. You can kind of see what people are talking about, and a lot of people are talking about this tournament right now because this is a how often do you get to have something like this, right?
It's the first time ever, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I mean it was difficult enough to get someone like Arslan to come to Korea back in Uprising, I believe 2019, and full disclosure, I was the one who did the visa papers for that one, actually. I actually have first-hand experience.
Yep.
And
it's hard.
Yeah, that's no joke. You have to get certain documents. It's like you got to catch them all, all the documents, and you end up going to get a document certified, and there's these places that you can go, and then some old man comes out of the door, and he walks over and he's looks over the papers, and it's quite the process. Yeah, it is quite the process. So to have all these players, 7 players come, great stuff from the organizers over at BAAZ.
I must have misremembered because I thought the John only won 1, but it seems
okay, yeah.
Yep.
All right. So we are here. Ooh. Right. All right, so we've got, we're going to get a Jun versus Claudio matchup, I'm expecting.
Yes.
Yeah. Usama versus Molgold. Unless something happens. I mean, Molgold is like Claudio for life. Yeah. Okay, okay. So, the reset was
we
here.
forgot about, I don't know how we forgot about Ulsa.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, so there's been the reset. Both are reset, but Knee is out in terms of the Team Korea side.
Yep.
Right, and that's a huge one because, you know, getting rid of Knee for the next, you know, however many matches is, it was 11 last time, right?
Yep.
So this phase is, Knee is not going to be playing for a very, very long time, and that's really, that's a big win for the Pakistan team. All right. Molgold versus Usama, yeah. And on the Pakistan side, yeah, they have everybody. They can bring up anybody they want for a counter pick. Okay, here we go.
Should be an interesting one. Now, I don't think we've seen these guys play too many times historically. I don't think they've crossed paths that many times.
Yeah, I think Usama in general is, you know, is playing more and more tournaments now, but yeah, doesn't have the international tournament experience as most of the Korean players. That's kind of been the theme of this entire tournament is all the Korean players on the Korean side. I mean, these are names that you've heard from the Tekken 7 days throughout all the years, and even someone like Molgold, who's he's relatively new compared to the other Korean players. Well, he's been around.
Yeah.
And he's now a player that's been around for a while. So, yeah, it's going to be Usama versus Molgold. And oh, here we go. Molgold choosing Fang, of course. We've seen him.
He does
pick
have
Fang.
he does have that secondary Fang.
Yes.
So probably feels like this is definitely his best option at the moment.
Yes.
We'll see if that pans out.
Oh, the Simpsons. That's what the Chileans call that move.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. It's that scene with Lisa and Bart.
Ah, yeah, that's good.
fighting, yeah. Ooh, okay. Oh, look at this pressure at the wall. Oh, tried for Kang. Kang's gets blocked. Gets Activation and tries to get some space.
Oh, wow. Because on the highs, it seems.
Yeah. And Usama's going to get some life back from this. But Molgold in rage right now. But, oh,
okay.
Nice. And Usama takes the first round. Oh, just going in.
Yep, nice and low into the fish hook to check him. That's a rip, trying to test him.
Ooh.
Yeah, Usama very good with the threats regarding the stance cancels, the stance delay timings, and the stance options, especially in heat. Wait till he gets in heat and you see some real magic happen.
Yep. But here comes Molgold here with the wall splat. Oh, and another wall splat.
Yeah, wall setting one, wall splatting is crazy work. Oh, wall setting two, sorry.
Tied up in rounds right now.
Excellent block. I mean, excellent punish.
Oh, just runs up, gets the counter hit. And Molgold again. Gonna get that wall situation. Activation. And threatens mids.
Watch all the heat smash, gets the wall splat.
Right. Molgold up around right now. Pakistan 8-4, so still
Yeah, that's a
quite
big
a lead.
Yep.
But Molgold doing the work here, trying to bring it back. And again.
Whoa, okay, everyone's moving mad right now. Oh. Having check.
Yeah. And Usama trying to get something started here. All right, activation hit, but no, just gets shouldered.
Wait, tries to catch
yeah.
him moving over there.
Yeah, that's got some good range, but not that good of range. And Molgold takes the first game.
Do you think we may see a character change? Or Atif coming up, what's he got for him?
Yeah, Usama. It kind of looks more like, I don't know. Can you like read gestures? Is it? He's like, I think he's explaining what to do rather than a character change. I don't know.
It could be.
Yeah, it's like reading lips is one thing.
Yeah.
Not that we could, because you know they're
different language.
probably not speaking English right now. But can you read gestures? No.
Maybe he's, I don't know, he could be talking about something random once again. No, maybe not food. Maybe he's like, here's how the process of desalination of seawater works.
Yeah, I don't know if
And
Usama would
he's
react
like, oh, so
that.
it evaporates, the salt gets taken out, the water condenses, and then gets taken somewhere else. Yeah, you get it, right? Yep.
Yeah.
So...
All right, he's like, all right, I am smarter now, smarter every day.
It's like, no, it's code. It's like, oh, I get it.
All right.
You want me to do more cans? See?
All right, no character switch. But yeah, Mogold playing with Feng most likely prefers the matchup.
Maybe he just walked up and said, hey, just because you can doesn't mean you should. You know what I'm saying, man? All right, good luck.
Man.
I'm out.
That's the first time I heard that.
Really?
Yeah, actually I haven't. Do I need to watch more of your commentary? Or?
No, that's probably not a good idea.
Okay, all right.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Sanctum. Now, Team Korea will be able to just break the 5 points if Mogul can take this game.
But yeah, there's still a lot more to go. But yeah, Korea needs to start chipping away at Team Pakistan right now. And Mogold is doing just that.
There's that fish hook.
Oh, okay, nice block on the launcher. Oh, gets the can-cans here. And here comes Usama. Getting Mogul at the wall this time.
Ooh, didn't get the combo I was looking for, but knew to stop a bit early. Didn't want to risk anything.
Wow. It's harassing him with lows and everything to take the first round. Usama coming back.
Looking good.
Yeah.
Oh, the magic thought has started
the
out.
guaranteed down 1+2 afterwards. And no magic fours are different in this game in Tekken.
Yes.
8.
They were pretty crazy in previous games, so I can see why they've done what they did.
Oh,
my God! Walks into
back
the back three, back flip.
Let's go. And things are looking really good for Usama. Whatever the desalination conversation.
I'm saying.
Yeah, it was working.
He's taken out what he doesn't need, and he's kept the quality gameplay. That's what I'm saying.
And the range on that is insane.
Like, desalinate your mind.
All right.
Ooh. Okay, trying to check with the back one, but no counter.
Okay, had enough lows. Catches him sidestepping.
Now, one of the greatest strengths of the overall perception of Pakistan style is hard reads. And so far, Usama has had really good ones. That was a great one there from Mogul. Let's see if he can keep it up and change the tide.
And what is Usama going to do in this situation? He has resources and rage. Oh,
range.
so much pressure, though.
Oh, we have tried to parry, but that is an airborne attack.
Yes.
He's looking good.
It would have been pretty godlike if he got it, though. He had parry. Ooh. All right. Usama going in on the offense. But still backing away. Being careful. Oh, now got him. Good wall position. Good life lead. Looking good for Usama right now.
Oh, nice Iron Mountain. Oh, full charge.
Oh,
that's gonna hurt.
Break. Yes.
Ouch. And still has a little bit of heat there to work with.
Oh man, this harassment. Oh, again in the heat dash.
Trying to make a pizza up. He's like, I ain't hungry, but eat this. Oh!
Ties it up in rounds. Mogul, what a great round from him. All right. Going downstairs to, what is this place? Oh.
Somewhere you probably shouldn't be.
Yeah, there's definitely ghosts here. All right.
Another can attempt.
Yeah.
Now we do have some stage gimmicks here as well. We've got breakable walls.
Yes. This is set point for Mogul, so Usama has to win this round. Oh, okay. Activates.
Oh, nice block!
Yeah, that was a good,
Got a little bit
block.
of punish.
All right, keeping up the pressure though, but out of resources both players.
Whoa!
Oh, the shoulder, yeah. Get off me.
I think he was hoping maybe for the wall spot. That
Gets the can-cans.
And that time he should, and it worked out very well.
Yes.
1 game apiece.
Usama staying alive in this set. And are we going to get some coaching on Mogul's side? Are we going to have somebody talking to him about Wikipedia knowledge or something? I don't know.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right. All right. We're letting this one go.
Okay, very small stage, lots of explosions. We've got those. Are those what are those? Fire extinguishers? They're probably not fire extinguishers.
I mean, they do the opposite of extinguish fires.
Yeah,
so
that's.
They're fire instigators.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Already. Oh, he just got all that life back.
Oh, let's a rip with the second hit. That would have been a big risk, but it paid off.
Oh man. And he's getting that rage damage. It's so weird to see. You know, in this game, you could have half your health and rage.
And he used all his resources in this one, and he should be able to take this round. The drums are going crazy.
Yes.
That was one of the coolest looking rage arts as well.
Yeah.
Like sending a pillar to the sky. Looks like how Mr. Bean came to Earth.
Mr. Bean.
Oh, back Kempo into the kick.
Yeah.
Looking good.
Yes, he's been so good with that Mogul.
Right into the wall.
And
The fire
explosion,
instigator.
The fire extinguisher. That does the opposite.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Misses with that.
He's ready for it. He was waiting there since yesterday.
Yeah. All right. Oh, no break on the throw.
Made him look like a Beyblade.
Yeah. Oh.
The Simpsons?
Yes, the Simpsons
I'm
move.
gonna
All right.
use that
Yeah, you
one
gotta
for
use
it.
that. Shout out to the Chilean players.
Oh. Shout out to South America and their love for the Simpsons.
Right.
Oh. All right, anybody's game at the moment, but Mulgol does have resources.
All right, and he used it activation and patience.
Trying to swipe the leg.
Oh,
whoa,
okay.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
No, that's not gonna high. We're a little on time right now, but.
Oh! Into the full charge. The flush frames don't hit, so there's nothing guaranteed.
Oh,
whoa,
what a
Snake
duck
cashing
there.
in.
Oh! He stepped right out of range of that get-up attack.
He just stood there menacingly and then let it rip.
That was so perfect.
Oh, goes for the knee, spring kicks to get him out of trouble and start taking his turn back.
Ooh. Oh, man, yeah. Back step.
Plus frames, goes for the low, crushes that ankle. Another one, turning those ankles into liquid right now. One round away. Mulgold trying to take the W here from Usama and put him into the Shadow Realm.
Oh, nice. Gets the launch. And are we going to see this tied up to a final round? Usama working on it.
Oh, trying to mind game with that 4-2-1 string.
And again, at the wall. Oh, just down back three's coming out now.
Oh, nice step. Usama just about out of heat, but Mulgold has his. What is he gonna do with it?
Oh,
he dashed.
Yeah,
gets the float.
Yes. Is he gonna? Oh no.
Headbutt plus frames into the back tempo. Nice duck. Trying to play those mind games.
Looking for. Can't get the. Oh, he gets the launch. Okay, this is gonna be rage damage. He's gonna get his health back. The mix up. Oh no. Oh, slow motion. Oh, and he gets him with the down back three counter hit. And Mogul the pop off there. He's super happy about this. Korea really needed that win.
Yes.
Yes.
I hope for their sake that is a big morale booster for them. I mean, none of them seem to be phased. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, they're thinking about something else. I don't know. But that was a big W there. Mulgold will continue, and we'll see if he can get another win for Team Korea.
Yeah. Wow, Mulgold there. Everyone's so happy for him. I believe he is the Tongsang of the group, the younger brother, I guess loosely translated. And yeah, Team Pakistan right now still looking pretty comfortable.
I love him always just waiting.
Yeah.
Oh,
he knows what to do in front of the. All right.
He always get the crowd hyped for that one.
Yeah, that was okay. He knows what to do in front of the camera.
Yeah. Yo, keep an eye on him. He might be able to cut some promos in the future.
Yeah, for sure. Knows how to run that social media game. There's so many meta games going on.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there's a meta game of who to pick next. Yeah.
Oh, he's taking the shot. That's the weighted training jacket.
Yeah, is Farzine getting ready? All right, looks like, yeah, Farzine is going up to play paper, rock, scissors. We're talking about games within games. Here's the oldest game in the book.
I think these are two of the younger brothers in the team.
Yeah, both very young players, and looks like Farzine got his way. Gonna probably take player one side.
So it's like family gatherings where you get your two younger cousins to battle it out at something.
Yes.
So like playing wrestling on the trampoline, you just watch them. It's like hopefully no one gets hurt and calls the auntie.
This is the match right here.
The trampoline match.
Yeah.
All
the elders are just watching, rooting for the future of their country.
Are they in good hands or not? Let's find out.
Yeah. Yeah, Mulgold is yeah, I think it's probably gonna go with Claudio for this one. But yeah, we'll see.
There it is, what they're fighting for. Well, really, what they're fighting for is the prestige of the win. The trophy is just a physical manifestation of that.
Yes.
But the feeling in everyone's hearts is really the reward here.
Yeah. But it's a pretty cool looking trophy.
Oh
so
yeah, for sure.
It's definitely a bonus.
It's you can put liquid in there as well, so you can drink out of it.
Okay,
So that's also
alright.
something to note.
Yeah, hydrate yourself.
Yeah, for sure.
Man, if you drank out of a trophy, I wonder if any of these players who like have won all these trophies just did that.
I want to see someone do it one day, just on stage.
Yeah, pour a beer and then just
I mean,
like,
I don't, yeah, maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
For some, I don't know.
and then cheers it
whatever
with somebody
co-
else who won a
whatever
huge
co-
tournament.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's true.
it's like cheers, bro. Like we have,
Let's pass around your winning
winners.
team.
Yeah, let's go. All right.
What character are we getting to use? Moving around.
Yeah,
moving
that is.
All right, going for the victor and the Eddie. I mean, not Eddie. The oh, he's on. Okay, stick with the
stick
thing.
All right, all right.
All right,
Cool.
let's get it going.
All right.
All right, here we go. Urban Square.
I really like the stage, but there's a lot of stuff going on.
Round one. Fight.
All right, we're getting into
Oh,
it.
starts off with a big commitment. Ah, wow, right under.
Wild Rising 1 to start things off for Farzine. Let's go.
Very commanding first round.
Over 50%. Oh,
Excellent
but a
punish.
shoulder answer. Yes.
Trying to keep out of range.
Oh, wow. That's a very long range attack
Oh, yes.
that he evaded there.
But a very long range back Kempo.
Yeah. Ooh, down back 3, catching the sidestep.
But impressing. Trying to make a pizza. Cancel the
Oh,
order.
you just see him stand there. He's doing nothing.
You love to see it.
Yeah.
Big pressure. Safe while standing too.
Yeah, no resources right now.
Full charge goes to the plus frames. Get a little bit of chip damage off here.
Farzine with Rage. Looking like Mold Gold will be there soon.
Oh, no
Yes.
delay on that one.
Running
Oh,
out of
the
time.
sidestep for the
Oh.
sweep. The Fang Classic.
Yes, and goes right into Rage Art just because he wanted to make him see the animation. And it's a cool one, so
Yes, sir.
I can see why he would do that. All right, up 1 round, Mogul. Good.
All right, starts off with the back tempo instead of last time where he did get clipped.
Yes.
Look at that range.
Yeah,
We're
that
talking about
range,
it.
yes. Oh,
See
man,
someone?
just lets him dance by himself, but doesn't get the punish.
Oh,
Slice. Ooh,
nice
okay, nice
punish
little
on
block
the
there,
low,
yeah.
Cancels the
yeah.
stance, but gets counter hit.
They've been so good with those down back 3 counter hits.
Mm-hmm.
Making them count. Again, threatening. Oh, and the down forward 2.
That was very clean.
Launch here, yes. And he has resources. Yeah, used it for dash. Not able to finish here, but oh, doesn't matter. Ties it up in rounds. Farzine coming back. Ooh. Oh.
We'll run in. Got him trying to back
Yeah.
up. Look at
Look at
that
these-
counter hit,
look at
but
these
still
pokes.
getting some reward.
Yeah. Oh, poke's going all his way. Farzine. All right, here goes the shoulder. We've seen this before. Gold. And, oh, he finally gets it. Yes.
All right, should take this one to the wall. Very nice. Boom, shoulder to finish it. Has the heat.
Goes low.
Oh!
Turns things around, literally.
Oh, he's mind game with this. Got the heat. This is very
Yes.
dangerous. Heat dash plus frames into the mid.
Mogold, what do you got? You got a lows?
Oh!
You got a shoulder. And Mogold up around right now.
Looking good. Starts off with the generic low, trying to find his footing. Half Simpsons.
Oh, that was a counter hit. Here we go. Going towards the wall. Activate. What's the mix? Oh, pressure. He's still able to
Excellent.
get out. Yeah.
He's ready with these 13 frame punishments.
Oh, he like stuffed that. Oh! Very linear move, of course. Was able to step it.
It tracks pretty well usually. He just got in a very lucky situation that it worked out. Even he was surprised. That's why he wasn't
Yeah.
ready for like a hop kick or something. He's like, oh,
Yeah.
shoulder. All right, quick, go, go, go.
Oh, the
yo,
down back.
yo, yo, yo.
Oh, no punish
Yo, finish
there.
your food, man. Finish your food.
He's not ready for anything.
Oh, he's got it,
okay.
he's got it.
All right, all right.
All right, goes straight for those ankles.
Yeah, that could have been one of those situations where you accidentally blocked it because you were like dashing back and
Yeah.
it was just like a crouch and you weren't really expecting anything. You're like, oh shit, okay, that was like a down back 4. I need to. Yeah, but being able to recover in that situation, like.
Yeah, he kept it going, kept composed, and took the first game.
Yeah, Mogul looking very happy right now. Yeah, getting admiration, getting props from his bros. I did well, right? Like, yes, you did well, son. Oh man, we've got some audience shouting, chants.
A Midnight Siege, aka the War Zone, and if that's not a good description of what's happening here today, I don't know what is.
Yes. All right. Those are pipe bombs. I don't know what do you call them. This is gonna bother me the whole tournament. All right.
No, I think there's some sort of warhead type situation that have not been, or like kind of like landmine style explosives, right?
All right.
But I prefer the term fire instigator.
All right. I'll do that.
1+2.
Break.
We're at the bathroom. Make sure to wash your hands, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, activation from Mogold. Huge life lead.
Oh, no, that is such a strong option there from Feng. BAAZ feeling it right now. Mogold feeling himself, and he's showing out very well at the moment. Looking good for Team Korea.
And as far as he's going to be able to open up Mogold right now, he's been so evasive.
A lot of blocking.
Yes.
Simpsons.
Nice. Yep. Where?
Oh, look at him play right now. Okay.
Oh, okay. Here
Still
we go.
not too bad. Not too bad.
All right, got him at the wall finally. Can he make something happen here? No, he just gets out of there. Parallel wall situation.
Goes to the knee.
Yeah.
Once again. Homing. Nice. Big launch.
We're gonna get activation here. Yes.
Should get to the wall perhaps.
Yeah. Oh no, misses.
My bad.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, trying to go for the shoulder block. Counter hit.
He has resources here. He's gonna be able to close it out. Oh, not quite. Just a little sliver left, and no time, and just gets him low. Ties it up in rounds.
Goes for the low. Excellent startup.
All right, still looking for something here. All right, Mogold with the launch. Taking him to the wall, taking him. What's the mix?
I keep him trapped at the wall. That tracked unbelievably well there.
Oh!
50-50 and the down four to close it out. One round away, Gerald. Can Mogold get another point on the board for Team Korea?
Low parry to start things off, Farzine.
Big shoulder at the end. Plus frames and a lot of chip damage. Once again.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Activates that heat and gets a little bit of health back. Nice reversal. Takes the tide back to his favor.
Brings him back there. Oh,
yo, he's getting out
so
of there.
evasive.
Very close to the fire instigator as well, but they are escaping.
Yeah, down back three's coming out.
That was a big commitment. Did work earlier, but not this time.
He's starting to use that down 1+2. Maybe stop him from stepping so much.
Oh, nice punish, getting ready. No hesitation. A lot of times they will try to use that bullet to make you hesitate, and you can't get the punish, but he was ready, locked and loaded. Oh, the sidestep four! That is a Feng finish if I've ever seen one. Mogold taking out Farzine to get another point on the board for Team Korea. But it will mean he has to step down. That's his second win.
Yes. Of course, the rule in this format is that you can only win twice in a row, and then you have to go to the back of the line. But you are not eliminated if you're a winner. You are still available to get picked the next round if they want you. So big wins from Mogold, 2 wins. Team Korea really needed those, and they're on their way to catching up against Team Pakistan. I really think this is going to be very close by the end of the tournament. I don't know. Do you think we'll get to a match 25? The very very final
I don't
match?
mind. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, so I wouldn't mind, because I want to see that. Well, we may get to match 25, but we may stop earlier and may get to see that tiebreaker if Korea can take the 13 points first.
Yeah, and even without the tiebreaker, I mean, what I like about this format is that you get so many matches and matchups, right? This is it's first to 2, and you have people strategically picking to see the matches that they think will be in their favor. And you just get a lot more matches and a lot more players playing each other. I mean, this is going to be used as data and information for future people studying.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Got the Pakistani fans there.
Yes.
I was told that homeboy there with the glasses and the flag, Korean flag, there is actually a TV celebrity here. So shout outs to him. They call him the Pakistani Robert Downey Jr. because apparently he looks like Robert. I
The
don't see it myself,
Pakistan-
but hey,
alright.
good for him. And we got
Alright.
the John fan here. What does it say? World's best
oh, that
king.
was too fast. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
what do we got here? Go knee.
Yeah.
Simple and effective. I like it.
Yes.
Yo, stand. Oh, Doria, let's go.
Oh my God, Doria.
I'm
Oh,
not
yeah,
going to sugarcoat it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah.
yo, this guy's a Reddit user.
Yeah. Godfist type. Let's go. All
All
right.
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think
so-
they're swapping consoles right now to keep things fresh, giving everybody a little bit of a breather.
Yeah, I mean, these matches have been really crazy this tournament, and yeah, this team format is definitely going to be longer than the one that we had yesterday.
Yes, sir.
And so far, right now, I think Molgold had 2 wins in a row. And yeah, he was super happy about that. But now, yeah, we're gonna have like a reset situation. So what happens in this format is that once 2 players win in a row, they go back, and then I think they go back to a blind pick.
Yeah.
And they just have to throw up whoever they think will be a good pick to start the next phase.
That's right.
And so yeah, I mean, this has been an amazing tournament to have all these players. I was talking about earlier, just to have all these different kinds of matchups, and yeah, this is something people are going to study for a very, very. Oh,
Okay, so we'll be right back for you guys with some more matches. We're going to give the players, the viewers, and everybody a few minutes of a break. Get back here very soon as the action continues.
Soup Nations Cup here, Tekken 8, Team Pakistan versus Team Korea. This is the final day of a 3-day team battle affair. My name's Majid Obama. You saw in the crowd, we got some Pakistani supporters out here. The crowd looked a little bit more diverse than it was yesterday and the day before. You saw Breadman getting excited there for Team Korea, but I'm joined by Brown Man all the way from out there in Oceania. Majid Obama here, and we are now kind of getting into the dirtiest part of this team event, man. It's Wave 2 that just got started. Mogul was able to get a 2-win streak here on this unique Unleashed, is the name, tentative name, form for this format. 2 wins means he's going to have to get off the winner's seat, actually. But able to get 2 consecutive points for Team Korea here, and that's a first for the day. So far, they've only been able to trade a point here and there and it's important. That was pretty important for being able to try to make up for that deficit that they had from the early start that Team Pakistan had.
Yeah, it was a big lead, but we're slowly, as you said, it's getting real dirty right now. They're clawing their way back, and they're starting to build a little bit of momentum, and the fans are feeling that as well. They're cheering a lot more. They're trying to compete with the cheering of the 3 rows of Pakistani there is making more noise than the entire nation right now.
But for sure, that Farzine and Mogul set that just wrapped up, that definitely injected some life into the Korean audience that we had here. I hadn't heard them that loud pretty much the entire day, but
100%.
And you can see Farzine wearing the disappointment on his face after too, because he knows, yeah, that was a big momentum play for them to be able to try to get back into this. And even though they're 8 points deep, they only need to reach 13. They only need to win 5 more sets. But with with this Korean team, it's not going to take much for them to build a little bit more momentum. If they can win a couple more sets, all of a sudden they're in there.
That's right. 2 games and they're even. That's not. It's a big order for what we have on stage right now, but it's
the set coming up. Peep the set coming up. You see the names?
Oh. Yeah, I think these guys have played before. I'm not 100%. We might have to check the records.
What is going on here, man? What is going on here? But if you, the thing is, who is happy about this matchup? Is it Team Korea or
I mean, in theory, with the history so far, you would expect Team Korea to be a bit more pleased about it.
Yeah, I mean, Atif got that early start, like we said in Wave 1, built some early momentum and early point lead for Team Pakistan. So I guess being able to combat him in this Wave 2, if Ulsan can make something happen, stop him at the gates, this would be a big come-up play for Team Korea and being able to close this gap a little bit. And also a big momentum play, momentum shift for Wave 2. If you could prevent Atif from getting a 2-point game like this and get yourself up 1, that would do a lot of work for Team Korea right here. This is going to be an important set.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, get hype.
Get hype at home too.
This is a Tekken 8 matchup. Here we go. Drag versus drag. Drag race all the way.
Yo, depending on what happens in the next few weeks, we may not see as many of these anymore, so enjoy it while you can.
That's a lot of faith you're putting in the BAAZ team, but
I believe. Anyway, here we go. Backdash it out, down to business, starting it out.
And so far with the sets that we watched these two play, it really just comes down to, like, both of them using like 10% of the move list, but a lot of option rotation, especially on negative frames, on hit, on block. It's constantly like watching for sidestep. Ulsan's sidestep posed a lot of problems for Atif in this set traditionally, all the way back to EWC, to Friday night, to yesterday, to today. But slowly, Atif has kind of gotten around to understanding that timing, and he's built in a lot more delays. But here we go, overhead swing from Ulsan, and then just lets the smash rip.
And if this goes like the previous sets have been, this is becoming like the Fast and the Furious of Tekken sets. We're seeing it, they're milking it. They're going like 10 of these running. But here we go, and goes for the QCF4, look for those plus frames. Caught him.
That round opening 3+4 too. He's just flailing in the air too, from nowhere. Counter hit down twos. And again, peep this. Uppercut trying to snipe. He's like be really insistent on trying to find an uppercut. Goes for the sweep. 1-2-1 salvo combo for Ulsan.
It went to 2-jab, sidestep, no hesitation, into heat smash.
And every hit Ulsan gets, bro, the commentary in the audience is pumped for this set.
Where's he going?
I don't know how. This is like the 4th time we've seen this weekend.
They have hope. They have hope.
Counter hit down 2. Russian assault, Russian assault, Russian assault again. Snipe the step. You see Atif using some of these homing attacks, more passive tracking attacks now. And again, watch how they react on hit, especially at minus frames. Uppercut, punish, and then finds the launch. Atif now, heat active, seals the round. It's like choosing between whether you want to come up with a while standing 4, commit to the full crouch attack, trying to go for a sidestep. It's this constant wheel of options rotating, and they're kind of just playing rock, paper, scissors with each other at a very fast pace.
It basically is. This is speedrun rock, paper, scissors, gets the wall splat there. Into the running 4. This is going to hurt. Not going to be able to... Oh, he's got the heat dash. Let's see what he's got.
Yeah, but it's going to be guess per game. Goes
low
mid.
2-1. Goes for the plus frames there, and the 1-2-1 to fight back, evening up the score.
It's back and forth, back and forth. Especially in first to 2, the difference in dynamics between doing this in a first to 10, doing this in a first to 3, and then now doing it in a first to 2. You got to think
every possible format.
Yeah.
All right, 1-2-1-2. The mic checking out here. Oh, nice. Gets a counter hit.
Down 2, salvo, going for the dash after.
All right, not a great place to be. Oh! Oh, he didn't believe hard enough there. And the 1-2-1 to wall splat.
Gives up the hit. Atif taking this opening game. 1-0 advantage. Atif in the set, trying to put Pakistan up 9 points here.
You can see you can hear the Pakistan war drums ringing out the venue right now.
The difference too in Atif's like even body language, posture, way different from than it was yesterday. Even you know, it felt like that opening set where he was able to get those opening sets where he's able to get a 2-0 lead. That was really important for him macro level for this Pakistan team. Just him being able to get comfort, being able to rebuild confidence. We talked about the mental struggle for him, right? Being able to lock in over the course of a long event like this and find the win. He can't lose hope if you falter. You are in a leadership position right now. Ignition switch, Ulsan in the driver's seat.
He's throwing it all.
Let's the smash go.
Nice walk into the wall splat. There's going to be big damage. Let's see what Atif has in store on the
big
wake.
reversal opportunity here in heat. Oh, in rage rather. It still has heat to use. Eats the sweep.
Oh,
be careful floating these whiffs like that for a back 4. Ignition switch. Takes the drive strikes.
Just out of range.
Salvo for the dash mix. Ignition switch again. Crouch jab to offset.
still
Full
alive.
crouch mix.
At the back 4,
Back 4-2. Back 4-2. Down 2.
He's feeling himself, Obama.
Yes.
He's in the lead. He's got a 4-round lead at the moment.
Also, peep that mind game too. Just being able to use like the back 4 mid extension like option like that with the threat of the high after.
Yes.
But they'll use it just to be able to cancel, go in the movement, and just apply pressure just with mental frames advantage there.
One thing that Atif was doing a lot more in earlier sets throughout the week is doing back 4-2 into QCF1 cancel. And he stopped doing that because it was successful somewhat, but Ulsan did start catching on. So he's kind of stopped doing that. But we can see Ulsan on the verge of potentially taking this round. Breaks the grape juice floor, and we get the heat activation. Gets the heat dash and should finish it up with a shoulder.
Yeah, shoulder at the wall, enough to close the round there. Here we go, still another 4 break to go though.
All right, let's get on the board here. Checking with that.
See that? Down 2 on hit while standing 4. Watch what happens next time and see if Ulsan rotates the options there.
And you can see Atif was trying to move out of the way and step away from that Russian assault, but you can see Ulsan was doing a great job of dash, realign, Russian assault. got the counter hit for it. But here we go, Atif got a great combo starter here.
There's your tornado. Activation opportunity here.
Sends him close to the wall. Oh, the slide. Antics playing baseball, goes for the heat dash. Excellent opportunity here for Ulsan.
Clean walk around, excellent prediction, and excellent execution here. Heat activation, oh my god,
Oh, got the heat
but
dash.
the salvo with the dash to follow it up.
Okay,
and
okay,
Ulsan
okay.
with advantage now in this game.
Yo, it looked like he lost control of the car, but he grabbed the wheel and steered it to course.
Yeah, but the way some of with their movement, right, especially on Atif's, his is activated a lot more,
Yes.
I feel like in the past few sets compared to Ulsan. And with the way some of these sidewalks work out in conjunction with some of the attacks that they're stepping, you got to be able to make a quick judgment call in some of these scramble situations because it happens just with the way the camera interacts with the boxes. But here we go, Salvo with the dash, and Ulsan
my bad.
bringing it back, going to extend this set to a third game.
Ooh, okay, okay. He made a statement there. All right, Atif taking the earphones off. He wants to hear what Arslan has to say. What do you think he's saying? What do you say in this moment?
I don't know, because I feel like we're not used to seeing Arslan coach as much, to be honest with you. I'm curious what he saw in that. But for me, I think it's just about he's got to be able to find Ulsan's timing and be able to kind of lock him down in plus frames and find that Atif pressure a lot more. You know, we've kind of like gotten to this point now where we're backing away and trying to play the footsies game, and you've seen like a lot of interesting scramble situations that happen as a result of these walks. But the clean clockwise rotation there finds the uppercut, and now
doesn't want to break the wall, wants to keep it and keep the pressure on and try to keep him at the wall, but Ulsan fighting back, hits the third hit of the 1-2-1.
He's got to make good reads on when Ulsan likes to press here. Balcony break in Atif's favor. Activation. Trying to get as much stage clearance as possible to get him locked up on the wall. And there we go, that's good damage return. Russian assault for the pressure. Salvo right back at you with the dash after. Mid-homing attack, trying to lock his step. Atif eating an ignition switch. And then right back at you with the smash. Tackle, but denied! Ulsan!
He's like, I read that episode, I read that chapter, I've seen that one, I read the notes. Nice duck.
Opening with Tundra Slasher, but Ulsan not letting it rock. Counter hit slide, plus frames.
Trying to fight back. Ulsan got that tricky timing at the moment. Switching sides.
Ulsan's put out some oh, the cocked hammer, and it lands. Here we go.
Threaded that needle very
Atif
clean.
with the chance here. Activate. Ignition switch in the mid.
Oh, that's gonna
nice
hurt.
with the punish in the 1-3. Salvo once again. He's gonna get all that health back. Plus frames. Smash.
Back to the wall. Explosion potentially possible.
Right back at you.
Hit him with the Uno reverse.
You smash me, I smash you. Stepping around right side.
Well, Russian assault caught him moving. Just got the block though. While sending 3. Safe on block, but good hit there. Oh, out of range.
Don't miss punish.
2-1.
Nothing.
Oh!
Ignition switch again.
Perfectly even. 1 game, 1 round. Crowd's going crazy. War drums ringing out throughout the building.
And the full crouch mix now coming into play too. Not going to the well too much, just sprinkles.
All right. Shit, trying
Countering
to see
down
what he's
to
doing
the
with
jab
that.
check. Russian assault. Very polite pressure here, but it's being really effective against Ulsan. And Ulsan is consistently going to that dive option in mid-range. He's fishing with it, but hasn't really come up with anything yet.
All right, running 2s galore.
Full crouch again, working out big time here for Atif. Being able to maintain that pressure. The sweep, the down 2.
Sides.
Stepping a line and then activate. Salvo, sweep.
Oh,
and the
very
low
close.
touch. Atif now. Set. Point. Threatening to remove Ulsan from this wave of this unleashed format and put Pakistan up 9-6.
This could be big.
Huge round.
Oh
And
my
the
god.
step.
Goes for the slide. Trying to scoop him up.
No punish.
No punish. Good step. Plus frames on there. Down 2.
Down 2. While standing forward this time from it. On hit. Activate with the
Where's
first.
he going?
Back 4-2.
Oh, he didn't have
Tackle his ass. Break that shit. Oh my god.
Oh, and then down 4 to close it out. Atif taking Team Pakistan another point ahead. The whole team standing up.
I have no idea what Arslan told him. Whatever it is, he needs to tell everybody else on that team that shit right now. Because Atif's expression, as soon as he landed there, you could see it on his face. This dude is not an actor. He is not a method actor by any means. He wears his emotion on his sleeve, and he is feeling good now.
This must feel so cathartic because I believe if Ulsan had won that, that would continue his perfect record against Atif, and that was probably hanging over his head for a very long time.
And you got to think about how that went down, too. Friday night, Atif won the first to 2. He won the first to 3. He won the first to 5. Lost the first to 10, but the way... Oh, my God, they brought the drums out,
Yeah,
bro.
that's what I'm saying. You got to hear it. He's using bottles and stuff.
They brought the drums out. And I'm glad they brought some kind of contingency to this audience. We had to do something to even up the score. They got 10 dudes on stage. I thought this was a 7v7. They got 10 dudes on stage.
10v7.
You got to at least have some people in the
Yo,
audience.
if Korea
man.
doesn't win the Tekken, they may hit you with the jump outside. Watch yourself in the parking lot.
But that's important too
they all been
because
to the military.
again, talking about wave 2 of this, right? Now you remove Ulsan from this wave equation. So now Team Korea is only left with Lohai, Jeondae, CBM, and Rangchu. Obviously, the shell between CBM and Rangchu that covers up. That's a lot of matchup coverage, and those two, that's a nasty character combo too, I feel. But Lohai stepping up here, likely going to leverage Brian. You still have Jeondae as a flex pick and an X Factor, potential X Factor. He was able to get a good win earlier, right? Couldn't get the 2 in a row, if I remember correctly. Yeah, he lost to Arslan after. But he was able to get that win on Farzine. So having him there, but he's going to have to go up against the John is still in play for Pakistan in this wave 2. Numan is still in play for this wave 2. Atif is on the hot seat right now. Arslan, Hafiz Tanvir still in play for wave 2. And you got to think they only need 4 more set wins to punch this thing through.
And regarding Hafiz, he's only played 1 set so far today, and he took a loss, unfortunately. But he will come back with something to prove. He doesn't want to go out of this tournament without helping contribut to the W today.
Well, I mean, he got the MVP trophy to me for yesterday. But yeah, I mean, that's something to consider too. Usama's been up here several times, right? And he hasn't had wins, but they've been close sets.
That's another one, yeah.
But you also got to think, bruh. Like I said, if I'm awarding MVPs to me for Team Pakistan, it's Hafiz Tanvir and Numan, right?
Yep.
Numan is still in play here. He's still hot. So my thing is like, bruh, as long as he isn't like too iced out right now with the break, imagine who do you leverage him against in this wave 2? Do you wait for CBM or Rangchu to step up? Do you wait for him to deal with Jeondae? Like, that's something you have to consider if you're Team Korea.
Yes.
You know that Numan is waiting in the wings.
I'm not going to go, like, I would probably, it's hard to say, but the way Numan plays, he's one of those players that if you knew about him, you knew he was absolutely cracked. Probably best Steve on the planet, I'll say it myself. Best Steve on the planet for some time now. But his weakness, even for the Pakistani team in their mind, was he had the lack of experience in the big world, in the real world, and he would often choke. But he's shown this weekend that he can go up against anybody and beat some ass.
Well, yeah, my thing was like being able to play at the same level and play to his potential on the road.
Yes.
And of course, like he went to Japan for the final, and obviously, you know, he had a good performance there. Not to his expectations,
wasn't to his level, right?
But this has been like but it hasn't even come into play. I feel like he's mad comfortable right now. But here we go, Lohai on the Brian, activate. Atif now. Both of these dudes in heat on this stage.
Oh, nice duck. Activates that heat smash. Now, Atif gonna wake up with that heat. He's gonna use it. Yeah, there it is.
4-2-1 lets the whole thing rock after the smash.
Oh, he was
and
ready.
Yeah, people are, it feels like on both sides, everyone is all too ready for some of these tactical setups. On block, especially.
Yes.
They're all looking for it, especially I feel like after the other night when you saw what, I think it was Atif and Ulsan, right?
There was a lot of them.
Yeah, there was a lot of like counter tackle play.
All right, 2-1. Good reaction there on the down forward 1 string.
2-1 always just going to the ignition switch after that time, mixing it up, going for the sweep, then the ignition switch, giving him a few different looks here. Power crush, no stop.
All right, chopping elbow, going for those plus frames, activates heat, goes for a few more.
Yeah. Watch how they move too after these activations in neutral. Activation, counter activation now.
Oh, he went for the Northern Cross. Not enough frames for that one.
Full crouch is a little bit slow, right? Just trying to slide in there like that.
Fellow, nice punish. Fans feeling it, sending their energy. Down
A lot of
one.
just 2-1 mix here.
Good reaction and punish.
The ignition switch for the chip. Just out of range, but unfortunately Lohai swings into the follow-up hit. Ignition switch, adding to the chip damage.
Trying to lock him down at that
see
wall.
the back ones as well, trying to seal the step a little bit. But here we go, crash impact. And now, locked up against this wall. Atif stepping off of it. Comes up with the punish, is Lohai.
Nice wall combo here. It's going to be a grip of damage. Let's go for breakfast into the bank. Jet upper set. That classic. The classic Brian. Vintage.
He put the cheese on the trap, man, and then just launched him on the wall. Boom. Hatchet kicks now to open this round. Punish. Oh, God damn.
Perfect.
Low high. Feeling some kind of way right now.
He's feeling himself. When a
Activate.
Prime feels themselves and they're ready for this, you got to be scared. The floor is primed as well.
And Atif just a little bit late on that uppercut attempt after the sidestep. Trying to score a whip punish, but he still has heat. He's in rage. Salvo now to go into it, get the health back. Magic ball, but the orbital to call out the low.
Yo, Lohai been reading the classical Brian
my
textbook,
God, in the
and it
box.
killed. I love the way that looks when you kill with that. It's just a crazy image. Woo! Oh, calm down. Yo, calm down, man. Yo, where's the ref? Where's the ref?
So wait, he got exploded into a lava geyser and then got jumped on and pound like
I'm saying.
the hard cut like that is kind of goofy. But
It's kind of crazy, man, but someone's gonna stop him.
okay, so this is a big set here, right? Low high with advantage now, 1 game advantage. This time going to fight at your uncle's house. You got some nice furniture here.
I hope he had insurance, man. All right, trying to catch him step, and he did, but Brock blocked very quickly. Caught him with that last hit.
But I feel like that last game just comes down to some high impact reads.
Yes.
In some clutch scenarios.
For sure.
And Atif maybe getting a little bit antsy. It felt like he got a little bit impatient in some moments, and Low High was just a step ahead of him.
Oh, nice. Activates that heat. Not trying to give up his turn.
we
Excellent whip
go.
punish there. Gets heat for himself.
Good spacing. That backdash put him just out of range.
Excellent whip punish.
Block punches though.
Letting it all
Crash
fly.
impact. He's just trying to get the real estate. But here we go. The heat smash.
Nice duck. He thought it was a counter hit, but it was just normal and got to duck and punish the final.
Great awareness. Nice. Snipes him with the down four to it. And
There it goes. That's actually an OG. I don't know if you meant it on purpose, but there used to be a trap back in the day where you whiff a grab, and if they had a big 1+2 move, they end up doing it and they die. Excellent work here. Little bit of health for Atif. 1 round away. Low High got Korea on his back, about to take out Low High.
No,
potentially.
stop.
I don't know. Is
He's
that a
being
controller
very-
issue? Is he just too frivolous with it?
He's way too insistent on trying to just run that power crush. That's 3 times in a row.
Oh my God, Low High.
Activate, step.
Dashing his face, up C, fearless. All of his ancestors are blessing him right now. Chanel put a shaman spell on him. He looks invincible.
And that makes it 9-7. Low high now, removing Atif from this equation.
Whoa, my, yo, that was crazy. He is looking like, they got 2 of the best Bryans on the planet on that team.
I don't want to say mental guard break or anything like that, but that was just Atif got very, very insistent and stubborn.
Yeah.
Low high told him over and over again, like, bro, you better
Don't
not
do that.
better not let those highs rock, because I'm gonna duck them, and you better not be trying to just swing into me with power crush over and over again, or I'm gonna hurt you really badly
Did
for
you
it.
forget that was -14? Or-
And he did it over and over again. I don't know why he kept trying to go to that well.
I don't know
after
how much he meant it and how much. Cause I feel like the one where he whipped
Yeah,
the grab
one might
that
have
came
been-
out,
that might have been
But then
an
it came out like 2 or 3 other times. I'm kind of like,
And that's what makes me think maybe it wasn't an accident.
Yeah.
I think maybe
I've never seen him use them that many times and fail as well. Usually it's like it'll come out once or twice, it works or it doesn't, and then he leaves that alone. Lets him marinate for next time. But that came out a lot more times than usual. But up next, who do we have?
I like this decision from Team Pakistan to put up Arslan next. It's when you're fighting ahead, right, like this, right, and your opponent is now starting to build some momentum like this. In this kind of team format, it's okay. You have your big chess pieces, leverage those against the pieces that they put up and stop any bleeding and potential momentum. Put Arslan up in this situation, trusting your team captain and your leadership to be able to stop them from gaining any more momentum here and be able to build on the lead. It's important. Basically, the way they have to look at it is they got their work done in the first wave when they were able to build those streaks. It's been difficult for the Team Korea outside of that Mogul set streak that you just saw. They haven't been able to have consistent wins. Team Pakistan has done a really good job of being able to say, okay, we'll trade you this win, but we'll take this one, you know? And they're not letting them get multiple sets back to back.
They're willing
like
to take potentially, arguably, certain sacrifices to be like, all right, we're going to get a better return on investment if we just let this rock down.
It's like they're ahead.
Yeah.
It's just like there's an HP advantage here, and they're just doing power crush basically. You know, so
if we can take the risk, what are you going to do about it?
So it's important to be able to trust Arslan in this situation. Yo, can you get Low High off the seat?
It's like a poker table. When you got a huge stack of chips, you're able to bully the other players.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, I'll see you. I'll see you. I'll max you out too.
So I win, I run it again. You lose, I win. Sorry, I win.
You're all in.
Yeah, exactly. It's make or break for you. What are we gonna worry about?
Vulcan punches, able to intercept mid that time.
Oh, got the yo, you don't see that often with these players.
Ooh, the snake pit, yep. Activating, got the snake eyes. Taunts.
Oh, try to go for that hatchet.
Activate the stop.
Okay, I don't think he pressed.
No.
Another jet up. Oh, yep, there it is. He didn't even need to do that. He could have just grabbed the set, but he's like, nah, I'm gonna set you into the orbit.
It's the homing attack strings here, getting intercepted by low high. Cannonball straight. You gotta be weary of this character in mid range.
No! Oh my! Yo! Oh my God!
No!
What are you doing? Yo, low high, looking hot right now. Goes for the heat dash. Should be able to nearly finish it. One more hit's all he needs. Down forward 2 check. Gets caught with the last hit. This might be a problem for him. And the last 24 to close it out. Yo,
this crowd came alive.
Woo!
This crowd came alive, man.
Could this
delay lows?
Could this be a 2 for 2 for low high? Yo,
It's still the opening game, but Arslan, you have to show us something here. How are you going to stave off this momentum? Slow this match down. Break on the grab.
It's very interesting because what low high is doing is letting Arslan know, like, yeah, I'm willing to hold the duck if I need to. So if you want to do some crazy crap down there, I'm not going to let it happen, as I was just saying. And Arslan's usually used to letting his opponent stand up straight due to all the mids, and again, not let his opponent duck, and then he can get those heavy sweeps in. But low high just not even letting
low
it
high
go
just
there.
held true south.
Exactly.
Had the beat on the high. And how he likes to.
Yo, this timing is just messing with Arslan's head right now.
I hope you guys can hear the crowd here. Like, this is obviously it's a studio audience, but they came alive for that low high octave set. I'm telling you. Ever since Mogold sat down, got his 2 sets in a row, they have really woken up. Let's say that.
I think what really needs to be understood right now is if low high can win this, yes, he has to sit down. Arslan has to sit down, but it's going to go to 8-9. And considering where this started, that is a huge change.
It doesn't feel like it's as close as it really is.
Yeah. It still feels like Korea's like a heavy underdog right now for whatever reason. When you actually look at the scoreboard, that's a different story.
But also, how is Arslan going to, in this match, right? It feels like low high has had such a strong read on when Arslan likes to apply pressure with jabs, especially in close quarters like that.
All right, gets a throw, gets a little tech there.
How is Arslan going to change his timing and start fishing with mids? Punish him for just trying to hard duck like that. Or alter his timing to try to throw off the reads.
He's ready. It's like he installed an aimbot chip in his brain last night. All right, gets the bullets fired, back to the wall near the hot dog man.
Yeah, Arslan throwing a lot more delays in there, giving him a lot more different looks, getting uncomfortable with just a hard ducking like that, and then finds the down forward 1, finds a sidestep 1, start to delay his timing a little bit and start to utilize some of the more of these mids and be able to apply pressure that
definitely
way.
Did a good job altering his game plan there and really staggering his timing, making it a bit more confusing. But let's see what low high can give
you. You felt it too, even watching. You could tell, like, in some of those movements, he wanted to press the button there, but he's like, no, delay it.
Yeah. And it worked out really well. But how is that going to be able to carry him for the next few rounds?
See him after the forward as well, altering his timing, giving low high different looks. I'm not going to let the engager rip immediately. I'm going to give you a delay low after, see how you react. Activate now, locked in the corner, low high, counter activation.
Well, good punish there. Good
Bloody
attempt
Ward,
from
just
low
jab
high.
string right back at you. Slide, lots of different looks here. Blom bomb with the dash, nothing behind it.
Oh,
back
chopping over the tracks, and there it is. He's like, you forgot about this, huh?
Wipe that floor, baby! And Arslan Ash back in it, slowly getting back into it.
All right, 2 rounds ahead in game 2, but gets that counter hit, the Brian Electric.
After the side kick, and then just comes right back at you with the cannonball straight. Oh my God, Bloody War.
Nice duck. All right, he's going back to the ducks.
Activate, still wants to retain this advantage, this positional advantage rather.
Uses
counter activate.
Takes the momentum back.
From Arslan, the timing.
Whoa, nice sidestep into the elbow. Should get the combo here after the heat dash. Looking good, getting back on the board, low high, 1 round to 2. Does not want to let Arslan get the second game.
Back and forth, back and forth.
What you love to see.
So now, how is Arslan going to change his timing again? How's he going to be able to try to intercept? Counter hit, side kick again.
And you know what's crazy? That was a different timing.
Yeah.
But low high just had it.
Low high re-adapt.
Yep.
Nice, I like that option. Activation through the guard break.
There's been a lot of situations where Lohai has gone for the Northern Cross, but has not been successful. Did it again there, and it cost him a bit of health and momentum.
Mids, yes.
Okay. All right, so one apiece.
You felt it. Going back to that first game timing, Lohai now like, okay, I'm going to bet on this jab pressure, or I'm going to bet on the high. Arslan, no, wait, mid. Wait.
All right. Into the stratosphere.
It's a bend back and forth here, and now we got to worry about the floor blast in the critical round. But how is Arslan going to translate his adjustments in timing to how that game 2 worked? How's he going to do it here? Can he avoid some of these counter hit buttons and threats that Lohai has been presenting in mid-range? Can he take advantage of some whiffs, get more in the close quarters like this, and apply pressure with those mids and punish him for ducking? Get him to second guess.
I think he's trying to go, once again, go back to the ducking well, but I think he's being a little bit more conservative with it, cutting a little bit of the fat, staying down for a little bit less, but it seems to be still effective, and the heat smash closes out the round.
Just good jab pressure and mix with the threat of that heat smash there, and then back one, working the mids now.
Well, lets the mid rip, gets a little bit of punish.
We'll give a little bit of damage to Arslan for that.
Second hit, and he goes for the taunt! Gets the install. What's he gonna do with it? Dies Bright Electric, but doesn't get the follow-up he was looking for, but still in the driver's seat, activates heat. Plus frames, what's he got? Chopping elbow. Tried to catch him stepping. And the reversal.
Got a counter, and then the clean walk. And what a whip punish from Lohai to now put this on set point. This would be a huge come up for Team Korea. Arslan, you got to be able to slow this match down. When it's been going fast, it's been in Lohai's favor.
And you can see now, Arslan feels the pressure. I think he's trying to speed it up. He's trying to smother Lohai, but Lohai's not letting it happen. Excellent punish. Arslan might be able to stop Lohai on his offense.
Right into a crash impact, though, and now Lohai with momentum.
He's still got that install and heat. Both resources ready to go. Nice step. This is going to cause an explosion. I don't want to jinx nothing, but this is looking very, very good for Lohai.
Oh! And the slam and the win for Lohai in this set. This was looking dire earlier, but the sequence between Molgold and Lohai in Wave 2 of this event has put Pakistan's lead, cut it down to 1 set advantage. 9-8 for Team Korea. Lohai now has to take a seat. Arslan Ash off the table. You now have the John, Numan, Hafiz Tanvir left for Wave 2 of Team Pakistan, while Team Korea still has Jonding, CBM, and Rangchu to leverage in this phase. Wow, Lohai paying rent. With just awesome reads with side movements and ducks. It developed through the set too. Really those high impact duck calls in game 1, and then also just the offense that he laid on, especially in heat on Arslan, when he had the threat of heat dash or heat smash in a lot of those situations, he was able to play around with Arslan's defense. He caught him ducking a few times or pressing, had some very high impact sidewalks and sidesteps in games 2 and 3 especially, and that's really what sealed the deal to me.
That was an amazing, amazing
It felt like a
performance.
cerebral battle.
Yeah, that was crazy. You could just, it was a battle of the senses, battle of the mind. But I think right now, Pakistan is still in the lead, but put in a bit of an awkward position where this could go any way. I think Pakistan needs that extra support to keep that win going. They've got the crowd, but I think they deserve their commentary champion, the official Pakistani representative, Spags. I will let him join you guys. I bid you guys farewell. I appreciate you guys having me on. Appreciate you, Obama. I will catch you soon, but now I present to you Mr. Spag.
Brown, man, thank you so much, man. Amazing commentary all weekend. But yeah, man, I was watching those games downstairs and it is getting very, very close. Now, Margin Obama, I'll tell you, man, every single time I've done this Unleashed format, it would usually go a similar way. It's like, it looks like one team is pulling away at the beginning, but then, you know, if the two teams are evenly matched, it always ends up becoming close, man. And they're only one set away now from tying up this series.
Yeah, thanks to Brown, man. We were just talking about it. It's like, this thing feels way closer than what it did an hour ago, you know, or just a few sets ago even. And the score just it doesn't reflect like the tempo now, because now I feel like the pressure's on the Pakistani team in this wave especially. They're threatening right now Team Korea is threatening these guys to take away their lead and step up and even this thing up with this wave, and it's going to make the next 3 sets very, very critical in terms of who they pick to put up there. If you're Team Pakistan, Spag, you got the John, you got Hafiz Tanvir, you got Numan left.
Yeah.
Who are you setting up?
I put up Numan. I put up the guy who hasn't lost a single set the entire weekend. However, you know, if there was a player that was going to give him issue, it is that one right there on the side of Korea, Rangchu. You know, the Pakistanis are talking about it as well, that Steve does play quite well into the Korean characters, apart from Kuma. And we saw these guys first play at FV Cup back last year, and it went right down to the wire. Rangchu actually was winning 5 rounds straight, and somehow with 1 pixel remaining, Numan brought it back and it won the entire set. So these guys are very back and forth. Just from that one set that we can say, I feel like it's going to be a close one.
Yeah, and this is going to be, like you said, similar with that FB major set. This is a first to 2. You got to remember that. So it's going to be important for early on here. How can Numan move past all these long-range tools that BAAZ have? Especially, you know, he's got to find some way to evade the angry hooks. You're going to look for Rangchu to try to just occupy a lot of space with some of these big bear attacks. He has a few different strategies that I think he's going to like to apply in this matchup as well. Numan's got to find a way to close the gap and also try to find some way to get pressure on Rangchu and have him just press into some of these big counter hit buttons.
It's really important that Numan is careful when Rangchu goes into rage, into heat, because obviously with heat, that electric is a pure high crush.
Yes.
It will go under the jab, it will go under the back one, and certain moves like that. So if Numan can stay calm and kind of weather the storm with Kuma in heat, then he might be able to get the job done. Either way, it's going to be very, very close, and this is a huge mental game as well. If Rangchu can win this set, not only have you taken out the undefeated Numan, you're also tying the set 9 sets apiece, which is a huge mental blow for Pakistan, who's been in the lead the entire day.
Glad you mentioned that too. That's the thing about Rangchu, and his bear strategies change a lot depending on character and player matchup. You'll see him use heat in different ways, but like you said, the threat of bear electric, but also the bear heat smash as well. I feel like it's very easy to just get intercepted or clipped if you're trying to move around. You know Numan is pretty active, especially once he gets out of range. He likes to bob and weave inside and outside of spaces. You got to imagine whenever Rangchu activates heat, it's almost got to be like a pause button on what the gameplay that he likes to run.
Absolutely. Well, let's see what Rangchu decides to do here, man. And what tactics are going to be employed. Kuma versus Steve. Punish down the 1+2 early on.
There you see the strings and the angry hook. Trying to keep Steve at bay. Pile up some chip damage as well. Ooh. Wow, calling out the bear demon paw.
Yeah, that was a punch to back you there from Steve. Finishes the string.
Just letting Wreckers rock. Grab, break it.
Small punish there.
Fishing with Sonic Bang here, but activate through the string. Ooh.
He had the jab down hit. The trade.
And trade with the smash too. You saw the fish come out.
Very fortunate trade there for Numan. Takes the first round here. Striking first blood.
And maybe that's the kind of game you have to force too. Be okay with taking just good trades in some of these situations. Leveraging some of your HP if you're able to get a health advantage. Right now, Rangchu in heat. Step in, pump in, bear pedal. Eats these mids.
The Masaji activates. Oh my god!
The roly-poly from downtown. Roly-poly slide.
Gotta punish.
The big fish. Ewan McGregor. Step in, pump in, pedal low.
Goes for the E smash, and we go back to the wall. Now what can you do with the pressure?
I like that. Cancel the Lionheart. Just apply, take the pressure, take the wall. Oh my god! Stepping into him. There's your tornado.
Peels him off the wall as well. Beautiful combo. Got rage available. Going to use the rage jar here. Will it connect? Yes, it does. And that's going to get rid of all that grey health and give Numan the health lead. How does he finish though?
What's the play here though? Run in the low. What are you doing?
Oh
my god!
What a sidewalk! What a sidewalk! And that's what you have to do against Kuma. Wow, crazy stuff. But once again, Margin. He had the counter here on the jab. He's just not letting loose with the G-clap.
Oh, this looks like Kuma round. Hold on. Bear X.
Not even 10 seconds gone.
Where did your health go, bro? He got chipped down all the way down to range territory.
That's Kuma.
Activation, and then the big fish again. That's that raw. That's the Japanese sashimi cut. That's that raw stuff.
20-second round there. And once again, Rangchu starting off quick there. 1+2 heat engager. Be careful. Oh, he's got some setups.
Power crush out of Honey Bear.
Legs.
Whip and big time punish here. With the smash. Rangchu back to the wall, but he's all too comfortable with it. Numan looking for anything.
Defense, the defense. Only needs one more hit, activates heat. Now what can you do with it, Naman? Nice, goes for the QCF2 after the low. Final round, first game. The jab pressure, the jab
Casting him
pressure.
with just one jabs.
Uh-oh.
Angry hook. Bear swipe, come up with the boss standing 1-2. Activate right back in your face.
Albatross 2, activates heat. Down 2 again. Heat, gone now. That's a small win, running 1+2. Oh, the G-Clef
There you
finally
go.
lets it loose. Is that dead?
Tooth that ass up, and now what you got? Running Bear! And just like that, ranks you up 1-0 in this set against Numan. Threatening to even it up here. This is, man, what if you're Atif, what are you telling Numan right now?
Telling him to just like to calm down and not just believe in his reads, man. You know, it looks like he's a little bit too afraid of the threat of the G-Clef, not moving laterally as much. We're not even using the over air, the British backhand bow. You know, he's used it when he has used it and it's worked. He hasn't been able to go for a punish afterwards. So he's not really believing in his reads right now. Maybe too scared of what Kuma can bring.
Yeah,
but let's see if he can bring it back.
Especially with like some of these longer reaching attacks like Angry Hook, maybe probably scares him off of using Lionheart and maybe fishing for the launcher like that. So he's trying to work his way in, but when he gets in, it seems like Rangchu's did a good job of just being able to just make him as nervous as possible, or he's leveraging heat to kind of make him as hesitant as possible to press in that situation.
Kuma can really mix you up a lot, man, and you can't get into your own head when it comes to what Kuma's capable of doing. You gotta believe in your reads, man. Nice down jab and flips the switch.
But the side swap here, activation from Rangchu now.
Uh-oh. Bear Jordan, good dark.
Went for the guard. Oh man.
Yeah, guard break
Guard
there.
break at that situation at the wall.
That's
Good
the thing, though,
dunk.
it's a 50-50, right?
Yeah, good read.
Goes to the throat.
In the clinch.
Guaranteed hits.
Yeah. Take the extra bit. Billy Club out of sway there. Now backing up. Finally a Lionheart with the Bloodhound. And he's going to make Rangchu pay for this here.
Yeah,
Put that bear in rage.
Oh, mix up time. Good break. And go straight for the Sonic Fan. Yeah, and heat available to make it safe as well. 2 rounds up very quickly. We got the floor blast available now as well. Naman Chaudhary.
The monsters, and then again Billy Club. One of that just mid overhead swinging option. Oh, great crouch. The challenge.
Okay, counter hit down 4-2.
Nice. I love the cancel in the follow up.
No punish on Marsan into, unfortunately, there from Naman. Oh, that's why you don't want to jab against Kuma when he has heat. Just like I said, that electric will go right under it. Big damage.
There's your spike.
Oh my god.
Just outside of rage too.
Oh, hang on.
Albatross 2 to engage here. Full string.
1-2-1, 1-2-1.
Down 4-1.
How does he finish?
1. Mid strikes. Power crush through.
No, he didn't get up. He didn't back roll. And that allows Kuma to get an extra free hit on the ground into the round. Okay, punish. Albatross 2 again.
Bear breath. Bear X again.
Be careful, don't get hit by that G-Clef. Albatross 2 finds its mark once again. He
Thankfully,
engages.
able to get a lot of health back too.
Oh!
But the G-Clef this time lets it rock. Activate.
Not too risky against Steve, of course. He can't launch the G-Clef.
Yeah, he's only limited to just
Uh-oh.
that 1+2-1.
Running 1+2. No, go straight for the heat smash. Plus frames. Oh! There's going to be a full launch there with Albatross 2. He has rage available as well, so this might be the round.
Burn it.
Is it going to connect? It does, and Naman ties up the set. 1 game apiece. All right. Still, you know, I like that from Naman there, you know, believing in his reads a lot more. We saw the Lionheart, we saw, even from Rangchu actually believing in the G-Clef. So both guys are getting used to each other, but now this is where it counts. Is Korea going to tie up the series, or will Pakistan move on to double digits?
Big game here just on this. Oh, come on, man. On the farm, too.
The party stage.
It feels like every time we've been on this stage this weekend, we somehow find ourselves in that basement.
We do.
With
yeah.
the ancestors.
These guys want the smoke, man. Okay.
4-4-2, nothing in return.
See the
Testing with the jabs.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, Sonic Fang after the down 4-2. Also with Lionheart. Counter hit grab there, able to crush the armor. Bully grab, broken. Nice, down 2-1. Still moving with it. Activate from Rangchu. Running in the flicker jabs.
Oh, that's a big whip. Up forward 1. Careful. What a block! Ranchu is insane. What the hell was that block, bro?
Oh
But he
my
drops a combo. Oh!
It's okay when you got the fish like that. Back four.
Running 1+2. Here we go. Ranchu. First round.
That guy kind of scrambled. There was like 4 or 5 moments, man, where it could have gone either way. And now Numan giving him some different looks here. Now we look at, never mind, just runs into bare pistons, and just like that, flip him at the wall.
And the booty guaranteed. 50% gone. Down back four, no blocks. No punish as well. The setup.
Oh, the charge on a Honey Bear. Activation, put the stamp.
That was good. Sway 1-1. What, a 3-3, sorry?
The damage. The smash.
There's so much going on right now.
Oh
Once
my
again,
God.
2 rounds up. Is he going to be handed his first loss here? Numan.
Fighting for survival here. Running the duck pressure,
G-Clef.
G-Clef. I don't want to hear it.
The gangster clef.
Activate.
Beautiful. Big damage. Still has heat available. Numan on the back foot.
Ain't you said on this team, you got to deal with Papa Bear now.
Look at the chip.
The pressure at the wall, the low swipes. Honey
the
Bear
same
trap,
setup.
charging on through.
Oh my God. No,
Mid-strike.
he doesn't get it.
Peekaboo stance, low
Oh
parry.
my- He dropped the combo. Oh my God, Ranchu's gonna take it. And we have a tied set here. 9 games apiece, 9 sets apiece. Ranchu getting the job done, handing Numan his first loss.
Ranchu still on the sticks as well.
Yes.
9-9 here, tied up. Numan out of the equation. Tanveer and the John are all that's left for Team Pakistan.
Ooh, okay.
Somebody's got to go up. So that's the thing. Somebody's got to step up the Ranchu. It's the John. Yeah, step up.
Yeah, straight up, straight away, no hesitation. The John stepping up. One of these teams is going to move on to double digits here, ladies and lads. 10. We're going all the way to 13. Rock, paper, scissors. 1-0 to Ranchu. And it's 2-0 to Ranchu. Who's going to get his preferred side. This is insane stuff right there. I mean, look, Numan at the end, it looked like a carbon copy of that FB Major set that they had. You know, he was on the back foot, he had a pixel remaining. He got the low parry, but this time he actually dropped the combos, and that's what we call the Bears' natural defense, having those small stubby legs.
Of course.
Sometimes getting those combos can be very,
I feel
very
like we've seen it
difficult.
a couple times today, just like passively, like, oh yeah, this low poke would hit any other character, doesn't
Yeah.
hit Bears. Oh, your combo, you didn't correctly adapt to
Yeah.
that situation, especially on a sidewall with the bear right there. Like, you know, it's a lot to think about. I mean, it requires a lot of awareness, especially with Steve anyway. Which,
Yeah.
But then when you throw that into the mix, it's very easy to make mistakes. Unfortunately, Costly one there loses the set to Ranchu. Ranchu now sitting down and coming up to when Mogold hopped in for Team Korea on Wave 2. The Korean team had not had a consecutive
Yes.
player get a consecutive win all day. It was only Team Pakistan, especially at the opening, and they were really just sitting on that lead, trading wins here and there, protecting that lead that they established early on. Since then, Mogold, low high, is Ranchu going to step up and be able to deliver a dunk here to put Team Korea truly up in this set? This is
huge. This is massive. Even just mentally, right? I think we're going to be resetting. Maybe someone chose the stage or something, but yeah, like, you know, this is so important because both teams are on 9 right now. We're going to 13. Just getting up to that 10 mark, that double digits, it's so important, man. And you're right, man. Right now we had Atif, the John, and who was it you said? Frazine or someone else? The John.
the John and Tanveer are the only ones that are left on this wave.
Sorry, when it comes to getting double 2 wins in a row.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Earlier it was, what, Numan and...
Atif, Numan, and the John.
Yes.
And then now, obviously, you got more gold, you got low high. It seems like in the second half, Korea's really stepped up.
Wave 2 has been
Yeah.
Korea's wave. And it's in fact, I mean, we could potentially be looking at an erasure of what happened in Wave 1.
And this is why this format for today is so good, because we get to see so many different matchups as well. You know, and the counter pick strategies from the teams is very, very important. Being able to pick the right person to go up at the right time is incredibly important. But here we go, ladies and lads. It's going to be King versus Kuma.
Yeah, you have to imagine too, if you're Team Korea, you're hoping that Ranchu can take the John out, and since that would force maybe Tanveer to step up, and so then you put up CBM or something. Maybe you play outside of that matchup.
Yeah.
That's likely a Pakistan matchup that they would like to run, right? Here we go. Activation with the step, though, and the John able to close out.
Good stuff there from the John. The John, of course, been one of the most consistent players of last year of Tekken 8, man. You know, every tournament that he was able to go to, he got minimum top 8, even coming top 8 in the Tekken World Tour Master event here in Korea. Starts off with a nice
right
win.
at the opening of that round, put a hop knee on Rangchu, and just like that, advantage. Dashing in his face.
The wave dash, wave dash.
Wave dash pressure from a grappler like that. That's so scary. Muscle armor. And you gonna pay for that one.
Yeah, the muscle armor has been causing a lot of issues here for Rangchu in the beginning. You know, you can't be using moves like running 1+2 and even back forward 2. It'll be absorbed and punished. Pakistani's getting loud.
That time willing to just low poke him out of it on reaction. Nice.
There you go.
Using it to neutralize some of these mid-range attacks that that bears have.
Gotta be very careful.
Just taking the running bear, taking the angry hook, just muscle bustering through it.
This time he didn't let it go. He would have been able to absorb, and that's the electric. He might be close to dead here, man.
Flutter kicks. Hey.
Big damage. And the 1+2 gets stuffed there. And that's the thing, man. You gotta be so careful playing against Kuma. One mistake could be your life.
I mean, sometimes no mistake could be your life. You just, bro, I'm like, he has so many tools that do so much chip damage, and once it gets into heat, it's even worse.
Yep.
Sometimes you block, you don't even get hit, you're losing.
Look at this. Oh no, you dropped the combo.
See?
Shift damage, shift damage. Oh, wow. That went under the 1 in the down 4-2-1. 7 golden letters, final round. Looking for a reverse sweep here, Rangchu.
Jab touches break the armor. The duck on the jab.
Rangchu playing a lot more careful now, not just throwing out running 1+2. There we go.
Time to play the game, though. And now we got heat. Looking for armor, bear get-ups.
No interrupt, no sidestep. Down 4-2, down 4-2. Be careful. Oh, what a punish there. Goes for the Jaguar step. Gonna get a full combo. Potentially get to the wall as well. Not quite. Oh, no punish.
On both sides, what is going on?
The chokes, the chokes.
Oh, I love that.
The dash up tries to, will it hit the wall though? If it does, it's gonna be dead. Oh, it just hit the wall, the side wall, out of nowhere. Then John gonna take the first game.
Bruh, he hit the very bottom of that fence. He hit the, that just barely reached, that was crazy.
That was insane. The corner of that wall right there. And the John strikes first blood.
Yo, the John is crazy too, especially that exchange right before the grab. You gotta think, 2 big miss punishes in that situation. He just does muscle armor. Rangchu just looks at him. He was like scared to even engage with him at that position. And then just, yeah, screw it, I'm gonna just giant swing it.
That dash up giant swing as well. It was second game. I really like what...
same opening as last time. Sidestep right, hop knee.
I like what Rangchu's been doing though, just going for a lot more low post, trying to neutralize that muscle armor.
Yeah.
But you've got to go for the dash up throws, man. That is the way to beat it. Uh-oh.
Break his arm once. Oh no. Where's he going with it?
No. Oh, this is gonna hurt. What's the Oki? Down back 3. And the down forward 4 low. 7 golden letters. The John in the driver's seat.
The momentum.
Muscle armor again. Good twitch duck there from Rangchu. Nice, look at this, the mix-ups. Gonna get the heat engage, a small life recovery.
Yeah, get a little bit of health back. Then just backs away. He's looking for a whip. Heat smash right on deck.
Down back 3. Okay, heat smash. What's the mix-up? Goes mid. Rangchu not gonna be
Punish.
too sad about taking that one. Hang on a second, the one boy's gonna do it.
Takes the knee, takes the spot.
low.
The patented, the John dash up puts the low hammer on you.
Set point now for the John.
He's been going to 4-4 neutral 2 a lot.
What a punish!
No
that
way.
down back 2 got changed from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8 is now launch punishable. The John very aware of that.
In the activation.
Oh, what a break.
Wall, good break on the signing.
Sidewalk
Somehow
left.
got out of that that hook.
Sometimes you can sidewalk left against that. Okay, he smash. What's the mix? Goes mid. Oh! He's been spent on both sides. Plus strength there for Rangchu. Uh-oh. What's the mix? Running knee. Oh, punish! And the John gonna take it over Rangchu. Rangchu eliminated and Pakistan keeps the lead here and move on to double digits, 10-9.
So with Rangchu out of play, you're down to John Ding and CBM here for Korea. First the John and it's basically still even though is the thing.
I go for CBM here. I think
you put up CBM. Yeah.
They played so many times, and you know, in South Africa when they did play, you know, CBM was very dominant against the John. I think they played one more time after that, which was a lot closer, but these CBM just has so much more
this is the route. You're right.
Yeah.
You put CBM up against the John in anticipation he can get the John off. They're going to obviously put up Tanvir, and then you put up John Ding in hopes of in hopes that John Ding can just outplay Tanvir.
Yeah.
In the event that CBM loses to him.
John Ding, like you said, he's that X factor, right?
Yeah.
He has that character which can really put you into the casino, mix you up, and get in your head. And John Ding is a fearless player as well. He's used to these team tournaments. You know, the first time we saw John Ding on an international stage was Tekken Tag 2 Master Cup, where he almost OCV'd the other team in grand finals, right? He is very used to playing these kind of very volatile, crazy first to ones
yes,
even, right?
exactly. Like in a shorter set, Eddie's going to get a passive buff, or even Claude if he wants to go that option.
Yeah.
But you got to remember too, CBM in the event that he's able to come over the John, even though he had a bad result yesterday, and I mean, Hafiz Tanvir just outplayed him yesterday just from jump. He was able to get the win in the short set today. So you have to put CBM up in anticipation. Okay, can he make something happen against the John and then against Hafiz Tanvir? If he's the same guy he was earlier today, we're looking at being able to come up here.
Definitely, man. Naman is out of this as well, which I think is a big win for Team Korea too, because he was a very big threat to a lot of the people. And Korea would have been probably thinking that we wanted to align Rangchu to Naman, worked out for them as a huge win. The John, though, you know, if you're Korea, you don't want him to get another win on the board. And look, he's covering Clive right now, but I think he should go for the Jin. He should be going for the Jin here. Of course, the John is already locked in straight away with King. What is CBM going to do? That is what they're playing for, ladies and lads. If Pakistan win this, they have guaranteed themselves that trophy. If Korea wins, we go to a tiebreaker, a first to 5, champion versus champion, to take it all. We're locked in with Jin, ladies and lads. Here we go. CBM versus the John. We saw this already last year in the tour. We're seeing it again here in Korea.
Yeah, these two guys were chasing each other all over the world, right?
Yeah. Is it going to go like it did in South Africa? Here we go.
Early swings here from the John.
Ooh, what
nice.
a punish.
Great spacing. Fish with the down 4-2. CBM now with the advantage, but easy duck in response here from the John. He's going to good reward from this.
Yeah, that was good as well. The way that CBM delayed the down 4-1-4 as well, but even so, we're still able to get the duck and launch.
Low touches back and forth. Ooh, great step and forward form response. Counter activation now.
What was that? I don't know if that was a misinput. Trade. Guaranteed forward 4. Whoa, he tried to go for the parry hop kick, but not enough frames. First round to the John.
Yo, they're going ham with those drums and stuff every touch the John gets. 4-4 neutral 2. Finds the down 4-2 sequence. CBM going to give it up. Likely going to be wall throw. Yeah,
wall throw. Very nice. Does some good damage there, especially that final hit.
Step to realign. Could be instant break.
That was a crazy break.
4-4 neutral 2. Fishing with the down 4-2s. Fishing mids.
Muscle armor, but not scared.
Like you said, standing at range against the muscle armor, just fishing low.
Oh, okay. Muscle armor once again. He goes straight for it. That's going to kill. He's done just so much damage there with King. 2 rounds up here in the first game. Try to go for the sidestep Hopney again. You called it out, margin above. He likes to start with that, but CBM gets the punish.
The dash feint pressure. In range of the down 4, that's fine. CBM cool to just chill out there. Eats the low, but the clean sidewalk around. Great clockwise step.
Gets the sweep and the CD1 forward 4 counter
hit, and guess where you're going?
Not going to go to the wall. Unfortunately, drops a combo.
The position's fine, though.
Oh, we get the counter! What's he going to do? Rage up? No.
Sidestep, going to pop heat through a line here. Snap those legs, and side swap. This is the positional advantage. Sabat kick, but the down 4 in response.
Very good confidence there from CBM. Finishing with the low. Down 4. Here we go. Round on the board.
Forward 4, putting that jackknife kick out in front of him, trying to control the space as much as possible.
He really wants that down 4 too, man. It's such a good poke. Goes for the power, goes back 3. Sitting on his head.
It's crazy watching him. He just like sit in mid-range, just down 4-2, down 4-2. Just, he wants it so bad.
Multi-throw to beat the parry. Oh, he breaks it. Good stuff there from CBM.
Oh, and CBM. The John tell him, take a break. Take a break, kid. You've been on the sticks too long. Activate. Fisher with 2-1. Muscle armor into the smash. The equalizer. The John up 1-0 on CBM here.
Ooh, the John getting. Is he going to be able to get 2 vital wins for Team Pakistan here? He's already taken them to double digits. But can he take him closer to that victory? CBM now on the back foot. What does he do? Does he go to Clive now or just stick with the Jin?
Oh, man.
A lot of discussion going on right now. CBM.
On both sides.
He's talking to his team.
It's funny because the John is sitting in front of the Korean team, and the CBM sitting in front of the Pakistani, so they're talking like through each other. It's
okay though, because I don't think any Pakistanis speak Korean, and none of the Koreans speak Urdu.
Hey,
so
you never know, man. You never know. They might have some textbooks out there at the library. You never know, man.
And once again, the John starting off with a launcher at the start of the round, but this time gets a counter hit launcher down 4-2-1. Best poke in the game.
Bro, we talk about like success with some stuff sometimes. If you go to the well that many times, the bucket's gonna come up with water eventually. I don't care where you live, man. He's been going to that thing all weekend.
Yeah.
4-4 neutral 2. The dash pressure.
Ooh, the delay once again. It actually gets a wall split into a full combo.
Interception and stepping to align with the wall here. Gonna activate. Unfortunately, does not get the spike.
Yeah, didn't get the bound. Goes to the low. Big whiff on the down 4-4. No punish there. Uh-oh!
Out of the Jaguar, step 2. Drop him. And the low to finish the John. Momentum on his side.
Good Oki, good decision-making here from the John.
Back to 1. Stopping any idea that you have about armor. Stop it.
What is he going to do, man? He's playing very, very tentative at the moment. Good break on that giant swing.
Yeah, he sees it. He's got the vision, man. He's been denying a lot of the throw momentum.
Uh-oh, multi-throw once
again. That. Standing heel hold, where you going with it? Break that shit.
Good stuff.
Don't touch it.
Uh-oh, Masalama, he's going to watch out for it. We don't really see the John go for too many throws.
Bro.
Down 4-2, down 4-2.
He's just throwing bows on him.
Oh, the big whip! Oh, no!
The follow-up.
Down 4-2, punish it!
Punish.
He's got heat available. Oh my god, he was out of range! What was that?
Oh my god!
The secret Pakistani Discord tech, that was insane!
The spacing!
He's on set point
Plus
now
range.
here. The John.
2-1-4. 4-4 neutral 2. Doesn't get problem. Oh my god.
Just simple Tekken right here, man. It's just simple Tekken. Down 4-2, down 4-2. Muscle armor. Trying to annoy CBM as much as possible.
Down 4 from range. Power. Oh
no,
my
Wasani
god.
2.
Hook
Oh,
fist,
no.
but no, not against this knee.
CBM played
There's your
very
tornado.
nervous.
Activate. Trying to get as much range as possible on this. Just to force the wall situation. Here we go. Break. No.
No break.
Take him to Tijuana.
Oh! The John! Gonna take out CBM and get 2 wins for the side of Team Pakistan. Take a bow. The John gonna be eliminated from this wave now, but he has done his job.
So with the John out of this, you now have Hafiz Tanvir. It's going to be Hafiz Tanvir going up against John Ding.
Are these the final 2 remaining for the wave on both sides?
for both sides.
Oh boy. Okay. There is the John. He's feeling himself right now. What a performance he
Yo, you know how locked in you got to be on Tekken to get your name tattooed on your hand? I'm just like, I don't know too many businesses that would like look upon that favorably. He's at least locked in.
He's definitely locked in, man. He's feeling it, man. The John. So he's taking out Rangchu and CBM. Only 1 player remains on both sides until the waves reset.
Can you imagine that dude with a necktie and a collared shirt, like handing you a business card? Like, hi, what's your name?
He looks like an assassin, bro.
First name the, last name John.
Some John Wick shit, man. All right, here we go. So what are we waiting for right now? So I guess.
Yeah, I mean they know who's going up.
John Ding and Hafiz Tanvir, okay.
But
Eddie
with
versus
the John still alive in this wave too, right?
Johnny's still alive?
No, he's removed from the wave.
Yeah,
removed from the wave. But basically, the result of this set is going to start a new wave for one team.
Yeah,
depending on who loses.
Exactly. Whoever loses now, and the players are coming up to do rock paper scissors. Hafiz Tanvir and John Ding. The loser of this will have their team's wave reset. So they have the potential for counterplay, but who do you counter for Hafiz Tanvir, man? The guy's been on form this weekend.
I'm just thinking, man, like who do you call as counter for Hafiz Tanvir? And then I don't want to like think too far into the future, but I'm thinking like if you're Pakistan, if you're Korea, who are you putting up as your in the event of a tiebreaker? Who are you thinking is the hottest right now that you're gonna put up?
Oh man, it's such a tough decision because Naman just recently lost. I think that if you were looking at Namar and the way he's been playing, even talking to Arslan, he was saying that, look, we'll have to wait and see who's playing hot right now. But honestly, there's a lot of players that are putting work, and you can see right now in the results, everyone in the Team Pakistan has really put in a lot of work here, right? You got to think as well, on the side of Team Korea, who do you put up? Now you've had Morgold, Low-High, both get like two wins in a row, right? They're the only players that have got 2 in a row. But do you bet it all on Morgold, who started off with a loss against Artif, or do you go Low-High, who's probably arguably been looking the best?
I wouldn't feel bad about putting Low-High up.
3 wins, man. He's got 3 wins here for his team. Maybe you do go for Low-High, man. But the thing is, it's going to be a blind pick. So Team Pakistan will not be able to know who's coming up. They're probably going to guess that either Rangchu, Ni, or Ulsan's coming up. But the way that Low-High's been playing, it wouldn't surprise me if he came up as well. But we're not there yet. If Pakistan wins now, then there will be no tiebreak. Right now, we're watching Hafiz Tanveer versus John Dane. We're expecting Claudio versus Eddie. And this is what they're playing for, ladies and lads. The trophy for the Nations Cup. Pakistan versus Korea done for the first time here in Seoul. History in the making right now, ladies and lads. It is 10,
look, straight up,
11-9.
before we even we're getting down into the final thing, final chapter of this. Real quick, we got to give a shout out to everybody from Soap, everybody from BAAZ for helping make this happen. Getting these guys their visas, getting everything ready just to be able to make this finally happen. They've been talking about it for you. You've been talking about it for years. They've been talking about making this happen. They finally got it to happen this weekend. Awesome way to close out Season 1, the first year of Tekken 8 action before we open the next chapter of this game.
Absolutely, absolutely. Big shouts to everyone that made this possible, man. All the sponsors as well. Daewoo, BAAZ, Soup, Mirage Esports. It's a big, big occasion, man. And it looks like it is going to be the Claudio versus the Eddie, man. And we said it, man. John Ding's the X Factor. He needs to step up now and tie up this series margin.
Yeah, he's got to be able to close wave 2 for Pakistan, but then also be able to try to open whatever. He's got to deal with whoever they put on the table first.
I think John Ding isn't going to give a damn who comes up against him, man. He's just going to do his thing. Here we go.
Because the other thing, too, is if he goes down here, it's set point for Team Pakistan.
Yeah.
They only got to win one more set.
That's true. Very true. Okay.
You see him now willing to play this compact game, force that mix up with the 4 double kicks. Going to get a big pickup and the wall here. Immediate while standing 4 from Hafiz Tanveer, and then just the mids in the heat.
Yep.
Sidestep 4. Now Claudio Classics. Blue Moon Burst. We ain't done yet.
Oh, the side will save him, though. The side will save him. Mix up time. Mid.
And the mid, the top 4-3 to intercept.
Very good. Confirmed there from Hafiz Tanveer. You're never out of it when you're John Ding, man. I mean, this guy can always make the comeback. He's so crazy. FF3. Low.
Okay, 3-3, mashing on that. Counter hits, counter hits.
Okay, going for the Manjinga. Hop kick, punish, beautiful stuff.
It's an awesome down 4-3, but it is very unsafe, and so Hafiz Tanveer going to get very strong return on that punish. Sidestep 4 in heat, testing him with the high mid 2-1 with the threat of the follow-up, and just like that in heat at the wall, Hafiz Tanveer 2 rounds up. Bomb blast on the floor.
Yeah, he tried to go for the there with the mid kick. Back 3-3, that's going to be punished. Minus 15 now.
Sky Slash Nova says, hell no. Back 3-3, just to spike him, just to blow him up, just to put him on the wall, just to turn up in wintertime in Seoul, South Korea.
Crazy, 50% damage there for Claudio.
Low snap kicks, 2-1 trade in John Ding's favor.
He still has heat available, he pops it now. What can Hafiz Tanveer do? Balls to the back 4-1 again. And again, no dog.
Back one with the splat. Hafiz Tanveer up 1 game in this set, inching closer and closer towards a Pakistan victory, but you gotta finish your food here. John Ding, what is your answer?
Oh, he is chugging that water right now, man, getting that hydration. He's not
they mad hydrated, bro. They've been drinking a lot of water. That's the nervous water drink to take. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he chugged that water right there, man. He's got to think hard now, man, because this is very, very important. The wave is going to reset here for Korea after this, and the decision they make if John Ding loses is vital. But you don't want to lose here, man. You don't want to put Pakistan on exhibition point. Stick with the Eddie, not going for the Clive.
Not going for the Clyde here, going to have faith in his Eddie pick. Close quarters stage here, though. You got to be wary. Whoever gets control of that bomb blast on the wall. Walls came into play in a big way, mostly for Hafiz Tanveer last game, but you got to remember, John Ding wants them as well, especially when it comes to handstand pressure. He's been going to a lot of handstand throw, and it's had great success today. Going to help us mix up a little bit. Here we go. And getting the high clearance.
Beautiful combo there.
The damage amplification the wall presents, too.
Back 4-2, no punish. Plus frames.
Plus frames, and then goes with the mid check.
What a confirm on the down 4 3 string. Sidewall saves him though, once again, John Ding.
Sidestep low, and again, Hafiz Tanvir rotating around. Counter activation.
2-1.
2-1 with the follow-up. Let it rip. And just like that, Hafiz Tanvir up in this game 2, 1 round.
John Ding tried to go for the whiff punish down the 2-1 whiff, but the final hit hitting him.
That's the game you're playing. That's the game you're playing. When he has to thread that follow-up, the mental frames.
Good punish there, John Ding. No duck on the string.
Running some Eddie Boss string, okay.
Jim Mashima to the wall.
Outside of heat, gonna activate here with the wall.
Oh, the
help him out. That's not even as bad as it could be, but that's still a nasty chunk. Back bop at the wall. Hafiz Tanvir turning up.
It's not looking good for John Ding right now. Hafiz Tanvir has his number. It's set point now. Oh my God, starts off with a heat engager. Running 2. What can John Ding do?
Mids, oh my God, the down 4-3. He's a mid dispenser right now. Back 3, back bop.
Is this gonna be
jab pusher? 2-1, lets it rip. No dash after.
Oh my God,
Look
what's
for the blue move. Look for the blue move. No, mid strikes.
No sidestep. No duck. His back is on the wall now. Range available. Nice. Does he get the wall spat though? Plus frames. Hafiz Tanvir on the back foot. Nice jab interrupt. Sidestep 4.
Low. Back 1.
Oh my God, what's gonna happen? Nice! He has range available. He dropped the combo! He dropped the combo! And the down 3, Hafiz Tanvir takes it over John Ding. 3 rounds in a row. Pakistan moves on to 12. Only 1 set needed. Korea's team has reset now. All players are available.
So think about what this means. Your Team Korea, you have 1 life to live. This basically is it's the tiebreaker scenario, basically. This basically is it. You gotta pick who's the hottest today, and you gotta trust them to give your team life and not lose this set. They gotta step to Hafiz Tanvir first, but then think about it. Hafiz Tanvir, let's say they win. Wide open Pakistan selection again. What matchup on both sides of the ball right now? What matchup do you want to play the most right now? Who are you most confident in that can hold down any matchup that they present?
Exactly. That is the question. Because not only do you have to now deal with Hafiz Tanvir, you have to deal with
whoever they put up next. Yeah. And whoever, they're going to pick the worst matchup so far. So who is playing the hottest?
I think you gotta go with Lohai, surely. I mean, Lohai coming in for Chanel for today. You know, Chanel wasn't able to make it in, but you know, Lohai is the only one who's really got, I think, 3 wins. You know, he's got 2 in a row as well. Been looking hot with that Brian. I don't know. It's such a tough decision. I think Team Pakistan is currently talking about what they're going to do after Hafiz Tanvir's match.
Yeah, that's what they have to
consider. He loses.
It's going to depend on who they select, but I have to imagine on their side, they're probably thinking it's going to be Lohai or Mogold, right?
So then do you really put Mogold against Hafiz Tanvir in a podium mirror?
I mean, I don't think so, but you have to consider that, like you said, who are the players that have performed the best for Team Korea? It's got to be Rangchu or Lohai or Mogold, right?
Yeah.
So you got to be thinking, is it, in the event that it's Lohai, who are they sending up in that case?
And you got Ulsan as well. I mean, yeah, we could talk about who's been playing good today, but what about just generally? Like, who is able to step up in these really clutch scenarios? Look at Nee. We're talking about he's been in this situation so many times before. The way he played yesterday, the way he played on Friday, you know, the way he was able to beat Arslan in that first attempt. I mean, all these guys in Team Korea have been playing good, man. I don't think we can only go based on who's playing hot today.
But Spag, it's today. It's not. It's not Friday. It's not Saturday.
But
it's
also Nee. It's also Ulsan. It's like these guys, man. They may not have got the wins, but they've been very close sets either way. Who do you go up against? I mean, look, Nee is capable of taking out anyone on the side of Pakistan. Ulsan has already proven he can do that as well. But you got to take out Hafiz Tanvir and anyone that Team Pakistan decides to go up against you.
Oh man. This is a tough decision.
They're talking a long time. They're taking a long time to decide.
I mean, you're putting the event on the back of one person here. This is not an easy decision.
Hafiz Tanvir, if he wins now, then Team Pakistan clean sweeps this Pakistan versus Korea event. So that's why the Team Korea right now, ladies and lads, they are talking for a long time. They're trying to make the right decision. They're talking to the players, trying to find out how they feel. How are you feeling? Do you think you can do this? How do you feel versus Hafez and Veer? What about if they bring in Arslan or Atif or the John? What do you guys think? And they're talking about it. Who's feeling confident? Here's a look at the matches as well, just to give you guys some context on what the players have been doing on the side of Korea. We see Lohai, one of the only players that got 2 wins in a row there versus Atif and Arslan Ash. I mean, that's the vice captain and captain of Team Pakistan, but also beating the rookie in Osama Abbasi. But Hafez and Veer right now, he's the one that's up right now. So CBM's got a win over him, and I think he's the only one, right?
He got the win over him, but of course he had the losses
loss
yesterday,
as well,
right?
yeah.
That felt like a breakthrough win. I don't think CBM is on the table here. I think it's got to be low-high rank. Low-high ranks you with maybe a Molgold.
I see Molgold standing up and holding his stick right now. Ulsan still talking really long to Lohai. Lohai and Ulsan are having a conversation at the moment, guys. But it looks like Molgold is holding his stick. And he might be going up.
I think it's Molgold.
Oh my god, Molgold and Hafez. Is it going to be the Claudio mirror? It is. Ladies and lads, the decision has been made. The rock, paper, scissors has started. It's Hafez Tanvir, the Claudio of Pakistan, versus Molgold, the Claudio of Korea. Here we go. What an event it's been, ladies and lads. Hope you've enjoyed it watching at home. Pakistan versus Korea, history in the making. But it could all end now if Hafez Tanvir wins here against Molgold.
I don't know.
What do you think of this decision, man?
I mean, it's Molgold. It's hard for me to say, like, no. And obviously, you know, I'm not up there. I feel like I would have given it the Lohai, personally. But Molgold, you can't say he's a bad pick. It's like, if he's able to beat Tanvir, he had such a good performance when he was up there in Wave 2. They're gonna have, that's a matchup they're gonna have to play into.
What do you do, Margin Obama, if you're talking to the Korean team and Molgold comes to you and says, I'll take him. I got this, man.
If Molgold steps up and says, I got this, put me in, coach, are you gonna tell him no?
I'm not saying no.
Are you gonna tell him no? I'm not gonna tell him no.
I'm not saying no.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we were talking about knee and all that. I'm thinking if you're knee too, you're the captain, right?
Yeah.
If your strongest soldier, if one of your strongest generals, if your lieutenant, if your capo steps up and says, yo, put me in, I got this.
Yes.
You can't tell that dude no.
You can't say no, especially with Molgold, as he got 2 wins in a row. The only Korean alongside Lohai that's got 2 in a row, right? So he's looking good right now, but the hopes of Team Korea are resting on the shoulders of Molgold here versus Hafez Tanvir, and whoever they pick, if he wins that on the side of Team Pakistan, as their wave is going to reset after this if Hafez Tanvir loses.
But I'm thinking, think a step ahead. Let's just say hypothetical.
Yeah.
Molgold steps up and wins. Team Pakistan, you got to be licking your chops. You're thinking, like, who's had wins on Molgold so far?
Yeah.
Farzeen, Atif, you got options.
Yes, you got options. You do.
And you have a little bit of HP to give too. Not much, but you have a little bit. You can take some swings. The Molgold pick is like a hardcore commit, though.
Yes. If Molgold wins 2 in a row now,
then you put up Lohai. Then you put up Lohai for the protection.
Then it just comes down to, this is great. I want Molgold to win this. I want to see this go as far as possible.
Oh, you're just greedy. You're a glutton. You just want to
very
extend.
greedy. Yeah,
you just want to
man.
extend. That's all you want.
I'm very, very greedy.
You're an instigator. You just want to see more violence.
Hey, how do you think this all happens, man? Someone needs to do it, bro. Someone needs to do it. All right, here we go. They're locked in right now. The pressure. But the thing is, Margin Obama, Molgold's also been that player who, you know, he performed really well last year in the Master event, but when it came to these high-pressure situations in the big events, he wasn't able to step up.
Consistent, but hard to seal wins on the biggest stages. But he had a lot of successes on the stages right below that. You got to think, this guy had a hot streak. He almost won like three huge tournaments in different continents in 3 consecutive weeks. He had a crazy run towards the middle of last year. It's not strange for him to perform in big moments either.
Yeah. Is it going to be the Claudio mirror though? That's what I'm wondering. Or will he bring out
does
the
he play
Fang?
out? Does he play out into a different character matchup? Reina?
Some people don't like the mirror, man. I'm telling you, some people hate playing mirror matches. I mean, Arthur could tell you that definitely with the Dragunov one, right? But he's thinking really hard, right? They're dancing on the character select screen. I think we're not going to see anything but the Claudio from Hafez. But what is Molgold going to do? Oh boy.
Yeah, now your mind's got to be going crazy. Fang.
Oh,
yeah.
Fang. All right, avoiding the mirror. But here we go. Team Pakistan could close this one out, ladies and lads. First to 13 is Claudio versus Fang. Here we go. The Korean crowd getting loud for their boy.
Bro, the quiet confidence on Pakistan's side, bro. You look at that team. Farseed's over there yucking it up, laughing. They believe in this kid. Hafiz Tanvir. Mogul opening up with the 1-3, but right away, heat engager. And a good. That's the thing with both of these players. This is a mental battle. No one is more comfortable with knowledge of the tools that Claudio has than Mogul.
For sure, man. He knows his own character so well. He's going to burn heat there, allow Mogul to potentially make this comeback. Here we go. Flip over down 4-3. Okay. The blue hands have been used.
Leveraging a lot of tracking and homing attacks here, trying to prevent Mogul from getting any kind of step off. Force going to have to think about back tempo and forcing him to try to play a 2D game. Back one.
Back one again, yes. Such a good move to shut down movement. Good punish down the back 4-2. Whip from the down 4-3, no punish there. 12 seconds left on the clock. Rage available now for more gold. 10 seconds, what's it going to be?
Side step 4. Side step 4. No clean hit. Mid-strike. The low snap kick. Hafiz Tanvir. Oh my God, this kid's got nerves of steel.
He's got balls of steel. I'm telling you, man, it's crazy. First round.
The mid strikes after the clockwise steps.
No, confirmed.
Grabs, we break it. Running 2.
Nice
Hop
kick
kick
there.
to deny any further pressure.
You got to do that sometimes, man. You got to disrespect the frames. Just let him know that you're willing to take risks.
Scared money don't make money. And there you go, the fortress of iron. Locking you up at this wall. Dash behind it. Fish hook kick, fish hook kick. Stepping with them, rotating around the side. What a duck.
Beautiful duck there. Here we go, 1 round apiece. This is what I want, man. More gold. Can you keep Team Korea alive?
Tantrum swings. Great sidestep on the plus frame attempt.
Yep. Down 4. What a punish.
Extending form response. Back 1.
No punish in the down from
He's winning the little micro battles. Finally, 1-3 fish hook kick, a low, nice little mid-low mix.
Yeah, we're finally seeing him use that fish hook, man. The back 4, so good. Nice duck. Finally, someone ducking back 4-1. And of course, it's going to be the Claudio main more gold. Oh, 1 more pixel. Plus frames. And again. Oh my God. The low parry.
And he's got resources. This is big. 2-1.
Oh my God, that's going to be a war blast.
Phoenix
as well.
blast.
There's not long left on the clock. Drops the combo.
2-1,
No break. Okay. Very good stuff there from more gold.
Missed opportunity there.
Floor blast available now. This is serious. Tries to go for that 1+2. That would have been a launcher. Punish it. Good punish. That is -14.
Honestly, the one they heat as well.
Just poking. Sidestep 4. Overextension there from Hafiz Tanvir. Walks right into it.
Stomp for the floor explosion. Activate on Mogul's side. Here we go. Inching closer and closer towards that magic wall. Mid-strike here with the down 4-3.
Oh my God.
The low smash.
Feng has
Shots
the available.
fired, and here we go. Iron Fortress with the dash behind it. Gives me a stomp.
Good break.
Break on the throw. No whip punish.
More gold. This is for Team Korea to stay alive.
Not trying to mess around with it. Oh, here we go. Down
Oh
four.
my God. What a duck. Punish. 1 more hit. Gonna do a head. More gold. Oh my
Down
God. Look
4-3.
at him. Oh my God. The backswing blow. More gold. With 5 golden letters. Gets the first game on the board. More gold. Staying locked in.
What an option. What a backswing blow. Oh my God.
Woohoo! Okay. We asked the question, can Morgo step up to the occasion? He was not able to perform when it came to the biggest of stages, and this is one of the biggest stages that he's been on, and he is performing right now. You can see the stress in his face right now. The GOAT, Knee coming up to give some words to Morgold, man. You know, the old school, new school. Maybe it's just some very generic advice like, look, stay calm, you got this, you're playing well, don't overthink.
The quiet confidence too. He's noticed a lot of these situations where Hafiz Tanvir in neutral, he has heat active. But inside range 1.5 to range 2, Mogul just stands there. He's not scared of the, even with as many threats as Claudio just passively has, with sidestep 4, back 1, blue moon burst, the low heat smash. He's just standing there. He's confident. He's just cool to just, yo, I'm gonna just play and see what options he goes for, give him some different looks.
Oh, big whiff there. Look, half of the rear looking on.
Not really
How to
panicking.
punish some of
That
these
time
things.
will be a low crush there. Able to beat the kick out.
Should get the wall, eh? Shoulder. Sidestep 4, good Oki. And again. Down by 3
counter hit. Saya.
Oh gosh. Okay, a lot of recoverable health here for more gold. The blue hands are gone now. Rage available on both sides. Running 2+ frames and again. Nice. Finishing with the lows. Half the Tanvir stops the bleeding.
Both of them too, not afraid to just go to a very fast heat option, burn it on the dash afterwards. You know, there's Mogul is just fishing sometimes. Raw Iron Fortress with the dash behind it. And then it comes down to Beast Tanvir in some of these situations, running just that small Tekken, that 2-1 string, just duck check like that. Blue Moon Burst once again. A Beast Tanvir with the response here.
A perfect round there, 2 rounds up. The Pakistani crowd goes wild.
4-3, mid strikes.
It looks like he's found his timing here, Margin, but that's a beautiful shoulder punish there.
Iron Fortress going to heat, plus frames. Low snap kicks in return. Trying to poke him out mid. Into the while standing sequence.
Nice.
Spring kick and the check on it. Here we go. Mogul.
Gets the wall as well. Nice. 1-3 into shoulder, keeping it simple.
Just outside of rage. Charge that time.
Look at this pressure. Look at this pressure. Full gold. Down back 3. The confidence from this young lad. Here we go on the board.
They'll strike the open.
Legs. 4-2 again. Really trying to find that counter hit.
Yeah, Beast Tanvir has good movement too. Somehow, passive tracking kicking in.
Nice.
Testing with these back 3-3s, but comes up with the lift kick. Mogul now, rocking and rolling, active.
Shoulder. Even up the health.
Look from just Hail Mary shoulder, or just Hail Mary smash.
Trying to keep him at the wall as well. Back
Yeah,
4,
back
trying
4.
to catch the sidestep. Activates heat now. Sidestep 4. What you got for us? Attacking the legs again. Oh!
With the dash behind it.
Oh! Oh no! Punish! What the hell happened? Oh my god! Hafiz Tanvir is going to even up the set. 1 game needed to take this entire exhibition. He blocked the down back 3, but I think at that range it wasn't launch punishable.
Yeah, they've had really good success with sometimes getting away with unsafe lows that have been spaced out so properly and so fine to where the correct response is sometimes whiff.
Yeah.
And then they take advantage after. It's not just him, I think Numan had some good success with that earlier as well.
Yeah. All right, this is it, man. It
Do
is
or die for Team Korea, bruh. And it's all on Mogul.
Pakistan versus Korea point now for Team Pakistan. Oh no.
We got engagement.
It's do or die now.
Diving, oh my god, the interception! Testing it with the mid kicks.
Gonna activate heat. Here we go. Get out of there. Get out of there. Oh, nice. Shifting clouds.
That was sick.
Can he kill though? Size depth. Nice. More gold. Staying alive. I
Great
like
awareness.
it. Turning it into a scramble a little bit. Legs. And again.
Mogul winning the mental battle here. 1-3.
Ooh, good punish there from more gold. I like this.
For the plus frame, step in low.
4-2. 4-2 again. You really want that counter hit. No interrupt. Back 3 plus frames. Oh my god. 7 golden letters. More gold. 1 round away from getting Korea up to double digits.
Momentum on his side here. Beast Tanvir having trouble getting anything started, but that clean clockwise step may be the opener he needs here in the 3rd round, in the 3rd game.
Hang on a second, hang on a second.
Down back 3, counter activate. Side step 4. Heat dash just to be able to go. Again, fishing with the blue moon.
No confirmed, down 4-3. Oh, the shoulder hits. Big damage, rage available.
Take the stomp, take the wall. Gotta float here.
More gold, come on. Side step 4. Nice, get out of there. Punish.
Great. Oh my god, the punish.
Oh, the legs. Oh my god, the arm kick out of nowhere. This guy has too much confidence. Hafiz Tanvir stays alive.
Testing with the 3-3s. I got 1-2, mid kicks.
Good break.
Oh, they really, oh yeah, now we're really in.
Down 4-3, I love it. Good mid check there from Mogul, gets a full launch and gets the wall supply as well, activates heat.
Low kick while standing 4, running 2 pressure. Able to check him, oh my god.
He didn't duck for long enough. Back 4-2.
Get some health back as well, running 2 again.
Uh-oh. Heat available.
Lot of heat meter.
Be careful. More gold. Counter hit. Plus frames. Uh-oh.
The mid strikes.
Oh my god. Side step 4. Here we go now. Pakistan on exhibition point. Tournament point.
And look at how much more tense the rounds have gotten to now. Whoever can get the opening first.
Down 4-3. Harvest and Veer in the driver's seat. Baby Tantrum. Here we go. Gonna be a full launch. More gold. Recovering some health as well. Activates Heat. Should get the wall here. Hey, hey. Shoulder.
The shoulders. The damage.
got
The
big-
lows. The spring kick.
No. That was the wrong punish. Back one. More gold.
He gets back one.
What a
Counter grab. We break it.
punish. Harvest and Veer on the back foot. Oh my god, the down 4.
He has rage. He has heat, though. This is where things get dangerous.
The legs. Oh my god, dude. He has the blue hands. He has rage. He has heat. 16 seconds left on the clock. Oh my god. Oh my god.
No way.
He has rage available as well.
The balcony.
Is that going to be it?
Oh no.
Is that going to be it?
Tanvir.
And Pakistan are going to take the exhibition 2-0. Taking it over Team Korea. Now Hutchinson gets the job done. History has been made. What a set.
In a long set that went the distance, Hafiz Tanvir. Wow. That kid has got nerves of steel. And look, you got to put it on him right now, especially after what we just saw. That's MVP for the weekend for me,
100%.
right? He did work yesterday, did work today. He was on the entire time. I told you, bro, when the set started, I looked behind me, you saw the entire Pakistani team with smiles on their face. Farzeen's over there just telling jokes and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know what he was doing. The quiet confidence that they had in this kid. What an event. What a team showdown. What a performance. But the win goes to Team Pakistan.
Big smiles on their faces as well, and really good sportsmanship here. Both teams really loving it. Just the fact that we actually had this exhibition, you know, after years, you know, Pakistan come onto the scene back in 2019. It was 6 years ago, and finally here in 2025, we're getting it done, and it's finally gone and happened, man. So these guys are very, very happy, not just on the Team Pakistan, but also on Team Korea side
Well, that's
as
the
well.
thing, Spag. You've been the one writing, you know, you're the author of this story, right? You've been here since the beginning, chronicling it, so for you, I'm sure it hits a little bit different. But it's cool just to be able to see these two groups of players embrace that too.
Yeah.
Embrace that and being able to take what they feel about that rivalry and push the game to its limits through that. That's something special. That's fighting games.
That's it, man. Both these teams have only elevated each other. This rivalry, you know, Pakistan, Korea, when Arslan first burst on the scene back at OUG in 2018, and then Evo Japan. From there on, it was just history with Atif and Awais Hani going to Tokyo and Bilal winning the LCQ. And on from there, just so many amazing moments between these two nations. And there it is, guys, the tail of the tape. That's how it all went down today. 13-9. Still a very, very close exhibition. Could have gone either way, honestly, man. But there was so much strategy involved in this. 13-9 for Team Pakistan.
It definitely got like very micro heavy, especially towards the end in terms of like player selection and team. Like, man, putting Mogul on, like, that's a hard decision to make.
Yeah.
If you're Team Korea in that situation, that's a horrible, hard decision.
It is, man. And this is why, you know, I designed the format of this exhibition to be the way it was. You know, on Friday,
More
you just
decision-making.
Do some first attempts. The next day, do a classic Waseda style format. And then, of course, for today, make it be, like you said, more decision-making and kind of counterplay. So it's really, really cool. But I
with
believe
that said,
we
yeah, let's
do
go
have-
check in at the
yeah,
stage, man. They're going to talk to Arslan, talk to Nee, talk to the captains. Let's see what they got to say about this.
Absolutely.
숨 네이션스컵 3일 동안의 치열한 경기를 펼쳤습니다. 한국 그리고 파키스탄 선수들에게 일단 먼저 큰 박수 보내주시기 바라겠습니다. 네, 데이 3 정말 9대 9까지 갔을 때는 한 치 앞도 할 수 없는 명경기가 펼쳐졌는데요. 일단 두 팀의 주장 두 분께 이야기 들어보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 무릎 선수 오늘까지 하면서 정말 고생 많으셨고요. 네, 일단 오늘 데이 3의 소감 어떠셨는지 한번 들어볼게요.
데이 3가 사실 이제 마지막이다 보니까 이제 좀 더 좀 긴장을 했던 것 같아요. 그래서 좀 별로 좋지 않은 성적인 것 같아서 좀 죄송스럽고 이렇게 좀 마무리가 되긴 했지만 이제 다음이 또 있다면 그때는 진짜 준비 잘해서 이제 파키스탄을 이기는 모습 한번 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
네, 3일 동안 정말 고생 많으셨는데요. 일단 첫 번째 소감을 우리 먼저 통역을 해서 글로벌의 모두에게도 전해드리도록 하겠습니다. 부탁드릴게요.
Sorry for the bad result for the Korean Tekken fans, and also we are very nervous because of the Team Pakistan's great performance. If we can get next time, definitely we will try again for the better result.
네, 제가 오늘 소식을 듣고 왔는데 오늘 모든 좌석이 매진이었대요. 그 정도로 많은 분들이 관심을 가져주셨는데 3일 동안 숨 네이션스컵 하면서 어떠셨는지 한 말씀 또 부탁드리겠습니다.
사실 이제 이런 이벤트 매치가 처음이다 보니까 이제 굉장히 저는 좀 이례적이다 생각을 많이 했었는데요. 근데 이제 많은 분들이 또 이렇게 좀 즐겨주시고 또 전 세계가 이렇게 또 집중해서 보는 매치가 되다 보니까 뭔가 이제 철권 에잇이 이제 좀 급부상할 때가 되지 않았나 그런 생각도 들고 또 이런 이제 국제전이 좀 앞으로도 많아졌으면 하는 바람입니다.
네, 자 먼저 또 통역 한번 부탁드리도록 하겠습니다.
This kind of international match versus Team Pakistan and Team Korea, it was first time, and because of this event, so Tekken 8 could sell more copies to the world market. Yeah.
네, 오늘 또 이런 통역을 필요로 하는 현장 관객분들이 많이 계셨는데 좋은 이야기가 전달이 된 것 같습니다. 일단 이렇게 3일간의 소감을 말씀해 주셨는데 숨 네이션스컵 정말 많은 분들이 준비를 하기 위해 고생해 주셨거든요. 함께 고생하고 또 오늘 경기를 위해 노력해줬던 주변의 파트너들께 마지막으로 감사 말씀 한번 부탁드리도록 하겠습니다.
네, 3일 동안 사실 이제 여기 프리겁 스튜디오에 오시기 정말 어려웠을 거라 생각을 합니다. 왜냐하면 이제 개인 시간 다 빼서 이제 오시는 거라서 또 근데 이제 이렇게 많은 분들이 와주셔가지고 저희가 정말 많은 이제 응원을 받았고 또 그게 큰 힘이 되었고 와주셔서 너무 감사드리고 이제 앞으로 또 시즌 2가 시작되면은 저희도 이제 대회 시즌이 또 시작되다 보니까 철권에 많은 관심 부탁드리고 또 열심히 해서 한국이 다시 또 이름을 떨치는 그런 모습 한번 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
네, 감사드리고요. 네,
Big shout
부탁드리겠습니다.
out to Korean Tekken fan for coming this studio and also watching for the whole streaming. We will do our best for Tekken, Korean Tekken scene for next step.
네, 네, 잘 전해졌을까요? 네, 박수 한 번씩 부탁드릴게요. 자, 무릎 선수와의 인터뷰는 일단 여기까지 하도록 하고 오늘 승리를 한 파키스탄의 아슬란 애쉬 선수의 이야기 한번 들어보도록 하겠습니다. 자, 아슬란 씨 오늘 하루의 경기 소감이 어떠신지요?
How about the day 3 match?
Guys, I think everyone know what I'm gonna say. Pakistan is the best Tekken region in the world.
네, 그 통역을 안 해도 알 수 있을 만한 그런 이야기였죠. 네, 오늘 이 경기를 통해서 또 시즌 2로 우리가 새로운 프로젝트를 펼치기 전까지는 파키스탄이 최고의 지역이라는 인정을 할 수밖에 없게 됐습니다. 굉장한 경기였죠. 네. 네, 전달이 됐나요? 네. 자, 그러면은 이 3일 동안 사실 먼 곳에서 와주셨잖아요. 이 기분이 어떠셨는지 이 수 네이션스컵을 정말 오랫동안 준비를 했거든요. 파키스탄에서 준비가 많았을 텐데요.
I just wanna say one thing. I think a lot of people don't know that we come from a country where you can think of any issue and then you can find that issue in Pakistan. Like, we didn't have money to play. We have electricity issues. We have visa problems. Our passport is the worst 5 in the world. We cannot travel anywhere. And like from 2019 till now 2025, we have suffered a lot in terms of financial issues. And recently, sponsors are not sponsoring players because some of the players don't have USA visa. So, and then winning and coming from such circumstances, I think we truly deserve the right to celebrate this, and we truly deserve the right to say that now in season 1 and we are the best, and inshallah we're gonna prove it again and again.
이제 파키스탄 철권씬 자체가 이제 재정적으로도 좋은 편은 아니고 비자 문제 때문에 세계적으로 도전하는데 많은 어려움이 있었는데 적어도 이제 이 철권의 시즌 1에 있어서는 우리가 최고의 나라다 철권씬에서 이 얘기를 전해주셨습니다.
네, 정말 어려운 상황에서도 흔쾌히 와주셔서 너무 감사드리는데 저도 이렇게 감사의 말씀을 전했으니까 아슬란시 선수도 이 오는 과정에서 정말 주변에서 많은 도움이 있었을 겁니다. 무릎 선수가 이야기했던 것처럼 마지막으로 모두에게 좀 감사의 말씀을 전할 수 있는 한 말씀 부탁드리겠습니다.
Yeah, I wanna say I want Team Korea to come to Pakistan because we have huge respect for them. I want them to come. We wanna to see the culture over there. And this event wouldn't have been possible without the support of BAAZ and Soup. And we hope that such event happens more yearly, at least.
네. 숲과 바즈를 비롯한 이제 파트너분들께 너무 감사드리고 이 한국 초청에 함께해 주신 관계자분들께 모두 감사드립니다. 이제 한국에 온 만큼 문화를 또 즐기고 가고 싶습니다. 네.
네, 좋은 말씀 감사드립니다. 이렇게 아슬라네 씨의 인터뷰 함께 만나봤습니다. 여러분 한 번씩 박수 부탁드릴게요. 자, 그럼 지금부터 이 시상과 세레머니를 위해서 승리팀 파키스탄 팀은 무대 중앙으로 이동해 주시고요. 네, 함께 했던 선수들 이동을 좀 도와주시면 감사드리겠습니다. 저희 잠시 조금만 간격을 넓혀보겠습니다. 자, 파키스탄 팀 중앙으로 모여주시기 바라겠습니다. 네, 준비가 됐습니다. 이렇게 오늘까지의 이 멋진 승부를 만들어준 파키스탄 팀, 저희가 시상식의 가장 중요한 분을 한 분 저희가 소개해드리도록 하겠습니다. 숲 e스포츠 앤 게임 디렉터 신현성님을 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 네, 안녕하십니까.
안녕하세요.
정말 네, 시상식을 위해서 올라와주셔서 감사드리고요. 네, 자리해 주시고 함께 시상식을 부탁드리도록 하겠습니다. 자, 승리를 차지한 팀 파키스탄에게 트로피와 함께 승리 상금이 주어집니다. 여러분 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 네. 자, 그리고 저희 포토 타임을 가질 거기 때문에 네, 조금 더 잘 보이게. 자, 조금 더 앞쪽으로. 네. 네. 앞쪽으로. 자, 포즈 취해 주시고요. 축하드립니다. 자, 그리고 everybody next pose please. Okay? Next pose. More photo. take. 자, 네. 그리고 앞쪽으로 카메라에 선수들이 잘 보일 수 있게 네, 포즈를 잡아주시면 감사드리겠습니다. 자, 앞쪽으로 more behind please. 오케이. Thank you. 멋진 포즈입니다. 다시 한번 축하드립니다. 파키스탄 팀. 네. 자, 그리고 네, 가운데 잠시만 대기해 주시기 부탁드리겠습니다. 네, 선수들 지금 조금 네, 들떠 있는데 네. 셀카도 찍습니다. 셀카도. 네. 멋진 시간 계속 보내면 좋을 것 같고요. 자, 이런 모습도 우리가 가운데에서 전해드려도 너무나 좋을 것 같습니다. 네, 지금 축제죠. 어떻게 저희 피디님 한 번 더 갈까요? 한 번 더 마지막 포즈? 마지막 포즈 갈까요? 자, 라스트 포즈 플리즈. 라스트 포즈. 네, look at that camera. Look at the camera, please. Thank you. I love Pakistan. 네. 자, 포즈 잡아주시고 마지막 포즈가 되겠습니다. 오늘 기념사진 정말 멋지게 찍고 있는 파키스탄 선수들 다시 한번 큰 박수와 함성 부탁드리겠습니다. 네, 여기에 가운데 이제 그대로 대기를 해주시면 좋을 것 같습니다. 외과가 이런 건 좀 통역을 부탁드릴게요.
Let's stand center. Keep the center, please.
네, 감사드립니다. 네, 저희가 시간을 좀 걸렸죠, 본부장님. 정말 함께 해주셔서 감사드리고요. 네, 가운데 쪽으로 잠시 앞쪽으로 나오셔서 네, 이 가운데 쪽으로 나와주시고요. 네.
Stand more.
네, 아니야. 선수들 말고요. Sorry, more behind, please.
Sorry.
Thank you. And 네, 가운데로 모시겠습니다. 네, 자, 가운데 쪽, 네, 센터. Thank you. 소중히 또 소중한 시간 내주셔서 자리해 주셨는데 한 말씀 부탁드리겠습니다.
네, 오늘 이렇게 현장에 와주신 모든 여러분들 정말 감사드리고요. 너무 재밌는 경기였습니다. 뭐 아쉽게 한국팀이 졌는데 그냥 넘어갈 수는 없을 것 같아서 복수전이 필요할 것 같습니다. 그래서 내년도에 그 한국 선수들 전원이 파키스탄으로 가서 리벤지 매치를 하도록 하겠습니다.
와, 자, 이 이야기는 외과가 좀 전달해줘도 좋지 않을까요?
Thanks for in this place. I was so sorry to see the Korean is the result is not good. So I think we need revenge in Pakistan again.
자, 이제 우리가 가는 건가요? 기대가 되는데요. 멋진 말씀을 해주셨는데 또 오늘까지 함께 해줬던 모두에게 마지막으로 고생했다고 한 말씀 해주시면 너무 좋을 것 같아요. 부탁드리겠습니다.
네, 그 관객 여러분들 그리고 선수분들 다들 고생 많으셨고요. 앞으로도 숲에서는 다양한 철권 매치로 함께하도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
네, 이렇게 시상식까지 고생해주신 신현성님께 모두 박수 한 번씩 부탁드리고요. 신현성님께서는 무대로 조심히 이동해주시기 바라겠습니다. 모두 함께 고생해주신 신현성님께 다시 박수 한 번 부탁드릴게요. 네, 이렇게 3일 동안 진행된 숲 네이션스컵 정말 재밌었습니다. 모든 일정이 마무리가 되었고 결과는 파키스탄의 승리. 하지만 방금 신현성님의 이야기를 인용하자면 리벤지도 기다리고 있을 수 있고 올해 더 많은 철권의 일정이 남아 있습니다. 정말 기대가 많이 되는데요. 여러분들도 많이 기대해 주시길 바라고 앞으로의 모든 소식은 저희 숲 STL 채널에서 공유 드릴 수 있도록 하겠습니다. 이렇게 3일 동안 함께 해주셔서 대단히 감사드리고 저희는 이제 승리팀 파키스탄 팀의 승리로 세레머니와 함께 인사드리고자 합니다. 함께 해주신 여러분 3일 동안 굉장히 감사했습니다. 안녕히 계십시오.
So there you have it, Spag. How did that feel to watch? You've been here since the beginning chronicling this whole thing. How did it feel watching that go off? Was it everything you expected?
Oh, absolutely, and more, man. Pakistan versus Korea, this is something that everyone in the Tekken scene was waiting for a very long time.
You don't have to say Tekken, so you can say fighting games.
It's fighting games, yeah, I'm guessing, yes, anyone, man. I mean, it's been a crazy story, not just in Tekken, but in esports in general. And to see it all come together and manifest the way it did is absolutely beautiful, man. Pakistan are the champions this time, but like the director was saying there, man, you know, we were on it back this time in Pakistan,
That's
man.
right. I was about to say that. I was hoping they were going to say something. I'm like, look, it's it's really cool that they were able to get the squad out here, invite them to a 10v7. I thought it was kind of weird at first, but I was like, they got to run it back. You got to put it on them. If they want revenge, they got to go there to get it.
And I want to say as well, by the way, to people watching that, remember that these players all have a lot of respect for each other in and outside of the game. You know, I know it can get very heated. You know, we've got Arslan doing the whole thing on John Ding, you know, and everything.
They got some passionate fans out there, man.
They do, yeah. But remember that everyone, we're all very good friends and everything at the end of the day. But when it comes to Tekken, it is on. We know there are enemies in the game. And of course, this rivalry has done nothing but elevate both scenes and actually everyone in the Tekken community to just get better. It's driven them to just improve and reach that top, man. So amazing stuff to see, man. Honestly,
yeah, and I'm looking forward to seeing how the game changes, of course, but also looking forward to seeing how this rivalry evolves through the game as well, right? We have an upcoming version of the game that we're looking forward to. I think a lot of people are anticipating, but I want to see how the competition throughout the next year, especially with this rivalry in the back of our heads, but also other regions and how they compete. I want to see how that works out. And I want to see next year when it comes time for the Korean squad to make a 7-man team or however many people they actually decide when they head on out there to Pakistan. I want to see them commit to that and bring a different kind of fire to that environment, especially, you know, it's one thing to win at home or even play at home. It's another thing to get on the road and do that, especially in a team format. I can't wait to see it. But with that said, look, big ups to everybody at BAAZ. Big ups to everybody here at SOP for making this happen the way they did. This was not an easy feat to put together, you know, a however many 20-man exhibition or whatever that we had. And getting all these guys their visas and clearance to be able to do this like this, especially to close out Season 1 of Tekken 8. But thanks to all you guys watching from wherever you're watching from, whatever time it is. It was a long event, long weekend, but it was a lot of fun too. So thanks to everybody who helped put this together. Daniel, Uman in the back. We see y'all. And with that said, I'm glad we could do this like this.
Sure,
This was sick.
100%, man. Guys, that's going to be it from us, man. Once again, like I say, like Margin Mama said, shout outs to everyone. Shout outs to all the commentators on the Korean and on the English side, all the sponsors that made this happen. And I guess we will see you for the run back in Pakistan for Pakistan versus Korea. Ladies and lads, take care. And we'll see you
good.
soon.